Welcome to the treasure room.
Ten, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Prepare for vault door opening.
That's right, everybody. Let's get this vault door open. Let's get it going. Put a 1 in the chat if you can see and hear me. We're going to get into it. We are having lots of fun, everybody, playing some serious amount of Fallout 4 Next Gen, the Dark Wanderer playthrough. Right over here, go ahead and put those 1s in the chat. Of course, we got Fallout 4 already ready to go. We've already, of course, started off with the basics. We got our sanctuary going. We went off, we found Preston and his gang, and also established a bunch of other settlements as well. And we kind of worked away on that on episode 1. Then on episode 2, we took it to a whole nother level, and we started to double up and double up again and double up again and double up again, to the point now where we are making so much cash in the wasteland that we are absolutely going to be making millions, billions, and trillions as we go through the wasteland, basically an infinite amount of money through our purified water. Now, today, we want to go ahead and take it to the next level. And by the way, we're only level 15. By the next level, by the next thing we're going to do is take it to the next level, and that is do some super building today. We're going to start super building, and we're going to do a different, unique build around Trash Can Carla. So we're going to use Trash Can Carla as the center of our base. We're going to build out a base at Sanctuary where we can use for crafting or for selling resources and all that other fun stuff. So we're going to get into that here in just a moment. Hello there, Dr. J. What's up? So we're going to get into some super building. I'm going to show you some of my techniques and ways of doing that nice and easy to consolidate your bases down into an easy use base. Now, of course, later on, we might do some mega building, but we're going to get back into this Dark Wanderer playthrough. Now, the next gen update pretty much feels like the previous Fallout 4 to me. Not too much different other than some Creation Club stuff, of course, for the Enclave and things like that. There's some quests and whatnot we're eventually going to get to. But we're going to try to get our super building on, and then we're going to do some more questing and, of course, build up our character because we have gone and bought a bunch of legendaries. We've modded out a ton of stuff and made an absolute empire already at the beginning of the game at level 15. So that means for the whole rest of the game, we're going to be making around 30,000 caps just at Sanctuary, not counting all the other stuff that we're going to do every couple days in game. So you're just going to be making crazy tons of cash. And so we're going to get right into it. But first, let's say hello to everybody in the chat. We got Jaden, first person I see in the chat today. 1,000 kiss caps for the entire chat for coming in. I love your I love your little smiley face there. Very nice. Foggy coming in, say hello. What up, Foggy? We got Paul in the chat. What up, Paul? Thanks for coming in, hanging out. Thanks for all the ones, everybody. Paul, Dr. J, and Foggy, and Day coming in as well. Now, guess what, Dave? If you hit the follow button, you actually get the little one emote with the little circle around it as well. Pretty cool. Let's say hello, kids in chat. I may have to go to the cellar here in a minute. Tornado in the ground. Uh-oh. 20 minutes from my house here in Oklahoma. 'Tis the season. Yeah, tell it to stop that. Say, no, bad tornado. No, bad. No, go away. Yeah, if you gotta bail, man. Don't hang out in the chat. Get down in there and be safe, man. Be safe. That's some scary stuff, everybody. Now, people always say to me, kids, watch out for earthquakes. You know what earthquakes are like? They're like this. And you wake up. You go, earthquake? Oh, okay. And then you go back to sleep. There's only been one earthquake where I got the heck out of bed and I stood in the doorway, everybody. And that was that Northridge quake. And it was pretty close to where I lived in Westwood, in LA. And man, it just, whoa, you're like, holy mackerel, this is like a roller coaster ride. That was a scary one. But all the other ones, you just doze off. Now, tornadoes are worse, man, because they come from on top of you. Instead of underneath, they come from on top, and they're coming down, and they're just ripping houses up and taking out cars and all sorts of crazy stuff. That's some true scary stuff, man. So stay safe. Stay safe for sure. Super building, yes, getting that hype going on. You didn't see it until after. That's okay. That's okay. Now you know. Now you know. Again, even my viewers, I get you all epic emotes as well. So thank you very much for coming in. Whoa, hold on a second. We got 5 gifted subs coming in. Beck coming in. Now, it actually doesn't show until my other screen. But thank you very much, Beck, for those gifted subs. We're going to replay those here in just a second. I am Death coming in saying hi. Hello, I am Death. We got Whist in the chat. Paul bringing that Kismet love train, showing some love. I'm ready to get into some Dark Wanderer Next Gen Fallout 4. Let's go. There goes that Kismet love train. Again, we got a love train conductor in the chat, everybody. Beck7 coming in with a 5 gifted subs, showing some love. Getting this stream started. That's how you do it. Let's see. Joey is getting some love. Let's see. Camel, Kittens, Fire Type, and Heavy Metal. Heavy Metal Florist. What a great name. That's cool. All getting some gifted subs. Thank you very much for supporting the Kismet Love Train. And, of course, showing some love to the peeps in the chat. I appreciate you knocking out those first 5 subs of the stream. Now you see I'm streaming longer and more often, everybody, here in the stream. We streamed a long time today. We had a fun time playing some 76 and also playing some Planet Crafter. I didn't want to stop on that Planet Crafter, but I wanted to keep going. That is for sure. And again, show that love in the chat, everybody. I again appreciate all the peeps coming in and helping support the stream, especially when you're showing love to the chat. That's awesome. I greatly appreciate that for sure. Let me go ahead and move myself over just a little bit. There we go. Hey, James, what's up, man? Thanks for bringing that Norbert love in the chat right there. And then Brando coming in as well. Thank you, Brando, for showing the love, man. Hope you're having a good time in the chat. We're going to have a lot of fun in here. Now, of course, if you missed it last time, everybody, check it out. It's Piper wearing a Vault 45 purple jumpsuit, and I'm wearing my suit right over here because I'm doing some trading. But underneath this suit, I do have my, of course, Vault suit as well. But my Vault suit is Vault 45, and it is red, as you can see. I think it looks pretty snazzy. Pretty snazzy. See, this is what I would do, everybody. When everybody else is wearing a blue Vault suit, I would show up in a red one with a 45 on the back. That's what I would do, everybody, because I rarely ever go with the crowd. I do my own thing. All right, let's get over here and let's see what we got going on. Now, what we got to do is we got to find Trash Can Carla. Trash Can Carla is going to be the center of our universe here at Sanctuary. So we're going to go ahead and forward time. Oh wait, we should check our purified water first. Right over here. We're going to get right to some mega building, or super building, sorry. Mega building later. Oh, 1,418 purified water. Woo, mama. That's some dollar bills right there. That's about 14 grand. right there in my pocket. And you're like, Kismet, well, how are you getting 14 grand when you're low level? You mean like level 15? Like this? That's because you're talking to the Wasteland Tycoon. I'm going to show you how to do it, everybody. I'm going to show you how to get rich in this game without cheating, no shortcutting, no need for mods. I don't care if you're on Xbox, PlayStation, or PC. I'm going to show you how to get rich and get tons and tons of loot. Now, of course, what we did yesterday is we scaled up and scaled up and scaled up our production. And now we went and bought a bunch of legendary items, including some of the top items in the game. Including the Overseer's items as well right here. The Overseer's left arm guard and the right arm guard. Those are 22 damage resist right there. We've also got the incendiary one here. We got some serious amount of loot right here. As well as you can see, we also bought a bunch of legendary items over here. Which we're going to get. Now, we're playing the Dark Wanderer, so we're a bit of a smart aleck. We run around and get a little smart alecky with people. And Piper doesn't like it, and Cogsworth doesn't like it, and a whole bunch of my companions don't like it. So we might not be getting our companion perks this playthrough. Piper loves to sit in my chair over here. Get out of my chair. Get out of there. Okay, so what we did is we took the purified water out of there so that it can keep running while we are going to wait for our girl, my sweetheart of the wasteland, Trash Can Carla. Let's go, girl. Let's go, girl. And we're going to see if she shows up over here. Now, she was wandering off the other way, I think, last time. Let's see if she shows up. Now, I usually look down the road, too, to see if she's down the road. Don't see her. So we'll go ahead and go another, let's say, 7 hours. And see if she shows up in her spot. Now, what I need to do is have her show up in her spot so I can go ahead and use her as the center of the measurement for our build. We can see we got Sheffield over there. Nope, still don't see her. All right, let's go forward another 5 or 4 hours, apparently, because I was meant to do 5, but I hit 4 instead. All right, let's go. Trash Can Carla. There she is, my girl. My girl. Talking about my girl, Trash Can Carla. Okay, we're going to go ahead and start with some concrete floors over here. And I'm going to see what happens if I put some concrete floors right on a Trash Can Carla. I don't think I've ever tried it before. So I'm going to use a little trick here. And that's where I go ahead and try to center it like this. And then, see, I can't put it down because she is in the way. But I can put it down if I put this one down first. And then snap that in there. Again, that's a great little Kismet trick for you. There you go. And then we're going to snap those across like this. Now, we've got some stuff in the way over here, including Sheffield. Hey, Sheffield, go walk over there for a second. So I hit E, and then I hit E again to walk him over there. And then I'm going to move this down here a little bit, get this out of the way. All right, Trash Can Carla is going to be the center of our super base that we're going to build. All right, now one of the problems with building across the road is a lot of people walk along the road. And we're going to go ahead and use our concrete foundations because concrete is the best of all the foundations, everybody. It is awesome in the way that it works. As you can see, it just snappies right into place. We'll put this cooler up here. You can see she's actually standing up on it. And you can see that people are walking across. Get out the way. Get out the way, guy. And you can see people will walk up over it. If you can walk up over it, then they can. And you're like, well, Kismet, who's that person right there? Well, actually, that's just a mannequin, everybody. That's just a mannequin with some of the thing up there. We'll put him up here as kind of like a guard. There we go. Now, what I'm going to do is I'm going to build a base all around Trash Can Carla so that when we are trying to sell stuff to Trash Can Carla, we can. So we're going to go ahead and put the cooler right here. We're going to go ahead and get the cooking stove, and we're going to stick that right over here. Now, what we're also going to do is take our fast travel, and we're going to stick it right here. Now, this will be the first time I've built a base around Trash Can Carla because I like to do different stuff each and every time. So what I can do is access the workbench from right over here, and I can see if there's any purified water in there. Then I can take that purified water, which in this case, I'm going to take it out of this cooler. And then I can turn to Trash Can Carla, and I say, what up, girl?
Carla.
Need to pick something up? Road's pretty long from here.
All right, then
Sure.
go ahead and barter. Oh, hey, we got a raid coming in. Thank you very much, Ro, for that raid. Appreciate that. Let's show Ro some love in the chat. Let's give him a shout out. Go over there, show Ro some love over on his stream as well by hitting that follow button, everybody. Good friend of the stream, for sure. Go show him some love. Let's see. What else she got? Let's see. Nothing else that I need. So I need all of this, everybody. Now, you're going to see that I collect a ton of resources. Oh, wait, I forgot to do something. I'm in my vault suit, everybody. I forgot to switch into my suit. Watch the difference, everybody. I'm just going to show you by looking at purified water.
Pick something up? Road's pretty long from here.
Now, right now, I'm in my vault suit,
Sure. Let's take a look.
I got a little bit of everything.
which doesn't give me a charisma boost. But if I go look at the purified water, right there, it's 19,000. You probably can't see it's pretty small. 19,415 caps is how much purified water I have on me right now. And I just took it out of the thing. So 19,000. Now, if I go in and I just simply put on some charisma outfits, like in this case, the clean blue suit, which is going to give me +2 charisma. That's now going to push me to 12 charisma right now. Then I talk to Trash Can Carla again.
Here to trade.
Hello.
And then I barter with her.
Yeah, keep your shirt on.
And then I do the same exact thing I did before. Try to trade. Look at that, everybody. It just went up by 3,000 caps, everybody. Just simply by putting on that outfit, I just made 3,000 more caps. Again, using your charisma outfit, having high charisma like me, I have 9 charisma in the game. I also am using charisma hat, which give me +1 charisma, 2 charisma as the suit. And then when I find my fashionable glasses, I will, of course, have another one, and that'll make it even more so. So right now I have 22,000 caps that I can go ahead and trade with her. But again, we're going to go ahead and get our 308, our 45, and then all the junk that she's got. Not even going to look at what it is. I'm just going to go ahead and buy it all, including all of the shipments. Let's grab those as well, and everything else. And guess what? She don't even have enough stuff for me to buy. Well, let's get a fusion core too while we're at it. So let's see, 11,811. So that means I can buy out Trash Can Carla every single time she rolls up. So there we go. So now we've hit that tipping point where we can buy out the vendor every single time. I'm going to give her a few extra caps there. Boom. And then you can see now she's at 239 caps. So I also want to get her caps as well. So I'm going to go to 239 roughly. Let's go 247. Close enough. Bam. Boom. There we go. So I got her caps and all of her resources. Every single one of them. Now I can go ahead and just turn right over here to the cooking stove. Hit T. Boom. Drop all those resources in there. I thought I dropped them all in there. What else weighing me down? Oh, I still got purified water on me. There we go. All right. Now I got her taken care of. Now I need to get Sheffield over here. Over where I'm at so I don't have to keep tracking him down all the time. So, hey, Sheffield. He's looking at me. I think he could hear me. All right, Sheffield, go over there. All right, now I'll grab his little trading shop, and I'll move it over here. Now, the reason why I want to move it over here is so I don't have to keep tracking him down all the time, right? So I'm going to put him right over here on the side, and then what he'll do is he'll start to walk back over here. Now, I can also control him if I get close enough before he walks off. They have a tendency to walk off, and then they'll end up back at the thing. Get over here, Sheffield. I'm not tracking you down, bro. You get over here. Stand over here. I'm not going to run after him. He's got to come to me. So I've got Sheffield as my vendor. Now, Sheffield's actually an annoying vendor because he always says the same thing.
It's like I can finally think straight.
He says that every single time.
What have you got to trade today?
And then I can trade with him. Now, see, he's got 0 caps right now because I already trade with him. Now, he takes a lot longer to reset than Trash Can Carla does as my vendor. So he's just going to chill out there. And when he resets, we'll come back and we'll get some more. Now, I'm going to go ahead and take this purified water that I have on me right now and just put it in this little cooler right here instead of putting it in the workbench because otherwise they'll stop collecting it. Then we're going to go in and we're going to see what else we got in here. Oh, we got a lot of goodies in here. Now, we're actually going to take everything out of there. Now, why we're going to take everything out of there? Well, we'll show you that here in just a second. Let's go ahead and save first. There we go. We're going to run over to the front of the settlement over here. And we're going to rework the entire settlement. We're going to go from a basic build, which is what we have right now, to a super build. I'm going to go ahead and grab... Or actually, I can just make a new one. I also unlock the ability to make stores and also crafting. So I'm going to do what I call the quick bench. And that allows me to access the workbench very quickly right here on the edge. I'm just going to put it off to the side so it's not blocking. And I'm going to go over here, and I'm actually going to take everything out. Boom! Now, there is nothing in the workbench at all. Then I'm going to slow walk it, because now I'm overburdened. Slow walk it from here to Red Rocket. Now, Red Rocket and Sanctuary are connected. They can share resources, so if I want to build at Sanctuary, all I have to do is run a provisioner, which you saw, I'll just walk by there. And then the two things are connected, and all the resources are connected. Whatever's in the workbenches are connected together. But we're producing a lot of purified water over there. And what we want to do is just basically produce the minimum amount of food, purified water, and be able to keep collecting that purified water basically infinitely. And so we're going to set that up right now with our super build that we're going to do. So we're just going to walk very, very slowly over here. Now what I've done is put another quick bench, or a bench that's fairly close to where I'm at, so I can just kind of walk the minimum distance from that bridge over here. And it's right up here over this hill, because this is the closest spot. I guess you could go straight there too. You just look at a guard up on top there. Very nice. And I can just kind of walk right over here like this and go to this chemistry station T to drop all of the raw resources in. And then I have a bunch of pistols and grenades and stuff in there, a bunch of various armor that we got. We're going to put all that away for right now. We're going to come back and modify all that. There's my normal armor. We're going to keep that on me. And then all this food we're going to put down. Right. Oh, my God. I got 1,400 more. Oh, boy. More purified water over there as well. Okay. There we go. Now, it actually re-upped the purified water while I was doing that. So not only did we get the 1,400 from before, but then at 1,400 again. Okay, I thought it wasn't going to have any purified water, but now we got a slow walk back. Now we're going to move all of that over there because we're going to start using our contraptions workshop. Now, if anybody's ever seen me do a mega sorter here in the stream, we're going to be doing that. If you've never seen a sorter or never realized that you could do that in Fallout 4, if you have the contraptions DLC, I'm going to show you how to make it automatically do a lot of the work for you, so you don't have to. It's going to do all of the work, which is awesome. I love it when it does the work and I don't have to. That's my favorite. My favorite. Now what we're going to do, and I could give some to Piper here, but it doesn't matter. I have so much now that even if I gave some to her, I'd still be overburdened. So I'm just going to go ahead and slow walk it over here. Now, if I was playing the survival mode, by the way, it would be breaking my legs right now. In the beginning of the survival mode, if you carry too much stuff, you constantly are breaking your legs. Okay, now we're just going to put that into there. There we go. And then we're going to do some stuff with that here in a minute. Now, we have a bunch of stuff over here, a bunch of starter stuff, again, and then a little starter house in here that we did just to keep our peeps happy for a moment. But we're really going to do some super building today. And we're going to go ahead and actually build our base in the center, which I rarely ever do anymore. But we're going to build it right around Trash Can Carla. And we're going to build this as our kind of community space. And you can see that people are just going to walk back and forth through here just fine. And this guy kind of walking around my little cooler thing. Oh, I think I'll move it over here. Now, when I teleport in, I'm going to teleport right here where this little mat is. So, boom, I teleport in, grab the purified water, talk to Trash Can Carla, talk to Sheffield. All right? That's my goal with this particular build.
Yeah.
Now, we're going to go ahead and start building upwards. Now, one of the tricks I say when you start to build is kind of build scaffolding, right? So, scaffolding is something you use just to kind of get an idea of what you want. Now, you don't necessarily need to use the scaffolding stuff, which I suggest don't. I suggest to use this floor right here, one of the greatest floors in the game right here, with the already built-in shack stairwell, right? So very, very useful. So I'm going to put that right over here on the side, and I'm going to do a little test. How high up can we go? So I'm going to go up this way, and then I'm going to go ahead and switch it back this way over here, and then very carefully walk over here. And then walk over here. And you can see I'm just making what's known as a switchback, where you can just kind of walk back, and then up here, we can walk back this way. Oh, there we go. That's the highest you can go. See how it kicked me out of the workbench? So this is the highest you can build. Now, I can't actually build up on the top there. You can see if I hold down V, I can't go into the workbench mode. But it'll let me put that down, but the actual tallest part is right here that I can build. So what I want to do is just come down one level by taking this out, and this will be the level in which we build. Now, this actually is a really great spot. You can see the whole entire settlement from right here. They usually attack from that side, they attack from right here, and they attack from over here. So we're going to be thinking about also about where they attack from and how to defend our base as well. Now, also, you can use these little stairwells, which I do like to use as well. Now, this is in the base game, in the vanilla game. You can add mods to give you an unlimited height that you can do and an unlimited build limit as well. I have a very, very powerful machine, so I don't really have to worry about it. I could do unlimited building if I wanted to. but we're going to be nice and conservative in these builds today because we're just going to do it in the vanilla version. Okay, now we're right above Trash Can Carla. We should be aligned. Yes, we are. And we're going to go ahead and put this way up here. Now, what this is for is this is for me to go, hey, you down there. Ah, now you die. Bow, now you're dead. See, just like that. So that's going to be the very top of our settlement. Now, one of the things that I don't like to do is to do switchbacks like this. This is sometimes a little annoying to switch back and switch back again. But you can see I've done a double run here and then a single run there. So I'm actually going to fix this up here so that it actually turns, this one here at the top, it turns to the left, like this. Now, the reason why I'm going to do that is so when I come up at the end, I end up at the top instead of falling off the side, which is not good. Not good right over there. Now, I want to have various different levels for various different things. Now, this I'm using the wood kit because it's easy, but I want to go ahead and also make a roof right over the top of this area. And you can see I can't put the roofs down, and that's because this one right here is a double level. And so if I want to put a roof down, I'd probably want to go to my concrete floors and use one of the double floors. It's called an upper floor. And then when you use an upper floor, you can go ahead and try to put your roofs in. And you can see that it puts it in the lower part of that, right? So that becomes a roof. Now, of course, the double floors act as a roof. So if you use the double floors, you're actually going to keep the rain off of the top of their head over here as well. And they're going to be much happier. So let's go ahead and put in some of these doubles, or what's known as floor uppers, right there. Now, we got a bit of a problem with our Brahmin, don't we? Our Brahmin is going to hit that thing and get stuck. So we want to think, oh, okay, maybe we want to make this double high, right? So we'll go ahead and take this and move this up and move this up. And we could actually put it in between. There's actually a really fantastic trick that you can do. It does take a lot of resources, but you can go in and store that. You can go in and put stuff on the ground and start to stack it on top of each other, like that. Right? You can start to stack it. Now, the one that actually works the best is actually the wood floors. So if you go in to do the wood floors like this, and you set it down on the floor, and then it will start to stack on top of each other, just hitting E. And then what you've got is you've now got a range that you can use for the leveling of what size you want to be. If you want it to be the third one down, well, once you take this off, you take this off, and then you should store all of these. If it wants to do it. Come on, there we go. Store all of those, and then you just attach it at that lower level, and now you've aligned it at that third level down. Now, what I really need to do is scrap all of this, because I don't need all of these. Just giving you an example. Don't worry, I've got plenty of cash. I don't mind burning a little cash to show you guys how to do that. That's a great way of using an in-between. You can also use your concrete kit, which is really awesome. You can use this thing right here for vertical alignment, because you can set it into the ground and then set it how you want it, like so. And then you can go ahead and maybe put another one on top of it, like this. You can put a wall connected to it like this, and then you can go ahead and put a floor like, if it lets me. People standing in my way, of course. Whenever I'm working, that's when everybody's got to show up. There we go. And then you can attach it right there so you can control the height of it as well. All right, all that out of there, and you can see now we're going to be building up above, and we're going to leave that at double height. Now, we've got a little bit of a problem over here because this person's going to walk right off the end, so we're going to go ahead and extend this out just a little bit this way. There we go, so we can come up this way, and then what we want to do is end up there. So what I'm going to do is take this one out, and I'm going to go ahead and put back in my floor here. And I'm going to go ahead and try to move this one out of there. And then do something more like this. There we go. And then we'll go ahead and put in our concrete floor there. There we go. So now I've made it where they can go straight up, end up here, and the other ladder's not in the way. If I need to get up any higher, I can go ahead and go over here. Very rarely will I probably be going up here at the top. A lot of time also, I like putting my quick travel at the top, so you appear up here so you can snipe whoever is trying to attack your base. But this is a great place that's away from where they normally attack, so that they don't have the ability to get under your base, which you don't really want them to do. Now, of course, we don't have the vault-tec kit yet, so that would be awesome if we had that, but we're not going to work with that for right now. Now what we're going to do is go in and add a little room here for our settlers. And I'm not going to put any windows because screw them. They don't need windows. Windows is how you get shot. Through the window while you're sleeping. And then we're just going to go ahead and block all this off. So they got a nice, safe, and secure little bunker in here. Like so. All right. You can see sometimes it will snap on the inside. I'll go in and fix this so it snaps on the outside. That's very important for when you're putting in your ceilings later on. And this one needs to go over just a little bit. Oop, or not. So finicky. Still finicky. 8 years later, everybody. Finicky. There we go. Okay, we made sure all the walls were aligned to each other. And then we're going to do the same thing with our floor upper. Right here, so they have a nice ceiling. Like so. There we go. And I'm getting XP for doing that. Okay, so now we've got our kind of enclosed area. We've got our lower area, which is over the top of our vendors. So this is going to be our vendor area down here at the bottom. And this is where all my peeps are going to sleep up here. So they're not down there where they can get shot while they're in their bed. So what I'm going to do is build them a little bit of a bunkhouse right over here. Now, again, I'm not going to do anything extravagant. This is a super build. If we were doing a mega build, that's when we get to the more fancy stuff. But right now, this is all about efficiency and making us some cash. And so we're going to move all of our beds right over here. Like so. We'll put one here in the corner. And I'm running them along the wall because running them along the wall is the most space-efficient way of doing it over here. Because they can get in on this side and don't necessarily have to worry about the other side. Just like you might do in your actual real-life room. If you put the bed up against the wall, it's not taking up the whole entire room, which can happen. If I nudge these together just a little bit more, I could squeeze one there in the corner. Just hitting E and then kind of nudging them to the right there. I know I can get one in the corner here usually. No, not today. We'll put it down and see if we can just work it in there. No, it does not want to let me. All right. Let's do some fine-tuning. There we go. Get in there. Perfect. All right, you can see that when you have 1, 2, 3 across, you should be able to get 4 beds and then one on the end, one on the end. Again, more efficient if we can get as many as we can along the walls. That one looked very crooked to me. Very crooked. What's that one? Again, it doesn't have to be too perfect. Again, this is only a super build. Again, I don't spend too much time perfecting every single thing because, again, I'm not going to be in here. It's not where I'm going to be sleeping most of the time. This is for them. All right, we'll put some beds along this outside edge too. Like this. Okay, now we need to go and take out all the beds over here. Now, I could have took the beds out first because that would have saved me a bunch of resources. But I wanted to just go ahead and put them down. And then I'm going to go over here, just make it easy on myself and just scrap all of these. You lose resources when you do that, but, you know, you do what you got to do. Look at Sturgis. What a slacker. Sturgis, you're a huge slacker. And then these I'm going to store. Store those, because I'm just going to pull those back out here again. Now we're at 22, 21, 20 thing. Okay, those ones I'm going to store. I'm going to store this one. Sturgis, get out of there. Wake up. Slacker. I could have stored even more of those because now I'm down to 18 beds, but oh well. Now I'm going to hit tab and I'm going to... Nope, I'm going to store that. There we go. Now all of this stuff I'm going to go ahead and scrap. And I'm basically taking their house away from them. Let's do all of this. These actually we can store. We're going to probably use those in a minute. And store all of these. So I'm hitting tab instead of hitting R. R will scrap it. Tab will store it. There we go. And these metal walls are pitiful. Got holes in them. Holes in those metal walls. All right, just like that. Poof. The whole entire thing is gone. Now it's all the way on the other side. He's going to walk over there and go to sleep, I can tell you already. Church is going over there for a nap. Bunch of slackers. Okay, we can actually see it start to build up way off in the distance. And now we have got that going. Very nice. And we'll build some supports under there. I suggest to always do the supports last once you figure out what you want. Oh, there's that guy up there. Keeps hanging out up there. Okay, so we got those beds in. We're going to need more beds, though. So we want to get to a total of 20 plus beds. So here's a great trick with your beds is you put this one in, make sure you can walk around the outside. Matter of fact, we could probably get that a little closer. And then what you do is you double up your beds like this. You go ahead and put them next to each other like this. So it's just like the wall technique, except for this one is where they're all together. And then we'll put one at the end. And they can still get around. They can still get in their beds, but you're being more space efficient. And I'm all about efficiency. Now, this is basically just like a bunkhouse. That's a little too close there. Move this over. And again, once you put it down, you can come back and modify it like that. And then same thing over here. Now, we have enough beds now, but I'm going to go ahead and just add another one there. 23 ought to be enough to get us going. You see we've got some over in the corners over here, and I could actually add a couple more right here if I wanted to, but that's probably good enough. Now, we took care of the beds. Now, the next thing we want to do is take care of our food. Now, what I'm going to start doing is transitioning from having multiple types of food to a single type of food, so it's easier to manage. So I'm going to go ahead and do this, and then I'm going to go ahead and take a look and see if we have any mute fruit. Mute fruit is the easiest of all of the food. Yes, we have 25. Okay, very nice. So we're going to go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. There we go. Now we have our 6 mute fruit right over there. Now, if you notice I move it, one of these does not move with it, which means it's actually not in the thing. There we go. Okay, now they all move together. You don't want this too close to the edge because the people stand right here and then they off the side. You want to watch out for that. Now, we also don't want our food to get shot as well, so we'll put up some walls here to try to help it out. And we stored some of the walls from the other one, and we could use those walls right over here to try to get this blocked off. And we're just kind of building a tower out here for them to be up out of the bottom level. See, when you're at the bottom level, you're more in danger because it's easier for the mobs to get to you. If they have to climb their way all the way up these stairs, it's going to be a lot harder for them to fight through everybody and get to the food and all the other stuff that we're going to be protecting way up here at the top. Another great use of this is the fact that that they're going to be away from wherever you are. And that's what I'm trying to do also, is get them so they're not walking around down there. They're not in the way all the time. All of that stuff, just kind of moving that over here into this little bunker. Basically consolidating all of this stuff together. More mute fruit over here. So now we have enough for 6 people. And now we're going to have enough for 12. There we go. And then, again, more of these. I like to put these down one at a time because they are very finicky when you're putting your stuff down. And then over here. Right there. And then I'll try to get those in there. Very tricky, very tricky. One more. Yep. Okay, very nice. And then over here, we're going to put one more because our total goal is to do 24. Now, in my particular settlement, there's only 20 people, and they're max currently. But eventually, when I hit max charisma and I have my charisma outfit, eventually it's going to get up to 24, especially if I send companions over here. So I definitely want to make sure that I have enough for at least 24 peeps. So we're going to go ahead and put some mute fruit. And again, this way I'm only producing one type of food right there. All right, one type of food, good to go. Turn our thing on. We're going to run down, and we're going to run over here, and we're going to take out all of the food that we put down before. So we're going to go in and take all this out now, just like this. And we can use this elsewhere, which we'll be working on later on. We're taking out all the potatoes and all the goodies and just kind of cleaning up the area and making it so they're not over here out in the open where they can get shot. Honestly, I don't even remember where I put all this stuff. I'll just roll my cursor around, see if there's anything else. Well, don't see anything else there. I think we got it. Oh, and this over here, we can scrap that now. Okay, I think we got the food. I think all the food is good. Now, we should have 0 people assigned to food. Oh, wait, there's one right there. I can see that guy's working on it. Oh, that's Marcy. Marcy! I guess you were useful for something. You showed me where the gourds were. Another one over here. Another one there. See any more, Marcy? Let me know. Yeah, she's not assigned anything now. That tells me that I got it. All right. Now, we're going to go over here and work with the thing. Now, when I'm in survival mode, I typically build my base up here in the front. That's why I did it, just to show you guys where I typically build my base. But I'm not in survival mode in this particular playthrough. I am in the standard mode. So in the standard mode, you can put your stuff anywhere you want. Now, I still have one farmer somewhere. And that tells me that there is still some food somewhere.
You ready to help out?
No. I'm not going to help you, Preston.
I had word from a settlement asking for help. There's still hope in there are Minutemen out there somewhere. The only chance to start.
Preston, stop talking to me.
Is to show people that they can count on us when they need us.
I'm trying to go into the workbench. Stop talking to me, Preston. All right. There's somebody who's still a farmer, and they could either be doing it over here, or they could be up at the top here. Let's go check the mute fruit up here. It says 5 of something. I was hoping to get them all off of there. But let's go see if any of this mute fruit is being worked on. Oh, yeah. See right there. So they're actually working on the mute fruit right there. Now, what I'm going to do is find that farmer, and I'm going to tell him to do something else. Where is our bell? I think I have the bell over here. All right, let's get the band back together by getting our bell over here. We're going to stick it right here in the front. We're going to hit the bell. We're going to get in the chair. And we're going to get everybody together over here. Like this. Whoosh. There we go. Super useful technique there to just hit the things. You don't have to wait for them to walk all over. They take forever.
Here who's lost someone.
Okay, yeah, whatever, guys.
So
all right, now we need to find our farmer. That person is still doing... How are you doing that still? I got rid of those. Who is our farmer? Huh. Somebody is. Somebody's our farmer, and I can't find him. Oh, over here. Right here. This person. Okay, so this person, I'm going to go ahead and reassign right over here. This person. I'll reassign them to scavenging.
Sure.
Now what should happen is our food should go down to 0. Yes, okay, cool. Now our food is down to 0. And that's what we're trying to do. Get it down to 0 so that we know we've gone through and removed all the food and all the people have been reset. Now also I'm going to go ahead and take all this out of here. I'm going to store all of this stuff in the workbench. And run over here and move it all to this side. Now again, if you can just quick travel, everybody, it doesn't matter where you put your base in this area. And so we're going to run on up in here. And we're going to reestablish all of this stuff. So we're going to go to our power.
Hey, Codsworth.
Yes, sir.
You never invited me over for tea. Yeah.
And then we got a recruitment beacon there. We probably want to just get rid of these small generators. Can we do a big generator? We sure can. All right, we'll get rid of this small generator now.
Keep doing what you're doing.
And then get rid of this. There we go. And then we can just use a large generator up here for all of our stuff. And there we go. Okay, now we're also going to run some power. So we're going to use our power pylon over here and run this also to the power pylon. And we're going to go ahead and use our radiation arch and move it over here. Right here. So if I need it, I know right where it's at. Right there. And then we can attach that up there. There we go. Radiation arch down. And then we also have our siren that they can use in case things go horribly, horribly wrong. And we'll attach that up there. All right, very nice. Now we got that all moved over here. Now another thing that we're going to need is our computer. So we're going to get that. Oh, it's miscellaneous. And way back this way. Our vault-tec management computer. And we're going to put it right there. And we're going to attach that up there as well. Probably want to move this a little way from the vault-tec computer so they're not right up on top of it every time I work it. Oh, okay. Didn't want to do that. Move that over there. There we go. Okay, now I can go ahead and reset all the people who were working on certain things. Now, right now, there should be no farmers. So there's no farmers right now. And I have 10 unemployed people. Now, I have 6 scavengers, which means I probably put down some scavenger thing on the other side, which we'll fix in a second. But we'll say assigned to farming, and we'll say 4. So now we know we're very efficient, that we're only 4 people instead of 5 like before are going to be doing the food. So if we go vocational overview, it should show me just 4 farmers, and there we go. Now, when we go to look at how much food we're producing, it should be exactly 24. Which it is, up there. All right, looking good. Now, somewhere, I put some more scavenging stations. I got to go track those down. I think I put them on the side of the road somewhere. I did, right over here. All right. And so we're going to go ahead and take all those out now. And there we go. We'll leave dog meat over there for right now. We can go ahead and store all these workbenches over here. Over there, going to store those. Okay, looking good. And so we're taking everything away from that side, which actually normally gets attacked from that side. And we're moving it over here to make this the kind of center of Sanctuary. Now, a lot of my peeps, when they get tired, they're going to go up into the thing, up into there. Now, also, they all need a job to do other than, you know, sleeping all day like Sturgis. So we're going to also put up here at this level, or can we do it a level above?
Hanging in there?
Oh, well, I guess so.
I guess we could do it the level above.
I get up and tell myself,
We'll go ahead and do it up above. So we'll...
You've been through a rough time, man. The worst. Just, let me know if there's anything I can do to help.
Oh, okay. Yeah, hey, I know I haven't been pulling my weight around here, and I'm really trying to do better. Okay?
Come on, there's nothing to apologize for. You worry about you, and everything will take care of itself.
Okay. Thanks, Sturgis. Thanks for checking in on me.
Of course. We look out for our own. Always.
Okay, there we go. Yeah, I think I'll put them up here at the top, just for fun. Okay, and now what we're going to do is put these back down again. And we're going to have a lot of these, and these guys are going to be scrapping like crazy. So I'm going to go ahead and put them a little bit away from the edge, though, so I can stand on the edge and shoot peeps if I need to. But we're just going to go ahead and put these right up here. Try not to fall off the side. Then what I'm going to do is rotate them this way and try to see if they're somewhat straight. There we go. So that I can back them up to each other. So we'll do this. And then this. Like this. And try to keep it in the center so I can walk around the outside. And then we'll back them up this way. Again, much more efficient space-wise. Like this. And this is where all of our scavengers are going to be. All right, nice. So we've got that all looking good. Everybody's over here. Sheffield only has to walk. See, they only have to walk this far. Whether they're doing the food or whether they're doing scavenging, they only have to walk to there. Now, eventually, more of them are going to be doing... Oh, and I have one down here.
I want to chit-chat.
More of them are going to be doing the thingies, which I can get them out if I can get my brain to say what it is. Going to be doing the shops, then eventually the scavenging stations. So I do a lot of scavenging stations in the beginning, and then later on it's all about the shops. So let's go ahead and assign some more people to some jobs. Right over here. So assign to scavenging, all of them. So every person who's not doing anything right now, boom, going into scavenging. And then we'll see if we have enough benches for all of them. We do. 12 scavengers, 4 farmers, 1 guard, 1 caravan, and 1 junk dealer. And now they're all assigned to something. And so they'll all go do that. Now, at nighttime, they just kind of chill out down here and don't really know what to do with themselves. So what I do like to do is create them like a kind of a little lounge area for them to chill out at nighttime when they're not sleeping and whatnot. So I'm going to go ahead and create a little area in here where they can just kind of chill out and sit around and chat. So I'm going to build them a bunch of chairs. Let's build them the nice chairs. Let's see, maybe these chairs over here. And they can just chill out up here in the chairs inside without being, without getting too cold or whatnot from chilling outside. A little round circle area there for them to chill out. And I can go in and I can put, tables and chairs and all the other stuff in there. But don't really want to. Now, another thing we're going to do is bring our moo-moos all the way to the top here. We're going to put some moo-moos there and maybe stick a moo-moo and say over here. And that's where our cows are going to end up, on the top of the base, which is awesome. All right, now we got everybody up on the top there. We're going to actually take this chair out here. We'll keep the bell there. Yeah, that cow is going to end up on the top, which I think is funny. Let's go ahead and get our siren plugged in. There we go. Get this turned on. Very nice. And then also what we're going to do is tie in our... We really need to tie in a power? I guess we kind of need to. Let's go out here. See, it says power 255, which means that something is disconnected. It does look like our power is running out here. Let's see if our purified water is running. Oh yeah, it's running. Should be running. So there's something I have somewhere that is not connected. So I'll have to figure that out. We're going to run up in here. Because whenever I'm working on stuff, everybody, that's when a dark storm has to come in. I don't know what's up with that, but it's always the way it is. It's always got to get dark. It's always got to be stormy. It's got to be a rad storm. It's got to be whatever. So I have to forward time. And there we go. Now we got a beautiful day. So there we go. We got that going over there. Okay. Now what we're going to do is do a little bit of supports here. Just for fun. You don't have to. You can just let the stuff float up there if you want. Me, I like to, make it look fairly legit. I think we just put it here in the corner. So here's a little trick. What you do is you put your concrete wall in first. Then you can use it to snap in your corner. Then you can take this out and then just go ahead and snap that right above, and it looked like it actually belonged there. Like you actually put that support there on purpose. Again, same thing over here. Snap that to the edge. And then get this corner in. Oops. Hard to see it there. There we go. And then we're just going to move this over to this side. See if it lets me snap it. Again, very finicky. Fallout 4 stuff is very, very finicky. And then we'll take this over on this side. This is going to be in the way. Again, we're just using this as a template so we can snap to it. I'll do a lot of that. You'll see I use a lot of pieces just so I can snap one piece to the other piece. We'll take that out of there. And then, again, we can make it look like we built it on supports. Like this. And there we go. All right, so we built ourselves a little, elevated cabin. A little bunker. For my peeps to use. Now, again, you can see that I've now moved all of the stuff that I had over there over here. Now, the second that person gets off of there, who is Mama Murphy, I'm now going to change where she's going to hang out. So she's going to hang out right there. And then there's another one over there, but I have to get to it before she stands on it. If she stands on it, then I won't be able to move it. So I'm going to run all the way over here. And I'm going to grab it. And I'm going to move it this way. And sit it over there. Now, she's also going to this one up here. I was very tempted to build over the top of the bridge there as well. Look, see, now she's following it. Wherever I move it, she's going to follow this guard tower. So I'm going to go ahead and move this guard tower over to the other end, which is where they have a tendency to show up. So over here. And we're going to put it off the road so that it's not blocking them walking through. And then she's going to walk all the way back over here because she's the guard. And she'll go between all three stations and basically just watch the base. Now, this is where most people are going to be over here now and not all over the whole entire place. And so I'm going to put that there. And then this one we'll put right here in the center of this. And a little bit further back, just in case some stuff goes down. So there we go. So now we just moved our entire base, and we did what's known as a super build. Now, a super build is all about efficiency, all about making money, and generating safety for your peeps. I actually don't like the way that is sitting right there. So what I'm going to do is show you another little trick. Grab this, put this up here, then take this and put that right under there. There we go. Because you can use this one to align the other one. And I think same thing here. We'll go ahead and put this here. And then align that under there. I like that better. Looks better. And how it's sitting. Yeah, it looks like it's really holding that up. Okay, very nice. And again, people can get through here, which is awesome. I might take this and flip this over to this side. Flip this over here, right by him, and then of course Trash Can Carla ends up right here. Now, just for a little bit of fancy smancy, we might throw in a little bit of lighting, and I like this light because it's very bright under here. And you're like, well, Kismet, it doesn't light up. Oh, I'm going to show you all about that here in a second. And we're going to put a bunch of lighting under here, just kind of randomly, however we feel like we want to do. Okay, now, actually, this over here is actually sending out wireless power. If we move it closer, you can see that the light bulbs light up. But what I want to do is just go ahead and utilize it for running a little bit of power over here. So, okay, we're going to fall down because my guy didn't want to jump. There we go. What we want to do is run a little bit of power underneath here so we can use our conduits here. And I'm going to use this one here. Now, the trick is what you do is you move it nice and close. You run it from there to here, and then it goes down there, and you see some of those are lit up. I'll do another one right here, and then I'll connect them first, and then I'll hit E, and I'll move this into, or unless I miss it, I'll move that into the proper position. There we go, to make all the lights light up. See, like that. Move that in the center. And now we have some lighting under there for our peeps down here. Now, another lighting that I really like is the vertical lights here. Those are really nice as well. So we'll kind of sneak some of those in right next to dude here. Maybe over here. Some over on this side. Try not to make them where they're going to be blocking the walkway. And then we'll connect all of these together. And then we'll connect this up to here. And now we have even more light in there. Especially at nighttime, it's going to look awesome. And this is all about Trash Can Carla, right? So centering it around Trash Can Carla. Now we can also go and check and see if we got anything else in there. Now look at this, everybody. I cleaned the entire thing out. And now it's collected 1,400 more purified water, some bottle caps, which is from Sheffield there. And then look at all of this junk. Remember, that was empty, everybody. We emptied the complete thing out, and it collected all of those resources. So it does absolutely stack when you use a lot of those things. Now, another thing that I want to do is I want to be able to use the workbench right here as a sorter. So I'm going to take this and I'm going to flip it around the other way like that. And then I'm going to show you a fantastic trick using the Contraptions Workshop. So we're going to go into, let's see, where is my contraption? Power, there it is. Manufacturing, and then we're going to go to miscellaneous, because the number one thing right here is the vacuum hopper. Now, the vacuum hopper allows you to pull stuff from a storage. So what we want to do is we want to pull resources from this right here. Now, as you can see, this stairwell is going to be in my way. So I need to go ahead, just kind of move that out of the way for right now. It's going to make it tough for my peeps to get out of there, but such is the way it goes. And I want to try to aim this thing at the actual workbench so that I can extract from the workbench. And it's very tricky because a lot of times all the stuff will be in your way and it's kind of hard to aim it. But I usually put it right about there. Very nice. And then we can go back and say, take this and put that on that side for right now. And what this has got to do is it's got to aim at the top side of the workbench, right? So we'll go ahead and fine tune it a little bit more here. And let's say something like that. Now, how do I know if it's working? Well, what we can do is we can put a storage on the back side of it because it does work. And we can go ahead and start to pull resources out of there. So we can just tie that in to our other power, wherever it went, over here. Oh, not close enough. All right, no worries, no worries. We'll go ahead and put another one over here. And we'll run that over to there. And we'll run this down to this. Now, we'll just go ahead and look and see, do we get enough thing? No, we don't have enough power because I saw that it's still red. So we need a little bit more power up there. So let's take this, let's move this over here temporarily so I can get up here and say, okay, I need more power. So we're going to put another generator down up here, and then we're going to tie that generator into that one. We're going to try anyway. Okay. Don't want to fall down, just want to tap it. There we go. Okay, so now that's attached. Now we should see it start to pull purified water out of there. So it's actually pulling it out of the workbench and putting it into this storage, everybody, which I think is amazingly awesome. Something I tried on day one of the Contraptions Workshop, and it is my favorite thing for collecting resources. So we're going to go ahead and take this. We're going to store those so they don't end up on, not what I wanted to do. Store those so they don't end up on the end of the ground. All right, so we're going to go ahead and move those over there. And we're going to go back to our Contraptions Workshop, and we're going to try to fine-tune it a little bit better over here. Now, we have this build right in the way, so we're going to have to maybe rethink our things there. And then we're going to try to pull it from the workbench without going too far into the street. All right, so that's going to be tricky. And we're going to try this right here. There we go. So now it's not in the street. Is it still pulling? Well, it's not really aiming at it. So we really want to try to get it as close as we can to the workbench without it aiming at the street. And this is going to be super, super tricky. Something blocking me behind me, that pole. You want to find that magic spot. Let's say something like that. Okay, and then we'll try it again. And does the stuff come out? If it doesn't come out, then it's not aimed properly. It doesn't look like it is. All right. So let's aim it a little bit this way. No. Oh, yeah. There it goes. Of course, you want to stop it before it goes too many of them fall onto the ground. Right over here. We'll pick these up. Take that out of there. And then get our thing here. Back out. Okay, so again, I don't want it to go way out in the street, but that's not too bad there. That's pretty good. Maybe a little bit more fine-tuning. Let's keep on fine-tuning it if we can. Try that. Yeah. Nudging it with W, A, S, and D so I get a little further out of the road. There we go. Is it aiming? Pretty close. Let's see. Throw it down there. And there we go. All right, nice. So see, I just kind of nudged it further and further up on the thing. And I took this out because it was in my way while I was working. But now what it's going to do is do the work for me, which is to extract the purified water and put it over there. Now, I'm really going to blow your mind, everybody. I'm actually going to do 2 extractors. That's right, I've actually done 3 of them before to actually extract from the workbench. Now, they have to be a certain distance from the workbench as well. This one's really tricky because you got to get it in the perfect spot. It's got to be as close as it possibly can be. Right there. I should have brought that power down a little bit, but I can connect these across this way, like this. I suggest to put a storage on it before you start it up, because then it usually will go everywhere if you don't. So I'm going to go ahead and tie this over here, and let's see if there's any comes out on this side. And this one's not quite close enough, so we have to try to get this one a little closer over this way. Now, every time I'm working on something, some idiot like Mama Murphy will go stand right in the way of where I'm working. Come on, Mama Murphy, get out of there. She's annoying. And so now we'll try to do it out here instead. And again, get as close as we possibly can. Oh, there we go. How are we doing? Yes, very good. Now we've got a problem of all this stuff in the way. We're going to move it over here. We're going to move this over here. And we're just going to rearrange the world to match this. Now, this is really cool because Trash Can Carla ends up right here. So if this pulls it out and runs it that way, it's going to be awesome. So let's see if it does. There it goes. So now I'm pulling out the purified water at double speed. And I've actually done 3 of them here before. But I don't want them to get too much in the way of them walking down the middle of the street. That's the main thing I want to do. I want to make sure the Brahmin and everyone can walk down the middle of the street without it obscuring, especially Trash Can Carla. I want to make sure Trash Can Carla can end up right over there. Now, it'd be even more awesome if we could get this to end up over on this side. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, we got problems. We got problems over here. It's not running down the rest of the thing. What's this? This is for some reason being blocked. Oh, it thinks that's blocked. No, there it goes. Okay, there it goes. Now, what I wanted to do is I wanted to go from this one and basically go to the one that's over there. So I can go ahead and do some trickery with my conveyor belts. So the first thing I want to do is bring my, I'm not going to do manufacturing for right now. I want to bring it up and then bring it over that way in that direction. So we have a bunch of these ones that can elevate it. But these things are like super tall, as you can see. So in this case, I actually want it to go back the other way, like this. And then I have to get it to go down and end up over the top of this. Now, the vacuum hopper is the best way to do this. Now, these pieces are really large and awkward to utilize. But we can go ahead and see what we can do here. Let's go ahead and see if we can do some rollers down, and then we can do a curve, and then maybe another rollers down here. And I don't think that's going to line up and actually even let me do that. But let's see if we can do a straight one at least. How about a little straight one? Yes. And then if we line it up a little bit better, it'll be perfectly centered in there. Now, I would prefer if it went down so it's not going to bounce. You don't want that to bounce at all if you can get away with it. You want it to be as low bounce as possible. So now what we need to do is we need to fine-tune that side to make it line up with this. So I'm going to take this off here, and I'm going to just kind of, by eyeball, assume that I'm going to rotate it a little bit like this, and then work my magic, as I always do, and readjust all of this to line up how that. So I just slightly move the rotation of it, the bottom one, and then I'm just reconnecting all the ones at the top until it aligns how we want it to align. Let's move this out of the way first and see if that's going to let us get in there. Oh, that power cord is in the way. Let's take that out. There we go. And then right here, and if we did it right, it should be somewhat lined up. Okay, maybe a little bit back the other way. All right, we'll pull this out. Take this a little bit back the other way, like that. This into here. Re-snap all of these. Again, a little bit of change in the beginning makes a huge difference all the way down the edge. I would take the last one out here. Just take these out for a second so that they snap properly. In there, this into here, and then this, and then this. And I just keep working it till you like the way that it is aligned. Still don't like it? Maybe a little bit more. Something like that, maybe. Let's try that. Nope, didn't want to snap, so I'll take this middle piece out. There. Oh man, that is temperamental. Temperamental. Again, just keep fuddling with it. Keep fuddling with it until you get it right. That's what it takes. Again, just the smallest movement can affect the whole entire angle of it. Trash can Carla there. A little bit more left. So close. There we go. Trash can Carla's like, where's that purified water? I'm all about it. Let that over. Snap that in. Go look at that alignment. Oh, I think I like that. That's pretty good. It's going to come down. It's going to end up right there. Let's go ahead and see if we can get it to work. All right, this one's going to go here, and then this one is going to run up here. We're going to move it forward a little bit. We're going to run that down to there. And now we should have dual extraction over here. Whoop, wait a minute. This one doesn't have enough power for some reason. Why did it run out of power? I thought I had enough power. Let's see if those cans come down and if they end up at the end. I might have to put a rounded thing here. Yeah, they're stopping right here. They're not rolling all the way down. So what we also need is an on-off switch in here. So we're going to go ahead and add a switch right here, which is going to control all of this. We'll turn this off. We'll put this up here. We'll put this to right here, and then we can control the switch just by flipping that off. That will stop this. Okay, we got a problem with the, it's not rolling down the thing because I switched it from a roller to one of those. So we'll go ahead and take this out, and we'll see if we can go ahead and get the roller one in now, which is one I originally wanted. See if it would roll down the way. And there we go. All right. Now we're going to end up picking all this up. Now you're going to do a lot of cleaning up when you're doing this, when you're testing this stuff. But in theory, it should come down and should roll around the side. Now I can also just use conveyors. But I'm going to see if these rollers work. Yeah, that's as far as it's going to roll. Right to there. Okay, good to know, good to know. Let's go ahead and see if we can just use conveyor belts instead. So we're going to go up here. And we're going to take this out. And let's actually use actual conveyors. Like this. I'll pick those up later. Or never. One or the other. And do we have a, I don't think we have a rounded conveyor. No, we have to use the, we have to use this one still. Oh, wait, that's got a floor on it. We don't want the floor one. Where's the one without the stand? There it is. Ugh. Awkward sometimes. There we go. Okay, then this one out, this one out. Then we'll do our conveyor. And then this should be able just to go down like that. All right, let's try it out. Huh. Conveyor belts don't seem to be moving. We're going to need to add power. Yeah, doesn't have any power because it's not connected to the rest of the power down there because the power's not going through this thing. I forgot it did that. So we're going to need one of these straight pieces. Straight pieces. I don't think there's a small one. I think there's only a long one. There's no small one that has power. Yeah. That's a problem. Let's see if we can just put some belts on there. Can we put this on here? I want to put that right there so I can put thing on it, but no. Okay, how to work around that? That's a good one. Yeah, it's weird that it's not transferring power. This one's not getting power. This has... Okay, let's follow the power. Let's turn it on. This one's got power. This one does not. Why does that not have power? We're going to be cleaning up lots of purified water here in a minute. Yeah, that doesn't have power. Wow, that sucks. That sucks. All right. I had it there too. All right. How to work around that? So, where do we need power? We need power down here on the low side to get that to go further this way. So we could take this one out, take this one out. It'd be nice if there was one that's like this that had power on it, but there isn't. There's this one, though, that does have power. We can get it to snap under there. There we go. And then I guess we could just let it drop. And these ones don't have to do that. These ones can just be rollers. Rollers, rollers. And then this one, actually we'd want to connect it from here so we can turn it on. There we go. And let's try that. All right, so yeah, that's working. Awesome. Okay, this one over here is not working because it probably didn't have enough power. Needs 6 power. All right, we didn't give it enough power. Let's give it some more power. Now, this power is separate from the other power because I don't want to mess with my purified water over there. I want it just to run without it being interrupted. Come on, I know you go there. There we go. Tap that into that power. And now the other one should be running. Yep, there we go. Now I have the sound off. Everybody's going to have to listen to it. But we definitely need to go through and pick up some purified water over here. We dropped a ton of it on the ground. Let's go ahead and grab it. Oh, we're thinking about it. It'll eventually go away, by the way. If you just leave it laying around, eventually it'll all vanish off the ground. Okay, some more over here. And there we go. Now what I want to do is extract it twice as fast. That's why I'm doing 2 vacuum hoppers, so that it extracts it very, very quickly. Now the problem is when it gets to the end, does it fall off or does it perfectly go in there? And right now, it looks like it perfectly goes in there. So, looks pretty good. Let's get up here so we can watch it fall off of there. Oh, look at it build up. There's a whole bunch building up over here. Let's go ahead and hold one, and then we can just kind of push them. And then push all of these. And then push all of these out of the way. Because these ones are blocking the other ones that are coming down. Oops. So I can just go ahead and pick some of these up so they're not blocking. And then now that should just come down. And each one of those should go perfectly along there. That's why you want to go up there and look. Now that should be spinning down out of there. Very nice. Very nice. Now we're going to do something else with this. And we're going to make it go faster. So you can go ahead and get a terminal over here. And we're going to get a terminal. We're going to set that up next to it. We're going to tie that into the system. And then we're going to go to the terminal, and we're going to tell it to go as fast as it possibly can. So we're going to go to the hopper control. And then it's going to say set output timer. It's going to be 0.5 seconds, so it's going to go as fast as it possibly can. And then it's going to say how fast do we want it to shoot out of there. And I'm going to say as fast as you possibly can. We'll set it to 30. And let's go. Now you can see it's going to go faster. And now it's going to crank out of there at a much higher speed. And now it's just pulling that purified water out of there at maximum speed. So there's 30. Now if we change it to, over here, the output force, if we change it to, oops, we change it to 1, over here. There we go. It's going to look pretty much the same, but it's really affecting how much force is coming out of up here at the top, right? Because that's a hopper up there. And you're going to have a few that that are stragglers, but as long as you just keep letting it run, it should just run perfectly. Now, the biggest problem is when you're loading in. When you load in, all of this stuff gets screwed up every single time because it loads this after you load in. And the whole point is for it to put all of the purified water right next to Trash Can Carlo. You can see it's got 300 in there right now. And we've kind of picked up about 171. And it's going to do that. Now, I can also go in and sort this stuff if I want to as well. Now, I could put a sorter right here before this kind of switches back. And that might be a good idea. Let's see if we have something where we can curve this and then curve it back. What can we do over here to make this curve a little bit? We could use this curve. I don't think we have anything else other than that one curve. That sucks. Okay, so let's go ahead and see what we can do. So we're going to make it curve first, like this. And to pick up our random purified waters on the ground. And try to put a sorter in there. So we're going to make it curve this way a little bit. Yeah, it curves way too much. Way too much curve. And then, let's see what kind of magic I can work here. Then we want to do our sorter. This is a component sorter. We don't want that one. Oh, the sorter's going to go, sorter should go this way. And then this should go up. Yeah, that's going to be tricky. Yeah, that's not gonna make it. Because it's gonna go from here and then stop. That's a tricky one. Let's just do it straight. Right here. And then this will go here. And this is gonna go like that. No, that needs to go out a little bit more. So we got an even smaller one? No, we have to use this long one. It's really awkward to do it right here where the thing is. And then this will have to go to the right. This will have to go here, but the house is going to be in the way. Yeah, house in the way. That's going to be not easy. Okay, and this is all like right in the way too. All right, that's too awkward. Let's try this again. Now, I don't mind tearing the whole thing down and redoing it again from scratch. The only thing I mind is when people are constantly in my face, which happens a lot in here. All right, we're going to go ahead and take out this. We're going to take out all these connections. We're going to move this up out of the way. And we're going to try this instead. Well, we go ahead and do this. Let's bring this straight out. I get it a little closer. There we go. And then we're going to do a curve. There we go. And then we're going to go ahead and put our sorter in. This way. Yeah, we're not going to have enough room for our storage. Oh, maybe. I kind of feel like the house is in the way. Clip through the house, though. That was kind of cool. Don't like it. Don't like it at all. All right, we're going to do something more like this. Put that like that. This has to be... Get these out of here. This one we want to keep where it is. Yeah, we're going to have to move this. Sheffield, you get out of there. You can move him to the other side. That's all about the sorter at this point. So we're going to move everything else around so we can get the sorter working. There we go. Nope. Now I can hold down E, and you're going to see it's going to grab a whole bunch of stuff at the same time. You can see all the peeps fell out of there as well. If I didn't have all this other stuff built here, I could build this instead. And actually move the whole thing as one. But I'm just going to keep moving this around until this straightens out a bit. There we go. Trash Can Carla, of course, trying to be in the way as much as possible. Oh, that's looking pretty good. Okay. Looking pretty sharp there. Let's go ahead and pick all this up. I love this kind of engineering, everybody. It's like trying to figure it out, how to get all this stuff to work. I'll put this purified water back in here. Now, it doesn't matter about Trash Can Carla right now. We want to get this working so that we can just let this run while we're off doing something else. And this is my multitasking thing I like to do, right? So it's doing something while I'm busy doing something else. All right, now the other trick to this would be to take this and just kind of make this parallel as best we can. to this. Put it down. There we go. Pick up all of this. More of this on the ground. Pick up that purified water. Okay. Now, how could we get this to line up parallel? So if we went this way, and then we did it around again, but then it wouldn't work. It wouldn't be facing the workbench. And then we did this. Yeah, it's not going to be facing the workbench. So this. Again, it'd be nice if you can control the angle of the curve. We do have a ramp. So we could put this one in here to extract. And then it's going to be a ramp down and not a ramp up. The only way to lift it up is to do that. So maybe we go out this way instead. Because we got this building here, and the building is what's impeding our ability to do this. Yeah. Why can't I highlight that? There we go. Oh. I just thought of an even easier way. Oh. Okay. Yeah. Other way. Choose an elbow. And then elbow every cow and person in the universe that's get up in my business. Not that way. That's going out into the way. Let's take this out. Let's take these out. Let's turn this way. And then we could just use our thing over here to sort on this side. Of course, wherever I put stuff, everybody, is where I want to go. This is the law of building. Wherever you set stuff, that's where it's all going to end up going to. Okay, here's the better idea. We're going to put the sorter on this side. We're going to try to snap it in here if it lets us. It does not want to snap. Okay. Okay. Maybe a little further out. Okay. Okay. Now, we got that coming out of there, and we got it elbowing into the sorter. I'll move these back over here. The reason why we want to do the sorter is later on it's going to start extracting the resources, and we don't want it to put the resources in the wrong spot. And so we want to go ahead Actually, we might want to bring this out even further. Just to give us lots of room. Apparently I'm storing that in the workbench. It's not what I wanted to do, but that's what it decided I wanted to do. Oh, and I'm out of gears. That's a problem. So now I need... Oh, now I'm out of gears. Bummer. One of these that go to the left. Yep, not enough gears. Gotta go get me some gears. Put this over here. Grab the sorter. It has to go that way. Oh, that sucks. That sucks. Don't like it. We'll work at it. I have the sound off, so I have to listen to him saying the same thing over and over and over in my ear. Let's do something. Let's do something like this. Piper, why you got to be right in the way, girl? Why you got to be right in the way? Could you get the hell out of there, Piper? Go over there. Again, wherever I'm working, everybody, it's where all the NPCs have to stay. Stay over there, Piper. They all got to stand there. They all got to walk right in front of where you're working. It's so obnoxious. Incredibly obnoxious. Okay. So I think I got an idea how to make this work a little easier. So we're going to, again, try to angle this out as much as we can there. And have this one go into this. There. And then... Where'd that elbow go? Then we're going to elbow this out. Like that. Okay, now we're going somewhere. Annoying ass NPCs. Get it. Get it in there. Okay. Now I think we got it better aligned to the road. It's starting to align it to the road a little better. Okay, so we got that storage. Where's the other storage? Storage here. This is going to be everything else at that storage. Let's hope I have enough for one more storage. I do. Awesome. This we can move over here. And then another storage there. Okay. So it doesn't really do what I want it to do, though. Doesn't really do what I want it to do. It does sort it, but it doesn't sort it the way I want it sorted. So let's try this again, but from the other side of the road. Let's just take all this stuff out. Move this out of the way. Take this and move that out of the way. Store all of these. Store all of this. Okay, now we'll do it like this. So we want it to end up right there. So we're going to move this back, much as it'll let us get away with, so it's not in the road. Okay. Now we need to get it from here, and we need to get it up and over. Up and over so it ends up on the other side. Yes, so conveyor belts. And that one goes back and not forward. And then we need a vacuum hopper over here, which can grab from here and double back that way. Or we could just use it over here. Like this. Let's do it straight. Where'd that straight piece that's electrified go? Now I stored a bunch of these in the workbench, so some of these I can pull back out again, even though I don't have the gears. Where'd that straight piece go? Right here. Straight piece. Again, it's like a puzzle, everybody, and I love puzzles. All right. So that's going to come out of there. It's going to fall a long way, though. Maybe we could put a vacuum hopper in there. We had more gears. All right. Where'd my chair go? Let's forward some time here. And every time I'm working, it's got to be, everybody's got to be in the way. It's got to be raining. It's got to be stormy. It's got to be dark time. And so I constantly have to like adjust for that in the game. Later on, you'll see I make some fireworks, so I don't have that problem all the time. Because then you guys are just watching me build in the dark, and it's really annoying to have to fix that over and over and over and over and over 1,000 times. Because it's like, you know, you try to build. You don't want it to sit there and be dark the whole time while you're trying to work. So we'll forward time and see if it's actually light out. There we go, somewhat. And we'll let the stuff come out of there. Okay, so now we want it to go this way. What can we do here? The problem is these two are not aligned, and that's the hardest thing. I'm not even sure this one is aligned to the thing. No, it was not even aligned to the thing. Well, that's what happens when you're playing around in the dark. You can't see squat. All right. We'll get it solved, everybody. I never give up. This is just a logistics problem. Oh, I put that in with a base on it. Okay, what else we got? We got some straight pieces. We got some curved pieces. Let's go back into our manufacturing here. Let's hope I didn't scrap these and I just stored them. I did. Awesome. Okay. Yeah, I need more gears. Where's my dude Sheffield? He's not out yet. Dude Sheffield is not out. Alright, now what I'm going to try to do is double extract these and then run them to the far side so that it can be sorted right there next to where Trash Can Carla is going to be. And so that's the logistics I'm trying to figure out right now. Now I could just run this long ways across like this. And then try to align that curve like we did before. So it ends up over here. That actually doesn't look too bad. Where'd that long piece go again? Yeah, a little too far. Take out the small piece. Back that up a little bit. Oh no. I don't know. It doesn't look perfect to me, but we need more gears. And we need Sheffield to show up. And Trash Can Carla again, too. So we can get some gears. Alright. See if we've got any gears in our thing right now. We'll get this going, everybody. Sorry, I got focused. Well, I seriously doubt they did that. I think they tried to do their best and they failed. It's as simple as that. I don't think they had personal intent to screw you over. I don't think they think about it that much. I think they tried to do the thing and didn't know about all the repercussions. Didn't know what the bad parts were going to happen. And so now they know, though. Of course, it doesn't help us, does it? I don't think they have the time to sit around and do that. There we go. Let's see. How do you get the support pylons? You get the support pylons in the vault-tec kit by doing the vault-tec stuff. All right. I don't want them to come work for me. I was looking at my junk. I got distracted. I don't have any junk on me. Okay. All right, Sheffield's quite telling me about how you can finally think straight. Tell me about what you got on you. Okay. What do we need? We need gears. What I like to do is buy something with gears. Right there, gold watch. Cancel, trade. No. Accept. Trade. The hell? Get out of there. Okay, then component, and then I will tag it for search so that when we talk to him again, all the things I want he'll have as well. Let's see if I have the purified water on me. I have 12. Let's just grab a bunch out of the workbench here. There's 2,000 in there right now. Yeah, that ought to make $1 or $2. Okay. We're going to go to Sheffield. I'll just buy it all. Screw it. Buy it all. Right over here. Like this. And be about 6 grand. No problem. I got 30 grand on me. 6,700. Right over here. And then we'll get his caps at the same time. 349. And 351. Close enough. Boom. All right, we got all those resources. Now we're going to put those resources in the bench. And put all this purified water somewhere. What do we do with our little container? Furniture, container, and then put it over here by Sheffield. And then we'll put all this in here. All right, there we go. Now, let's see if we can get this figured out. Okay, so we're going to extract this over here. We're going to run it up here. And there you go. Am I playing with mods? No mods. That's why it says it in the title. No mods. Yeah, I stopped playing with mods because I knew it was going to be broken in the new one. You just know it is because all the mod makers made them forever ago. And so if you want to do mods, just roll back to the previous version. There you go. I mean, it doesn't take a brilliant person to figure that one out. Just roll back to the previous version, use the previous version. There's a bunch of online guides on how to use the previous version, and then you can use your mods and play all you want. If you're on PC, by the way, you really you don't really get that much of a difference. But on console, you're supposed to get higher frame rate and all of that. I don't know if it's worth it. If you have a bunch of mods that you really like, I would say it wouldn't be worth it for you to upgrade. I don't think they're gonna. By the way, I don't think they're going to fix it anytime soon. Look how long it's taken on Starfield. So, I wouldn't hold your breath. I would go play non-next gen if it's a huge problem. If you have to have mods, wouldn't bother. And again, even on PC, I mean, it really doesn't give you that much to be worthy of doing it. Oh, that goes up. Huh. Huh. Supposed to go down. That's weird. That means that's reversed. Yeah, that means this is like reversed or something. That's weird. Normally it doesn't go up. It only goes down. Yeah, this is a downward ramp. So that means this thinks it's going down into here. So this is backwards. This one. which makes this one now backwards, which makes this one the right way, which this one is a downward ramp. There we go. See, that's how you know it's backwards, everybody. And that's because you can switch it around over there. Yeah, I don't know. It's not lining up, but that's okay. We'll get this figured out. Huh. How about something like, let's store all these back in the store workbench. Let's get another one of these lifters so we can lift this across the street like this. Okay, so we're going to lift that across the street. It'd be nice if I could just take this one and run it back into this one. That's what I really want to do. So, if I go in and work my magic here, and I guess we could just readjust this one again on the side to get this going. I'll get it figured out, everybody. I always do, every time. Every single time. All right, we're going to go like this to roll that down. Then we're going to go ahead and curve that around. Not quite enough. All right, so we need to adjust that angle again. The angle at which we had that going. So we're going to go ahead and move this out, and we're going to play the old angle game again. Like this. And then this here. Adjust these. This I'll have to take out because it'll be in the way. We'll get this then down and around the corner. And yeah. Not quite, because it's going to roll off and end up falling right off the side. So, we move this over a little bit, maybe. Let's take this off. Try to just align this one. So it's going to line up with that. And move it forward if we can. Stupid Piper, we get out of the way. Piper, what are you doing? I told you to go stand over there. Go over there. Stay there. Don't talk to me, lady. Don't talk to me. I'm busy. People keep wanting to talk to me. I'm busy. Working on some stuff. Okay. Everybody wants to talk to me. Piper keeps walking in the way. I keep telling her to stay over there. She keeps walking over here. Annoying NPCs. Still not lining up. All right, we're just going to line it up. Come on, guy. Come on, really? Ugh. NPCs are so freaking annoying. All right, that's it. You done ticked Kismet off. I'm tired of it. Get over here, you dumb NPCs. Get over there. Get out of the way. I'm trying to get this to work, and you people just keep walking in the front of where I'm working. I think it's really funny. You put that thing really far away, like on the other side of the thing, and you hit that bell, and they'll all walk way over there and get out of your face. Hey, Piper, you go way the hell over there, too. You go. Go over there. Go to it. Oh, she's still not going. All right, I gotta do it. Go over there, Piper. No, I don't want to talk to you. Go way the hell over there. Stay there. Stay. Stay. Stay there. Irritating NPCs. All right, there we go. I forgot how irritating they are when you're trying to work. All right. Well, we're just going to align this to this one. All right. Let's take a look at it. We get up here. This is going to come out. Nope, it's going to hit right on the top of it. Hit right on the top of it. Get it any closer. Yeah, we'll have to maybe make this a little longer. Ugh. Trying to get up on top of it. I can see if it's aligned. Oh, that looks pretty good. All right. Now we can go ahead and do this, and everybody and their mother is going to come right over here. Now, of course, I set it up so they come over here, but they're still annoying as can be. Okay, so now we are going to combine those two together, have both of those extract, and then recombine together down here. Actually, we can just make this a ramp. Just make this a ramp. Ramp down. There we go. Even better. And then we're going to try to get this to sort it over here on this side. So we're going to take these and just move these off to the side because there's no way they're just going to line up perfectly on the first try. So we're going to just move these over here. And now we're going to go ahead and run this across the top. Like this. And then some straight pieces. Like this. And then one of these thingies. Any of these stored in here. This one. Not really what the one I want. And these are lifts. No, I don't want lifts. I want to bring it down. Bring it down. Like this. Like this and like this. Oh, out of gear again. Out of gears again. Yeah, I don't like the way that's coming down. And then we could just have it line up on a straight one like this. And that will go into the sorter. How do you know which way the sorter is going? That's the trick part. So this should go that way for a second while I go ahead and line it up off of this like so. So that's going to end up falling onto there. And then we'll use one of these straight pieces. Then we'll take this one and move it out of the way. Over here. That one we're going to store. And we're out of straight pieces again. I'll do this. Oh, like this. No, like this. Like this. Now take this. Right there. Put this. Oh, I can't put it on that side. All right, let's try that. And then the sorter. Oh. It's got to go this way. Which way is the input of the sorter? This is the output. This side is the input. So we need to input it from the other side. So we need to store all of this stuff back. I don't call it contraptions for nothing. Okay, and then we want our belt lift. Let's say something like this. And then we'll go back this way. And we'll just do, well, this is going to stop at the end of that, so we don't want that. We want it to elbow this way. Like that. Working my magic. And then this way. And then down. Oh, hold on. Hold on now. So out of this one, into this one, up that one, across here, and down. Except for no. No. No, we want this one to end up there. Ah, we want this one to end up above. So we want this to go... Actually, maybe we can L that one as well. Like this. Yes, yes, yes. Okay, now we're getting somewhere. Like this. And this one down. Like this, and this one. Oh, so close. We should bring that down straight away. We should go straight down. Oh wait, we shouldn't use that one. We got to use the rollers. Rollers straight down. Then a curve. Then we'll want a straight one that's powered. Like that. Oh, ha, ha! Now we're getting somewhere. All right. Oh, mama. All right. This is, you guys are testing me on this one. This one is testing my limits. All right. All right. Then down and turn. And then we could just make this flat. Let's make this flat here. Oh, I'm out of flat ones. How about a nice little curve there? No. How about we take this out and then we put the curve in? There we go. And then maybe curve back if we're lucky. Ooh, I think that actually would work. I think that actually would work. Okay, that's some crazy stuff going on there, everybody. That's probably one of the most complex I've done. Now you're like, Kismet, they're not all connected together. Well, that's the whole point. Is you don't necessarily have to connect them together. Can we do a down angle on this one? Let's just do. Can we sneak a down angle there? Oh, not close enough. Not good enough. How about one of the little, these ones? No. No, no, no. And again, I still want the ability for them to run through there as well. Sure glad I made this a bit bigger. And so that's going to go down. It's going to drop and end up in there. And then it's going to sort. So, do we have enough for a vacuum? We could definitely use one of these sorters. But the whole point is to try to not have to make it put ones in here because this will slow it down. So that's why we want to keep it going at maximum speed on both lines. That's why I've been readjusting it there. Is so that it goes maximum speed. Otherwise, you could just combine the two lines. And I'm trying to avoid combining the two lines for that reason. Yeah. The problem with this one is it might fall off of there. Makes me want to move the whole thing back that way just a little bit. I also have a trick up my sleeve as well to keep these from falling off. Do the hoppers still take out items in the workshop when you're not in Sanctuary? Mine don't seem to be. They do. They take it out of the workshop no matter which one you're in. I typically will use Sanctuary here in the beginning, and then later on I will use Spectral Island. But I'm doing some really tricky stuff here. I'm trying to get all the purified water to end up right by Trash Can Carla. And then all the other stuff that's not purified water to go here. Now, this is how the sorter works, everybody. Anything that you want to sort, you put one of those things in the sorter, and then it will make it go that way when it sorts, and then everything else will go this way. So any junk or food or any of that other stuff, it's going to end up over here. But all the purified water is going to auto-sort into here, and it's going to pull it out at double speed because I'm producing a massive amount of purified water, so it's not going to be fast enough unless I do it at double speed. So let's go ahead and see and pull the switch and see what happens. And again, I just stored this stuff back in there. So we'll go ahead and put this here, this over here. We're going to need to attach some power up here at the top, I bet. Yes. Let's take this one out and put in a powered one. I hope we had another one. Oh, we don't have another one, huh? No. Don't think we have another powered one. We're going to need some more. We're going to need some more screws. All right, well, we'll put this in for now. I don't know why that just can't run the power through this and all the way up. It just seems dumb to me, but that's just me and my crazy ideas. Let's see what happens. Flippy the switch. We're even going to turn the sound on. Let's go. All right, there it goes, sorting. And let's get up here and see if it actually makes it to the... Oh, this one's not on over here. We need to get power over here, too. So the sorter's working. And then this... Oh, really? That didn't reach to that? Hold on. Can't move that any closer. Nope. All right, we're going to let it run and drop a bunch of stuff on the ground here for a second. While I get this figured out. There we go. All right, it's going to chain down to that. Now this should all end up at the end. That's not rolling off of there fast enough. All those glasses in the way. Nope. That's too bad. That's falling off the side there. As I thought it was going to. Alright, we got some fine tuning to do. I know exactly what to do. Alright. Turn that off. Alright, when you're experimenting, you're going to be doing a lot of this, which is, you know, picking stuff up. And it's okay. All part of the process. All part of the process. Alright, so this needs to move out this way a little bit. And so the only way we can do that... Why is that still running? Oh, because it has direct power up there at the top. No. Alright, there we go.
Out here.
Okay, so... Put this stuff back in the workbench. We're getting a little closer here. Alright. Back in the workbench. Alright, so we need to move this out just a little bit so we can readjust all of this. And this is going to drop a lot of that onto the ground. And we'll pick all that up before this guy walks through it and kicks it all over the place.
Can we trade a few things?
No! I don't want to trade with you, guy! I want you to stop standing in my way! Stop kicking my stuff! Why of the whole
I
entire...
just need to trade gear with you.
What's up?
Sturgis! You got the whole world! The whole world to stand in! But guess where he wants to stand? He wants to stand right there! Go over there, Sturgis! So damn annoying. Sturgis, go on! I don't know why they program the NPCs like that, everybody. It is really annoying. I don't know why that is. He's got the whole world, the whole area to move to, but he's got to move right there where I'm working. They've got to be right up in my place. Don't talk to me, Mama Murphy. Go away. Don't walk where I'm working. Get away from me. Darn NPCs. They so crazy. Crazy NPCs up in my business. I don't think that's what I wanted to do. I wanted to do ramp down first. There we go. And then curve. And then move this out. Yeah, now we talking. Now we talking. Move this out just a little bit. And now maybe we can just do this. Or we can... Oh, what did I do with that thingy? I don't know where it went. Let's just do...
At least it's not raining.
I don't want to do that either. I want to bring this down. That's tough when you got low resources because now you can't really do much because you got to go get more resources. Just trying to get it figured out first. This is coming down. Get these out of here. This is coming down. Got an extra conveyor storage there that I probably don't need now. This up here is really good. This is good. This is now going to land right on the center of that. And so I want this to come down and turn around this corner to land in the center of this. And this I could just back up. Oh man, it was like I did that on purpose. That's pretty good, except for it's going to fall off the side, so I still need to move it back just a little bit. Oh, that looks good. Good, good, good. All right, that actually looks way better. Let's hope it works. But this definitely needs to go back a little bit. No, no. Okay, so we're going to take this out. Take this out. Take all this stuff off the end. And this has got to go back this way a little bit. Okay, stop being crazy. There we go. That's going to go down. That's going to go there. And that should drop in there perfectly, which will make it go here. That's not one I need. Store that one. And like that. Oh boy. Okay. Actually, there's a bunch of purified water laying around. All right, let's see if it drags it out of there now. Okay, it's taken out of both. And then this should go across and end up on the top. And those are coming out of there. Oh, this is the thing that's messing me up right here. This little curve. And that curve over there messing me up as well. Messing me up. All right, let's take all this out of here and maybe it'll roll down the curve if all this stuff isn't in the way. Maybe I gotta crank up the velocity. We'll get it. Always something. Again, no backseat gaming, everybody. Part of the fun is me trying to figure it out. That's what makes it great. No, actually, I don't want to do that. I want to have this have its own power. So I can do it while it's off. Okay, let's crank it up. Hopper. Output timer, 0.5 seconds. And then output force, 30. Nope. Nope, nope, and nope. This is really good. Just getting that to go down to here is the problem. All right, let's try something different. Let's try something different. Let's try this. Take this out, take this and this. There's like 100 ways of doing this, but I don't like it. Let's see if we can elbow mouse. Elbow the other way. I took that one out. All right, so lots of purified water to pick up. I'm a little tempted not to pick it up, but it'll be in my way if I'm working, so. Well, I pick it all up, get it all out of the way.
This here don't look like paradise. Well, that's nothing a little elbow grease can't fix. Okay, maybe a lot of grease.
Okay, so this one's coming down over here. And we want this to come down, end up down here. So, what if we do one more? About another one. That's a little trick, everybody. Build order, very important. All right, I can move this over a little bit. Okay. Now, how can I get this one to end up on this one? So if we dog-legged it, we go the opposite direction. Of course it is. I expect nothing less. I really want this one. Then maybe bring it over and it'll go on this. And then I can move this over. What about a straight one? No! Stop it! Trying to jump up there. Try to do the thing. This rarely ever works, but I'm going to try it anyway. We're trying to block the ability for it to bounce out of there. Had it there for a second. Oh, sure. Just push me, lady. I'm trying to line that up. They just pushed me out of the way when I was trying to line it up. So rude. Rude NPCs. Oh wait, I could use my other one. I could use my secret weapon. Where is it? Good idea. Man, where was that? The miscellaneous? No. Fences. This fence. No, it's just the straight fence. This fence. Yeah, I used this last time. It actually worked pretty good. So let's see if we can use that to keep it from bouncing out of there. And same thing over here. I wonder if we can put this up higher. We can double stack these fences. Can you stack these on top of each other? Apparently not. Oh, worth a shot. Alright. I don't know, it doesn't seem like it's lined up enough. And that one looks like it's about to go off the side. Well, try that to the on switch, not to the always on power. And let's see what happens. A little bit odd. Survey says. Alright, first one looks pretty good. I feel like that second one is just going to go flying off of there. Oh, it's not going. It's not going around the corner. Oh, this one doesn't have any power. Oh wait, I gotta put the other thing on there. Oh no! Oh, I forgot. I dropped it on the wrong one. Oh. Yeah, man, I really failed on that one. That was a huge fail. All right.
Can't remember the last time I had.
Let's go ahead and cut these starter ones just so we can let the rest of that run out. What I did is I had to put it over here so it would run in and not run down there. So this actually ended up here at the end. So yeah, fail. Such is the way it goes. All right. Let's do this. And this. And I thought we just did this a minute ago. We just did this way a minute ago, but the biggest problem is right here. So yeah, all of those get stuck. So we got to have some sort of down angle right here. Or maybe just a corner. Maybe a corner is what we need. We'll get it. Thank you, thank you. They're not moving down the roller because they don't have enough velocity. This is why they're not moving down the roller. And I got this one's going the wrong way. Man, I just need an elbow that goes the other way. Like this one. But this one goes... Oh, this is the same thing? I don't know. I need some gears. Alright, hold on. We gotta take a break. We got to take a break and go get some cash. How many of these I got on me right now? 267. That should be enough. All right, we got to talk to Trash Can Carla.
Hey, Carla.
Need to pick something up? Road's pretty long from here.
Now, Trash Can Carla is the
I'll take
whole
a look,
purpose we're
sure.
spending all
Always
this time, everybody,
say-
is to center everything around Trash Can Carla. So every time she shows up, we can go in and basically get, oh, there's some gears right there, and get her loot, right? And I'm just going to grab the stuff that I need for right now. We'll get into buying out all of her resources later. I don't think she actually has gears as her shipments, but good enough. All right, I'm just going to buy with cabs. Good enough. Okay. Now I need one that goes this way. Why does that not go like that? It goes that way. Oh, because the wire's in the way. Exactly why. Okay. Now, we got to get this one to go. Oh, wow, that squares out really well, as a matter of fact. Let's go down just a little bit. And then we'll go across. Oh, wow. Get up there. Oh, I can take these out for right now, too. Okay, so that comes down and it ends up on the side of that. Very nice. And then this has to make it to this side right here. So this wants to maybe elbow again this way. And then down. Down again. Come on, snap in there. There we go. And maybe just a small one. Okay, that actually looks really good. That's a lot of engineering right there, everybody. That's a lot of engineering. All right, that looks pretty good because all of these are now going to be powered by the thing. All right, let's turn this off first before we start it up. And now we're not using any more of those rollers. Those rollers, you know, is what usually trips you up. All right, I'm gonna go in here and pick all this up while I'm waiting for that to run a little bit. And of course, everyone's gonna come and stand right here in this pile of purified water while I'm trying to pick it up. Mostly Sturgis. Now, in theory, when I'm done picking all this up and I look up, it's all gonna be working perfectly. We know that's not gonna happen. We know that's not going to happen. Oh, we forgot to put the conveyor belt on. Oh, that's a problem. Now it's just going to spill out the end there. Actually, that does line up pretty well. Okay. Now, we got this running up to this one. And that one's running over there. So we can take this, which is not running to anything right now. Run that way over here so we can run that down to there. Actually, we can move in a little closer. Say something like that. Okay, now let's pick up our mess. Now again, this is all about trial and error. I call it fuddling with it. I fuddle with it a lot until I get it the way I like it. And I am relentless, everybody. I will never give up. I will keep doing it until I find the solution. And sometimes that's what it takes. Go. All right. Oh, just got to go forward just a little bit. All right, no worries, no worries. We got this. That's easy. That's easy. You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to turn this like this. And then actually have its own power that I can turn on and off right there. And I'm going to run that up to there. Actually, this one doesn't. This one can be always on, actually. Because this is the end of the line, so I can have that always on. There we go. That'll process the rest of those out. Okay, now what we need to do, we just need to bring this forward just a little bit. I'm gonna put that there. I'm gonna take these off to the side here just a little bit, out of the way. And we're gonna look at where that's at, and oh, can't move it because the thing's at the other side. There we go. And just nudge it a little bit forward. Put this stuff all back. Go back in there. Make sure this is not being blocked too much. No, that's fine. And this, and this. Pick all this stuff up. Okay, we got to make sure that this one's running over here first before we start up the other one. And let's try that. All right, how are we looking now? That's a thing of beauty, everybody. All right, now the whole point is that it's going at double speed, so it's doing it twice as fast because it's double extracting. That is incredibly hard to do, as you can see. Probably a good time to save. I don't know. What do you guys think in the chat? Now, again, it's all about the fact that it kept getting tripped up by the rolling ones. Now, normally, if you have the rolling ones going down an angle, it's not as bad. But really, the trick part was over here, getting this one to connect to this one, down to this one to end up over there. Yeah, see, again, that's why I never give up. And I know there's a solution. I know there's a way to make it happen where I can kind of leave this part open where they can go through here. And it can double extract. So that, because it needs to double extract because there's a lot of purified water in there. And what I needed to do is just take the purified water and run it this way. So it's by Trash Can Carla, so I can go ahead and pick it up. But if it starts to do anything other than purified water, I needed to put it at the end. So what I'm going to do is just kind of check that by going in and pulling out the purified water. And now I'm going to check it running all the rest of the stuff out. Because see, it's going to start pulling Jangles the Moon Monkey out of there and all sorts of stuff.
I can finally think straight.
And then I'm just going to put this purified water over here for right now. So I don't have to track it down. There we go. And now it's going to pull all the other resources. And those resources, once they make it over here, let's see what happens to them. I feel like I should put that fence up. That fence back up again that we were using. So what you want to do is use your fence line. It's not decorations, it's structures. And then it's fences. And then it's the last junk fence right here. And so you can actually kind of clip it through the end of this so it doesn't go beyond the end of that. And then, and again, I learned this in my last playthrough, everybody. It took me 10 playthroughs to learn that you can actually prevent it from rolling off the slide. So we're going to go ahead and try to do that before the purified water gets all out of there. And then over here on this side, and then I'm going to nudge it in there somehow. There we go. Keep it from trying to fall off the end. Oh, it's got a lot of purified water still to go. And now we got to have the fun part, which is the watching it do its job. I kind of feel like this in one can go up a little bit. Put that up a little bit. Yes. There we go. Okay. And so it's already processed a bunch of purified water into this. And you can see it also has a bunch of other stuff. So I'm just going to, again, pull the purified water out of there. And then go over here and pull the purified water out of this. Like this. Just so I can process the resources as well. And that's going to test. We know the purified water is working. That's awesome. And now we're going to check the resource. Now, by default, it's going to have, at some point, drop stuff on the ground. That's just the way it's going to go. There's just no way around it. I feel like the biggest problem with resources... Oh, man, I was pressing the wrong buttons. Is right here. Is that spot right there. So maybe we could try some trickery here where we do some walls or something to try to prevent it from going off of there. So we'll start with like a wall like this. And then we'll put a wall on top of there. Oh, not going to let me. Too close. Back it away a little bit. No, too close to the other structures. Got these walls here. We don't have any half walls there. We do have some half walls. Man, where are those half walls? That's a good question. These. No, I don't think it's going to let me do that. Let's try the gate some more. Maybe we can set the gate up high. Oh, maybe we could reverse engineer it. Oh, yeah. Okay, first we'll try just the wire fence by itself and see if it lets us just set it up there. No. Okay, we're going to do some reverse engineering. Okay, here we go. We're going to go ahead and first start with our stairs. And we're going to... Oh, that snaps up there. Oh, snap into the edge. Okay, we're going to have to take this out because that's going to be in our way. Okay. So we're going to do this. Oh, it's going to be too far up. So we're going to do this. And then we're going to snap this up here. A little too high. I'm going to bring this back a little bit. Still a little too high. Okay. Get out of there, guy. This one up. Oh, God.
My back hurts. My feet hurt.
You know what hurts? You people getting in my way. Go away, people. Go away from where I'm working. Ugh. Irritating people. Irritating people in my way. Alright, there we go. And then... right here. Right there, right there, right there. Then... we go back... and go to our... fence. This. Like this. Will it let us put our fence there? I'll let us put our fence... oh, God. Guy! Get out of there. Okay, kinda did. Okay, yes, it does. Okay, we figured a workaround. I just gotta get it to line up like that. And then, once you have it there, then you can just take this stuff out. There we go. Alright, so now we got a fence there. To protect it falling off the side. Alright, now all the rest of this stuff's coming out. I'm waiting for, like, Jangles the Moon Monkey to come out of there. And see if he makes it down the way. Alright, we just got all the basics so far. Oh, something fell off the side. What was it? Plastic. Oh, and a whole bunch of springs fell off the side, too. That's not good. And concrete. I didn't even see that come off the side. Whoa, okay. Oh, so they're rolling off the end. I see. They're rolling off the edge. That's what's going on there. Falling off the edge of it. Oh, that sucks. Okay, how can we keep that from rolling off the edge? They have a great mod called Manufacturing Extended. And that Manufacturing Extended mod will allow you to put safety gates on the side of this stuff. Alright, let's see if that solves it. Alright, here comes every jerk in the wasteland to go right where I'm working.
Fun's not much, but it's something.
Alright, people. Out my way.
Huh?
Alright, let's see if that keeps it on there. Oh, fell right off the end. I'm in my way. Oh, that actually works. Okay. Now the trick is if you do have a bunch of stuff that falls off, you go and you put it back into the lift, and it will run it again. And so it'll go and run it up over and back down again. I feel like I want to move this gate thing forward a little bit. Yeah, like that. It's a messy process. All right, let's put some more melons in there. Potatoes. Problem is to solve your problems. Oh, that's sitting at the top. Okay, so I got to move it just a little bit so that it doesn't sit actually at the top of it. Oh, there's Jango the Moon Monkey. Just ever so slightly. Yeah, there we go. All right, here comes those thingies. Let's see if they make it. Ah, bounced out to the left. Oh, always something, everybody. Always something. I mean, I could slow it down, but my goal is to do it, make it run as fast as possible. Where'd that melon go? Come here, melon. Oh, I forgot my mat on my front door there. Huh. I like the fence, but kind of feel like in the back behind the fence you need a nice concrete wall to keep it from bouncing over. Can I jump? God, what the heck? Trying to jump. Just trying to put that back corner in there enough so that the melons end up bouncing off that wall. Everything else seems like it's going pretty good. There they come. It's pretty much emptying the entire workbench, by the way. All right. Yeah, okay, that worked. Again, more saving. I kind of also see there's a bunch of bottle caps that got stuck up there, too. I can see those bottle caps. Right there. Ah. Dude's jumping, I tell you. Nope. Okay. Up here. Yeah, some bottle caps get stuck in there. Baseball stuck up here. bad this doesn't come out and then go down. That would be awesome. Yeah, we're going to have some stuff get stuck up there. There's just nothing I can do about it. All right, now the fun part. We take it all back out from over here.
Yeah?
Why do you all got to stand right here? I mean, of all the places to stand, right here is the place you got to stand? You can't go somewhere. Oh, they can't get up into the thing. Oh, that's why they're standing there. I just realized it.
Had word from a subtle.
They can't get up there. All right, so I'm going to hit T to drop all that back in there again. And then I'm going to go ahead and put all this melons back in there and potatoes. Let that run again. But yes, I know why they're all standing there now. They're trying to get up into the thing. So I got to get... Preston, I don't want to talk to you. Stop talking to me. Oh, God, NPCs are annoying today. They're being super annoying. They want to talk to me. They want to be up in my business. There we go. All right, now they can get up in their house. All right, get up in your house and stop being crazy, people. All right, let's go ahead and see if this is working now.
You ain't been up to see Grey God? You should go. Whole place is...
All right, here we go. Here comes the wood. Down the line. Actually, this is probably one of my favorite sorters I've done so far. Very, very complex. Really tricky. That's all looking good. Yeah, if you had a very large weapon, though, it would get stuck. Or large armor would definitely get stuck right there. Our screws are coming through really good. Anything getting stuck up there? No? Looking really good. I think those bottle caps is actually what was doing it. You can see that bottle cap is causing it to bounce there. That's going to be an issue. Pick up that bottle cap. Yeah, that's crazy efficient right there. It's going at maximum speed, too. So I can do it. And I also learned how to elevate that up and just put the gate up there by using your floors. Use your stairs and floors. And you can set that on the floor, and then you can just take it all away like you know, put it into the thing. Very cool. God, let me save that. Jeez. That was a lot of work right there. How many hours of work was that? God, like 3 hours. A lot of work, but it turned out amazing. Now, just expect when you come back over here, everybody, all this stuff on the floor. Because that's what usually happens. Is it'll all end up on the floor in one way or another. Because it'll be loading. Now, one of the things that I like to do at the end of the day is to put an absolute ton of stuff in there. And then let it sort all my stuff. Now, this is just the beginning of the sorter. Later on, I can put all my weapons and armor and all of that stuff, and then I can just let it keep on sorting down the way. Where it'll just sort the weapons and armor, and it'll separate all of the resources away from the food and all of that down the way, which is cool. And this is the first time I brought it all the way across from the other side of the street. Normally, I build it on that street, and normally I build it later. At Spectacle Island, because there's a lot more room out in Spectacle Island for all of this stuff. But this is great for sorting all this random resources over here as well. Now, it doesn't really sort when you're not around, by the way. Usually when I'm over here, like tinkering with my weapons or armor or whatever, it'll go ahead and do all this sorting for me. But you have to literally just stay right here for it to do it super efficiently. Looks like some of those are still... No, I think they make it. Kind of looks like some of those are falling off. Yep. Yeah, it straight falls off. Copper bars. Again, you'd think they'd have it where you could attach stuff to the side of the conveyor belt so it didn't come off the side. But that manufacturing extended mod does. Yeah, some of it has issues. Let's see if we can work our magic on this side. Didn't quite get the floor under there enough. Let's put it down and see if I can move it into position. Oh, maybe. Oh, still really far away. Try a little lower. That's going to be in the way. Uh-oh. Shipments get stuck. Hub flowers get stuck. It's got this little bump there instead of being flat. I wonder why that's not flat. It seems weird. I wonder if I replace that with a roller one. Yeah, maybe just a roller one like that. Running out of time to do stuff for Starlight Drive-In. All right, let's go ahead and grab those resources out again. Again, this is what you practice. You practice to see if it. I can just put a workbench over here, or put a thing for the workbench. A stove, right there. All right, do it again. You just want to keep doing it until it works. And then also tater, hub flower. All right, let's see if we can get that to go. And I'm gonna find some way of blocking off this edge. Probably take that edge out, put the fence in, then put this edge back again. I think that's what I'm probably gonna have to end up doing. Let's go ahead and stop it for a minute.
Another day in the Commonwealth.
Okay, that's going to be tricky to put that back exactly the way I had it. Well, let's move it off to the side here for a second. Oh yeah, bunch of resources. got down here anyway. Yeah, a bunch of caps and stuff. Okay. So, let's see if we can get this side fixed first. Can you do something similar to Starfield? Not really. Sadly, Starfield's base building sucks. Especially because it has their storages is terrible and whatnot. I kind of feel like they just kind of tacked it on at the end. They kind of did that with Fallout 4 too, but not as badly as they did with Starfield. They really just, you know, kind of like bare minimum kind of deal, which is too bad. Yeah, there's got to be a way to put that fence there. I wonder if I could put... these other ones are in the way. That there, but I'm going to take this out. Put this here. This fence... I'll put it up a little higher. Up a little higher. Get this out. Up a little higher. This all might be for naught anyway, but I'm going to see what it does. That actually is really good. All right, that's really good the way that goes through there. Okay. Now, let's hope we can put the rest of these pieces back to make this work. Take this out. Put that back there so it doesn't get stuck up there at the top. This part back over here to keep it from rolling off this end. Like that. And then this one back over here so it doesn't bounce off the side. I feel like that's aligned with that edge very well. Kind of hard to see. Okie dokie. I think we solved some of our problems there. I don't know how many in total we solved, but we solved some of them. All right, let's see what happens.
I used to be quite the inventor when I was younger.
I got just resources
Now
landing on the
these
ground, no
old
down
ones
over there.
just can't keep up.
Murphy, am I talking to you? Did I say hi? Was I talking to you? I don't think I was. All right, there we go. Oh, that all worked a lot better. Potatoes are definitely working better. They're bouncing back in. Melon's working better. I want to see what happens when those bars come in. Yep. Wood works good. I wish those fences were higher. You could rotate them vertically. I put them vertically so they're way higher. And then we put one up here as well. Oh, here comes our purified water. Okay, wait, hold on. We're going to need to clear out our purified water. I'm sure it's going to be like 10,000 tons of that coming through. Let's take all that out of there.
Dangerous look.
By the way, while we've been doing this, it's been collecting 2,666 purified water. That's a lot. I just want to see it do the other resources. That's what I want to see it do. Trial and error, everybody. Trial and error. All right, here we go. Yeah. Keeps it from rolling off. Nice. All that's working good. Now that ding that you hear is sorting the purified water. Yeah, Twitch. Yeah, we got it. We got it. Thanks for that, Troll Trainer. I appreciate those kind words as well. Again, this is what I love doing, everybody. This kind of stuff is like reverse engineering. Now, I learned this net thing just in my last playthrough. I didn't even know that net thing could go inside the actual conveyor belt, which does help a lot because it's a physical object. So if you could put it in the edges of it, it'll keep it from getting up on the edges and then also keep it from going off the side, which is why that one's there. And then we just finagled all of this down here. I kind of feel like the thing to do is actually to build a little floor up so you can put those up higher. That's what I should do. That's what I should do. Hold on a second. We just learned that with the other side over there. Let's do this. Let's build a little floor like we did on the other ones over there with a stairwell. With our wood kit. Because the stairwell you can sink into the ground. This one right here, you can sink it down in there. And you can kind of control the depth of it. You can do the same thing with the concrete kit. But what we're going to do is we're going to try to build a little floor here that we can set this on, which means it's going to sit up way higher than where it is. And then we might not need as many of these little side pieces. Is that not going to go on there? What the heck? What the heck is going on? Oh, there's a melon over here. There's something in the way. Something's acting funky there. Try that again. Nope, does not want to snap to it. There it goes. Oh, here's an idea. We'll do this. Snap, snap. And then we'll click and hold down. That'll get us all of this. And then we can just move the whole thing into place. Yeah, the other thing's in the way. Move that over here. Oh, a little further. Click hold. And move that underneath there. Like that. And then put this on the end of it. And then it's way up higher. Now we just need to get it to go under there. Alright, we're going to take these out. This definitely needs to go forward. God, I hate it when it moves it like that. Just need to go forward just a little bit. And then... oh, I stored it. A lot of complex trickery going on today. We're trying out a whole bunch of new stuff. Let's put that there and see if that helps us. Nope. Does not want to get close to that. So, we'll take this out. Put this in first. Then we'll put this back. Let's see if it lets us go in. No. Okay. Sometimes you just reverse engineer it, but now it doesn't want to get close enough to the thing. Now there's another little trick I can show you guys. This is a more advanced trick where you use your rugs. Use a small rug or a long rug like this. Put this down on the rug. And then you move the rug, and if it attaches to it, you can move it. Let's move this over here and see if you can actually attach the rug to the thing. Nope. So some items you can set on the rug and they'll attach. This particular rug might be too small. Let's try a bigger rug. Now the way you know if it's attached to it is if you move the rug and that item moves at the same time, you know it's good. I can also hold down E. And grab the other stuff. Of course, this stuff's too close. Hold down E. Nope. Too close. There we go. Move them both together. And see if I can get it to go in that way. Nope. Alright, let's try the smaller rug. Down E. And see, it's going by the clipping of the rug and not always the clipping of the item. Yeah, this doesn't, it's not working on that. What else can we do? Let's try the one with the, try the one with the fence post. Yeah, I wonder if I can put that fence post down and put the other fence post on top of it. So it'd be nice if I could put the fence post down like this and then put another one on top of that fence post. I don't think it's going to let me do that. Let me snap to the fence post. Maybe if I put the fence post down first. Oh, okay. We're trying to reverse engineer some stuff over here. Alright, let's try that again. We'll put this down. And then we'll do this, this, and this. We'll move this fence post out of the way. Actually, we'll do this with the fence post. Let's say right there. Press and hold it down. Take the whole thing together. And try to line it up right underneath there. Let's say like that. Then we take this fence post. Try to line that up. And then we take... Oh, our wire fence. What if this snaps to that too? It sure does. Oh, we learned something. We learned something. Okay, now we just turn this so it's like this. We snap that in there. Oh, we don't want to snap. It's too close. Okay, so a little bit further out. Like this. Yeah, move it that way. Yeah, can't quite get it close enough.
Squirrel!
Move this over here. Night, Raz. We're gonna get this. That's tricky. That's double tricky. When it gets close to that other object, it does not want to snap to that. Or so there's a way you could do, like in Fallout 76, you can click this one and you can say grow the selection. It would just grow that one and you can move both of them. You can't do that in here. Also, this thing's a bit crooked too. Alright, let's move this off of here. And try this again. Oh! That was much better. Much closer. No, it does not want to do it because it's going over the thing. Let's try something else. Let's put this over here. Press and... Oh, I gotta move this one out of the way. Press and hold this down. Nope. Press and hold this down. And then see if we can just move the whole thing in there together. Oh, I think we found it. Bingo! Oh, that's awesome. Okay, well, we figured that one out, didn't we? Okay, so we just put it over here first. Off to the side. Now, the real question is, can we do it from the other direction? Press and hold that down. We'll just let us go this way. I feel like we've made more of these. We could definitely put that maybe from that side. Oh, yeah. Okay, so now we just put another fence over here. Where would we do the other one? Set it down somewhere? I don't know. So yeah, using the fence post seems to work really good. You hold down E, grab the fence post. So you can use the fence post to align it a little bit easier to that edge. For sure. Now this one is going to run into this one. So this one probably would have been better to keep at the bottom. Like this. Let's take this out now. Now, question is, if we move this, does that move? No, it doesn't. Okay, cool. Move and get rid of that. And this one we'll keep at the bottom level. This is one of the coolest things I discovered too, is that that this actually goes through this. And it'd be nicer if I could put it up higher. Control the height a little bit better, but that's pretty good. And then now that we got those up higher, I should keep those from going off of there. Oh, I wonder if I put a fence post at the end, I can then put another one of these here. Oh, ha, ha! Oh man, I just learned something awesome, everybody. That's super cool, brother. That is super cool. I like that a lot. All right, awesome. Too bad they don't have like a half fence. They have like a half fence. See that? A little small fence like that. Look at me learning new things, everybody. Learning new things and stuff today. I feel pretty special. All right, and we got that one up there. I feel like we could just do the same thing without having to use the walls. I'm trying to eliminate the use of the walls over here. This does not let me set it on this. And trying to just use... I wonder if I can just use a fence with the actual post with the actual fence on the end. Let's do this again with our little wood thing here. Wood stairs. And then we're going to try to get it under there. Always something in my way. Whenever I'm working, everybody, there's always something I'm bumping into. It's really irritating, or people are bumping into me. The NPCs. Okay, gonna be tough to get that one in there, but we can move this one temporarily. And then get this under there. And then maybe just use the one with the built-in post already, like this one. To go ahead and do that. I feel like that's got to be up higher. Up higher. So let's take this out. I'll move this way up. Learning how to line our things. Now, of course, it'd be way easier if it just automatically snapped to it. That'd be like 1,000 times nicer, but, you know, you do what you can do, right? I wonder if I can just do it like that, and then the fence edge will just sit there on that edge. And then we can just rotate. Oh, that would be too easy. Wouldn't that be awesome right there? You can just set that on there, and then it would just go. That would be amazing. But we can go about half down from there. We can go way down. Say like that. Put a whole bunch of these down. And then try again. Oh, okay. Now we're getting somewhere. higher. A little higher up, but we're getting there. I was storing those over and over again. I'm just going to set them down here. A little higher. Get off of there. Get out of the way. Yeah, gotta put another wood floor down. Maybe back there. Yeah. Keep from flipping off that edge. Okay, very nice. I think I like that. Now if we can just get another one. Another one down there. Should do it right at the same level. Remember that one time when Kismet just went completely nuts and was building out this incredibly complex sorter? I was there. That's what you guys can say. I was there. I watched him do it. It was epic. Again, I've never tried this before, everybody, where I just use these wire fences, and they are amazing, by the way. They are really good for lining the edge of this. Actually, maybe I can just use the regular fence. Try to get that in there. Now, see, that one doesn't go in there as nicely. Well, actually, I'll go in there a little bit. I'll do it this way. I don't think it's going to let me put another wood floor there. Yeah, see, the other one's in the way. Let's try with the thing again here. How about in the center one? Like this one's being blocked by the other one. Oh, I wonder if I put a fence post there. Can I put a fence post at the end of that? Can't tell whether it's close enough. Ugh. Doesn't look like it. Looks like it's going out. No, like this. Oh, yeah. What I did, I put two separate ones down. The fence and the pole are separate. So, and then I held down E and picked it up and then brought it up here. That's how I just did that. That's awesome. All right, now I don't need the walls, hopefully. And that can just work as the walls. And then this can keep it going. And then those will be up higher. Well, only one way to find out, everybody. One way to find out. Let's move all this out of here. Then we're going to take this one and put it right back where we had it. Like this. Try to keep that stuff from coming out of there. All right, only one way to find out, and that is to turn it on. Here we go. Better go check and see if there's any purified water in there.
Hi, how are you? You know
Oh, just a whole bunch of junk. Let's also get our melons and put them back in there and our potatoes. Huh. I put them in there? I did.
what
Okay.
I call a good day? One that ends without an empty stomach.
What I call a good day? NPCs are not telling me about their bad day. That's what I consider a good day. People who are complaining about all my hard work I'm doing over here. Oh, that post. It's hitting the post. Ah, darn it. Can I take that post out? I think the post and the thing is the same. Man, if I only had done the post and the thing separate. Maybe it'll be fine. Let's see. Yeah, I put the post too close. That's a bummer. That's a bummer. Man, I sure got a lot of steel. Okay, I think we figured out that the steel is good. Let's go in and take the steel out. We don't need to process 5,000 tons of steel. Well, it's already done. Yeah, I feel like it might still come off the top there in that corner. Man, I wish I had just moved that just a little bit out and we would have been good. I really like this side though. This side looks good. I like how he accelerates on the rollers. That's good. Maybe I should have made both of these rollers. Let's go see that. Let's turn this off for a second. What if I make them both rollers? Oh, if I take that out, I can't put it back in. No, let's not touch it. I'd have to redo that whole fence line if I were to do that. All right, we got like Jangles the Moon Monkey over here. No, we're just doing stuff over here. Tons of crystal. It's doing something weird over there. What's that doing? They're blocked or something. There we go. Weirdly blocked. Yeah, it definitely works good at bouncing that back onto the conveyor belt. And a lot of times you're going to be mixing two different types of things together, and that can cause a problem. Yeah, and that fence just stopped it from falling off over there. All right, I feel like it's working pretty good. I really want to see, yeah, there it is. I want to see the ceramic or asbestos, because that's the one that was going off the top edge here. Seems to be okay now. Oh, saved it. I knew at least one of those was going off. Oh, and there went stuff's over there. Maybe a little like 3/4 wall. A little 3/4 wall there. Let's see what we can do. A little smaller walls. Comes the melons. Yeah, it's actually diverting the stuff away from that corner. Yeah, that's good. Again, I'm trying to keep the middle part open. That's why I'm doing all of this complex work. To keep the middle part open so it can sort all the stuff along the top. And I just used a lot of new techniques that I never used before. That is definitely a save right there, everybody. Holy moly, how long have we been going? 4 hours, man. Hydrate, good idea. Let's do that. Ooh, mama. There's 1,000 kids cats for hanging in there, everybody. Hanging in there. Good job. All right. Very nice. Now, we can also adjust this where it's only doing purified water, and I can move all of my resource extraction elsewhere. I might just do that. I might have this just doing purified water and nothing else. I don't feel like that's a good idea.
Hi, how are you?
Let me fix the direction of this. Oh, won't let me do it because there's a electric wire through there. No, I don't want to do that. I want to get the wire. reach it now. Can't reach it now. Okay. What do I do with that conduit? Where did it go? I just moved it over there. Can't find it now. Right there. Right there. Be way easier if there wasn't annoying NPCs in the way. Alright. That's in the way, so that's not going to go there. So we can go there. There we go. Okay, so yeah, we could fix this problem and really only process purified water and not all this other stuff. Just simply by removing...
Yeah?
let's turn this... Oh, let's put this all back in there. By removing the them extracting resources. So let's turn this off. And let's just do that. Let's just make it easy.
Huh?
Eh? You're there. What's that? Now, what they're doing is way up here on the top, they're extracting me resources. So I'm going to move this elsewhere. And their sole purpose is to extract purified water. Now, one of the side things they're going to do is mute fruit. So the only two things that this would sort would be mute fruit and purified water. And mute fruit I saw went through fine. So let's just go ahead and cut this down to bare minimum over here. And we'll go up here. But we know it works with all the other stuff, so should that stuff get in there, it's going to work with that stuff too. But I'm just going to take it all out. And we're going to slow walk this sucker over here to the other thing. Did I take the water out? Hold on, let's see if I took the water out. No. And there's no stuff in there either. There's no mute fruit in there. Slow walking. Right over here. Pretty fun. I think we got it figured out, everybody. That was a lot of fun. Again, I love doing that kind of stuff, tinkering around, and then trying it a new way that I've never tried it before. Again, this is my 11th playthrough of the game. Played over 3,000 hours in Fallout 4. That's why they call me the Wasteland Tycoon, because I dominate the Wasteland, as you can see. We're actually generating massive sums of money right now, around 30,000 caps for level 15. This is a brand new playthrough. This is actually episode 3 of the Dark Wanderer next gen playthrough. No mods, with a little bit of Creation Club content from the next gen, and then another one also that changes the look of my vault suits. And those are all free, which is pretty cool. All right, we're going to hit T. We're going to drop all the melons and potatoes and all that stuff in here. In the lunchbox. Let's put all this extra stuff in here that I don't want to run around with. I think we got it. All right, good. Okay, so now we cleared out the workbench over there. And it has the sole purpose of running that purified water. Let's just double check that we got it all. We sure did. And that means I have a whole bunch of people who are going to be doing nothing over here. And so what I'm probably going to do is move those people somewhere else. And then turn off the actual recruitment beacon. Because I don't need anybody else over here. I don't need them to do any more food or any of that stuff. I could probably even reduce the amount of people who are doing food. But I do want a bunch of people doing scrap. So what I'm going to do is, I think what I'm going to do is go ahead and move these guys now to the drive-in. So there you go. Drive-in. Off you go. You, drive-in. Off you go. We need to turn off our radio beacon so we stop recruiting people over here. Turn that off. And then we're going to get everybody together and we're going to have a sending the people away party.
I gave up alcohol after settling down here.
All right. Also, we're going to move Sheffield to the drive-in. Off you go, Sheffield. Who else? Piper's still standing there. All right, she's being good. All right, who's this guy? Okay, you. 2. Oh, the drive-in is full? No. No way. Oh my god, I think it might be. Or maybe I already sent him to the drive-in. I think I sent him already. Okay, this guy's doing food. That's Sturgis. Sturgis. Yeah, I'm moving you to the drive-in. You're out of here. That guy can't move. I forget you can move Sturgis. These two we can't move. So we're going to put them on food. So we're going to move you to the drive-in. We're going to put Marcy on food. There she goes. This lady, we're going to move to the drive-in. All right, out the way, lady. We're going to go get... Lady! Could you move out of the way? All right, there we go. Ugh, NPCs, everybody. And we're going to get June, which we can't move. We're going to command him. And he's going to do some food. Up here. Okay. I told her to go. Marcy's doing food. June Long's doing food. This lady. Starlight Drive-In. Move. Starlight Drive-In. That guy's doing food too. You know what? Let's get him and move him to Starlight Drive-In too. Sturgis. We already moved him. Sheffield's already going. This guy, Starlight Drive-In. So we're going to... Oh, Starlight Drive-In is now full. Okay. Okay, so how many people do I really need here if I don't have that many peeps? So probably this guy I can move to Abernathy Farm. This lady's doing food. You can go Abernathy Farm. And then this guy, Abernathy Farm. So I'm basically downscaling Sanctuary, which I never do, everybody. Normally I max out Sanctuary, but in this case, I'm going to reduce Sanctuary down to the bare minimum. So we're gonna have Mama Murphy over here. Look at her; she's rocking it.
I'll find what you're looking for. I know it.
There's Mama Murphy doing her thing.
Hi, how are you?
All right, now I'm gonna forward time so all these people like maybe vanish here.
The bed situation.
Crops.
All right, so let's forward time by about 8 hours so we can get to the daytime. And hopefully all these people vanish. Oh man, it's churning away on it. It's thinking about it. All right.
What's going on?
Sturgis, you should be over at the other thing. Okay, Trash Can Carla back. All right, these people, what are you doing? All right, I think they're already assigned because it doesn't say to Red Rocket. Who's this? This is some random lady. She's going to go... Oh, she's already set to Abernathy Farm. He's set to Abernathy Farm. Yeah, they're all set to Abernathy Farm. All right, I got to wait for him to walk away before I can get this going. How are we doing in here? Workshop's clear. Got a whole lot of purified water in there.
At least it's not raining.
Let's run the rest of this. Actually, I can just... Let's see what happens when we run bottle caps. Do our bottle caps come all the way out? Let's find out. Let's find out. Here comes the bottle caps. Let's see if they get stuck at the bottom again. No, they just fall through. They fall through the thing and fall down to the bottom. That's why they were falling to the bottom. Ah.
One day, Sanctuary will be a vibrant community.
Okay, so we're going to take out the general as well. We're not even going to have any vendors over here, everybody. Now we're really doing something different. Let's just scrap it. Bam! Scrapped. Let's see. We got, oh my god, we got another 1,700 purified water in there. All right, now we're getting overwhelmed with purified water. Let's take them bottle caps out of there. Let's let our purified water do its thing. Really give that a good test. Fiber optics there. So we're only going to let it do purified water. Now this is just a catch-all in case some stuff gets by. So we only have the one thing that it's processing. And it should bring it out and put it right here with the rest of this. Let's see if we got anything else left in here. No, just purified water. Purified water. Sometimes this goes faster than it can output at the top. So it's going in faster than it's coming out. Which is not good. Well, that purified water is pretty rock solid. More bottle caps. I'll waste my bottle caps.
I hope you find your son.
Okay, so why is Sturgis still here? I thought I moved you, Sturgis. Sturgis, move. Should have already moved. All right. So we got 6 people left. We have a provisioner, June Long, Marcy. So 1, 2, 3, 4, and there's 2 more people somewhere that are over here. Who are they? Oh, Preston would be the other one, and then. I don't know. Let's hit the bell, see who shows up. Let's move this down here. Forward time by an hour to make these people hurry up and get over here. Whoosh. All right. Hit the bell again.
Another day in the Commonwealth.
Okay, that's 1. Doing food. Oh, there we go. There's the lady I couldn't find. Abernathy Farm. All right, there we go. So 1, 2, 3. Her brother 4. And then Preston number 5. All right, there we go. We solved it. All right. So we're gonna do something totally different here at Sanctuary, where we basically go through and use it just for water processing. Which is awesome. All right, let's see if we can get this to go back under here. I seriously doubt it's going to let me do that. This side? Yeah, a little bit on that side. There we go. Good enough on that side. We got our fast travel. We should have another thing over here, which allows us to get to our thing like this. And then we want to put in some floors. Concrete floor. One of these. Oh, yeah, we can do it one way. There we go. All right. I don't think we're going to put that one back in again, but that's okay. I think that'll work out just fine. We got our double processing of purified water. Sure, just still hanging out. All right, you know what? I'm going to move him back to Sanctuary. Then he doesn't have a job. Let's go check everybody's job here. What did I do with the...
Yeah.
I think I stored all of that stuff. Let's get our other stuff back. Yeah, it's fun to try different things. Since you know I've done it a million times the way I've done it before. I'm going to go ahead and try it this way. Let's put our vault-tec population kit thing in here.
Sounds like quite the adventure.
And let's see if we got anybody who is doing nothing. We got 2 farmers, 1 guard, and a caravan. Perfect. That's exactly what I need. And so that means I only need 4 beds and 4 food and so on. If I can move another person, I would. I don't need all this extra food up here. And I don't need all these extra beds. So I need 5 beds. So let's take all... actually, just scrap these. Take all these ones in the center out. And... actually, I can give them the real nice beds. That's what I'm going to do. I'm giving them the super nice ones. So where you come up on that side. So we'll put the headboards this way. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then an extra one just in case. All right, 6 beds. We have 12 food and 5 people. Now, it's probably okay to produce a little extra food so we can use it for other settlements. And that extra food will end up right here in the long run. And we can pick that up and take that to another settlement. Let's take this out of here now. We don't need to do this anymore. And I think that's good. Holy mackerel, let's save again. Man, that was a giant undertaking. But man, did I learn a bunch of stuff, man. I learned a bunch of stuff in the vanilla version there. All right, girl, let's go ahead. Oh, there's a bunch of cloth and steel in there. I'm gonna take that out. And I'm gonna grab this purified water as well. Then I'm gonna grab all this purified water over here. Then I'm gonna see if I'm in my, oh, I got a level up too. I'm in my charisma outfit. I certainly am. And then I'm gonna talk to Trash Can Carla.
You again. Here to trade?
Absolutely, this is barter. Now, this
Let's see
whole
what you
base
got.
is around Trash Can Carla. That's why the whole reason why I built it right here. And that's just so we can go into Trash Can Carla and we can do this. Just buy everything that she's got. Just like that. And currently on my character, I'm level 15 or 16 now. 54,000 caps just from purified water, everybody. So I have 5 times what I need to get her caps there. That's a lot. A lot. All right, and let's just get close. There we go, and then we'll get her caps. 216. Now, this is just getting started, everybody. As you can see, the whole point of what I'm doing is to ramp it up even more than I ramped it up before, so that it just keeps going and going and going. And I could actually buy out everything that she has if I really wanted to. But what I really wanted to do is burn up some of those the purified water. And I want to just keep backlogging it over here because we're going to do some crazy stuff later on. But we just want to keep backlogging that purified water. So instead of me having to come over here and pull the purified water out of it every time I come by, I can go ahead and just have it automatically do it. Now, one of the things I'm going to do also is I'm going to go ahead and set this up now as my... and this, we can store this in the workshop. We can scrap this. We don't need all of these. Scrap that. And then they're going to have to readjust their food. Yeah, some of these are not being used. So I'm going to have to find Marcy or somebody. This guy, Jude Long. And tell him to readjust how he's doing his food. That one. Then it should go up to 8. Yeah, there we go. 9. How did it go up to 9? Is there another one here that I don't see? 6. Should be 12. Oh, wow, man, I did real bad math there. Yeah, so now I gotta find Marcy. So I can fix hers as well. And there she is. And then we tell her to go in and redo these. Otherwise, it's not being efficient. There we go. All right, now up to 12. Now that's good. And again, we'll save. Looks great. Okay. Now it's going to do its thing. Now I can help it along simply by taking the stuff out and putting it over here. So I'm going to take the cooking stove and move it right here. Look at this moo-moo, knocking my purified water over. Get out of there, crazy moo-moo. You should be able to get by. Yeah, you can. Okay. So I can go to the cooking stove here, just pull out the purified water. Anytime I show up and put this in here. Now this is over 50,000 caps worth of purified water there. So I can just do it manually if I want, just to save the time of it sorting and then me picking it up later. But it should be good. All right, Piper, now you can follow me.
Over here!
You can follow me now. Okay. And then also Preston can walk by here. Trash Can Carla can walk. The Brahmin can get by. I feel like it's all good. And I'm going to appear right here. Oh, we also got Cogsworth over here, too. I forgot. You know, I think I'm going to move all of my companions, too. Let's move him to the Red Rocket. Let's move all my companions.
Yeah.
Dog meat. Let's move you to Red Rocket as well. And scrap his doghouse. Sorry, little buddy. Go over there. I'll hook you up later. Alright, now we're going to grab all this magazine stuff. Maybe just put this on the side of the road over here. Leave that one. Store that one. Store that one. We're getting there. And move my bobblehead thingy. Put it up there for right now. Let's get Piper's outfit. Get all this stuff consolidated toward the center. We got our guns. Now also, I'm going to use Sanctuary just for me. So I'm going to reduce the amount of NPCs so I don't have that problem I just had earlier where all the NPCs are always up in my business. So it just dawned on me that that's actually a really great thing. If you have a settlement where there's not a lot of people to be in your way. While you're doing stuff like maybe doing your crafting or whatever it is. So I'm going to try it in this playthrough where I basically just reduce people down to the bare minimum amount of people I need over here as well. And then I'm just going to put, you know, all my kind of stuff together here. And our little bobblehead stand. And as I roll through here, I can just go ahead and put my stuff in there. And if there's some stuff I want to sell to Trash Can Carla, I can put that over there. And then my general loot there, which is like wedding rings and all of that stuff. And then if I get outfits, I'll put people's outfits over here. Like this. Again, just keep it nice and open so people can walk through nice and easy. And some armor there. Actually, I should put my loot one there. Let's put the bell back over this way. And let's put the loot one on this side and the armor on that side, just to kind of separate them a little bit. There we go. Okay. We good. Now, it's not going to generate any bottle caps, so the bottle caps are not going to run through there and get caught up. It's just going to generate purified water. And we have an obscene amount of purified water right now. An absolute crazy amount. Okay, I think we got that done. Let's save yet again. And let's go up here and create ourselves a little work area. I feel like we want a little work area just right above here. Oh, wait, we can't do it because the Brahmin can't get through. That's right. That's right. That's why we didn't put it there. And then maybe move the food down here. Yeah, put the food down one level. Then they can live and do their job right there. It's going to take a little bit for that to kick in, too. And then I'll leave them a couple chairs out here to chill out at nighttime. Maybe right here. Actually, I should probably just store these. Like that. And then put 5 chairs down so everybody can chill out at nighttime. There we go. 5 chairs. Okay. Let's get this guy up off the armor rack up there. Put this over here. Organize our stuff. This actually should be on this side. It should be like this. There we go. Now see, every time we teleport in here and we see it start to sort, then we know there's a bunch of purified water in there as well. So it's like an indicator as well. Our moo-moos are way over there. Why are you guys way over there? Can you not get to your... Can you not get to your thingies? Probably not. I put them way up here on the top. So we'll take them off of here. Actually, I'm going to take them out. Those are actually bathtubs. Those are not the actual thing that I need. And so let's go ahead and put all of our workbenches up here at the top. So we'll put our armor bench down. We'll put one of the nicer weapons workbenches there. We'll put our power armor stuff up here. Nice cooking stove. What else? Chemistry station. Like that. And then what else? That's it. We don't need all that Nuka-Cola stuff right now. Okay. So we got all that up at the top. Now the question is, should I appear at the top or should I appear at the bottom? I'm going to go ahead and say
Most
appear at
people
the
are good
top.
breaking things. I enjoy putting them back together.
Mm-hmm. Why are you still over here, Sturgis? I sent you somewhere else, bro. I'm going to go ahead and put it right here at the top. So, boom, I appear at the top in case it's getting attacked. And then I can snipe whoever it is from way up here. Okay. Oh, yeah, this is cool. Very cool spot. Yeah, man, you got a good beat on just about anybody. Anybody running up from that side. Very cool. Okay. I wonder if they ever attack this location because I haven't got Preston's quest yet. I guess we'll see if they ever attack. All right, Piper. What do we feel like doing now? Let's test it. Let's do our level up first. All right, let's focus on our level up. Let's see, where were we at? We are working on medic is 15. I think I already did that one. Did I already do medic? I did. Oh, I'm 16 now. Okay. And I did that all from crafting, by the way. Hacker 2. Do we want to do Hacker 2 or maybe we want to do something else? Awareness. This is actually not right. This is not going to work out. This is 2 17s. So we want riflemen at 18, so that definitely got to go there. This is locksmith 19.
Hello.
Hello. And then medic at 22. I mean, locksmith at 22. Or maybe we should do medic. Hey, you know what? Let's do medic first. Medic first, and then... No, locksmith first. And then medic. Locksmith at 19. Medic at 22. That's at level 7. We could have already done hacker and locksmithing already. But we definitely want to hit rifleman right at level 18. So what do we really want? Hacker, do we want science 2? Energy weapon main forge. No, we don't need science at 2. You know what? Let's put locksmith back up here. We don't need science there either. So again, science 2 gives me the energy weapon forge, but I don't really need it right now. So I think we'll do this, 16, 17. This is going to be 19, 20, 21, 22. And then going to armor. Oh, armor is should be up earlier as well. Let's say armor at 22. Science at 23. What else we got down here? No, scrapper at 23. Oh, we got a whole bunch of these in a row, too. Let's move all these up. So this is here. This is 22. Science. Definitely want to get... Did I even do scrapper? I don't think I even did scrapper early on. Yeah, I think I skipped it in this playthrough. Let's go look. I think I skipped it. Yeah, I did. So I'm not scrapping that many weapons and armor in the early game. I usually get it early game, and then I realize that I don't really scrap that much of those. I just buy it from the vendor. So yeah, I don't really need scrapper. So let's take scrapper out of there. We need gun nut at 25. So the armor can be at 26. 20, 21, 22, 23. This is 25. This is at 25, so we'll put this 26. Medic is at 30. Scrapper 2, locksmith is at 18. So that gives us more room to put these in. Locksmith and hacker. Oh man. Now we're getting into gun nut and all of this too. Gun nut 3 is 25. Oh, we need something here. We need something in between there. Maybe can't do armor. I could do locksmith. So maybe locksmith at 24. 25, 26. Hacker can be at 21, but we'll say that's 27. Science, because this is the first time you can do this. Strong back is at 29. This actually says 30, so this has to be 30. Medic can't be at 29. That has to be after 30. So this will be 31, 32. These are getting down in the 40s now. thinking of putting awareness in there, but I don't know. So we're going to need the original scrapper right here before we do scrapper 2. I'm going to try to go without scrapper this time and see if it just, if I really use it all that much. I don't think so. This is all past level 40. Yeah, we got a lot of stuff between 32 and over there. This is 38. Nuclear physicist. What level you got to be to get nuclear physicist? Good question. Let's go see. Oh, the first level, you don't have to be any level. So level 2, you got to be level 14. Nuclear physicist, where's my other one? Yeah, 14 and 26. See, I have it noted on the side here. This is a spreadsheet I made that I'm kind of figuring out. What up over there on Kick? Pretending to be Bethesda Game Studios. They're one of my sponsors. All right. I seriously doubt they'd be coming in my channel over on Kick. But if you are, hello. We're doing perk theory over here. Readjusting our perk theory. Let's see. So, hacker, locksmith, rifleman right at 18, medic 2, while we wait on caps collector at 20. Strong back. We want to get caps collector first before we get strong back. And that's going to use, when we're overburdened, we can use action points. Armor, science, locksmithing. Do I need that before I need science? Yeah, I don't need science. I don't need that science one till later. Actually, probably after gun nut. So 21, 22. This is 23. Armor you can't do till 25. So that has to be 20. Oh, so that's why I put science in there, because I had nothing else to do. I see. I see. I had nothing else to put in there. All right. For right now. Medic, you have to be 30. This is 25, 26, 27. This is 28 in science, 30 on strong back, 31 on rifleman, hitting those right on the dot, and 32 on medic. And then when we get to 32, we'll think of some more. Because we're going to have to rework all of these down here, because a lot of these are way beyond the 30s. So usually in my usually in the 30s I can add points. I like to get action boys, so we can add a bunch of agility points there, because I'm taking a lot of stuff out that I normally would start with. Scrapper's one of those ones. Also, I usually add a point of perception, but I didn't do it this time because I just used the perception bobblehead instead of doing that, because you get that perception bobblehead very early in the game. So far, so good. So, what would we rather have? Locksmithing or hacker first? Probably locksmithing first, I would think. So, locksmithing first, then hacker at 17. Rifleman 3, we're going to have 60% damage there. That's going to be nice. Medic 2 at 19. Caps collector. Strong back. Armor 2. Then locksmith 3. Science 2 to fill that gap. Gun nut at 25, armor 27, 26. Okay, those are all pretty good. Those are all pretty rock solid. Maybe move hacker up. Maybe instead of doing armor, we do locksmith at 22. And then we move hacker up after that at 23. And then armor at 24. Don't really need science there. But we'll move it down here so we get to science 3 at the same time. And this will be 27. So strong back, locksmithing, hacker, armor 2, gun nut, right at 25. See, there's some of these I'm trying to hit right on point. If I move over, you can see all of those as well. And you can also see this Overseer's spreadsheet, Kismet Overseer spreadsheet right there in that link. Feel free to check it out for yourself, up close and personal. Yeah, I kind of like that. We'll go with that. Always trying to optimize my level ups. All right, let's go with Locksmith 2. So we can get to Expert Locks. Let's see, Locksmith right here at level 16. Let's go. And we're going to green that baby. Boom. All right, next one we'll get Hacker, and then we'll get a lot of damage on our Rifleman. Okay, that was, then we did that too. So again, we've got this a rocking and a rolling over here. Make sure nothing is stuck in there. If there's anything stuck up on top there, we better go double check. We did a lot of work of our sorter over here where we went through and we made sure that it wasn't running off the side as much as we could make it. We did a lot of moving and manipulating of how it runs down the conveyor belt. One of the things that I do like to check, oh, I can't get up there, is to see if the end of the thing is stuck. I can just get up here and look, I think. Nope, got to get up on high. Go see if there's anything stuck in the way out of there, because we were doing a whole bunch of things. We just go up along here. There we go. Just make sure there's nothing stuck on the output. There was some stuck on that other output. Yeah, we're too tall to go under there. Mew, mew. Okay, we got all this taken care of. It's weird that Sturgis is still here. I told him to leave. Move. Yeah, no, he's set to go to the other spot. He's one of the few ones you can move. Okay, we did a bunch of stuff. Let's save it. Now we're going to do a bunch more stuff. All right, we're going to test our stuff here. Do you have any purified water on you? She does not. Okay. So we're going to grab a bunch of purified water. This is way too much purified water for me to carry.
Looking a little unsteady.
Heads up.
Is there anything you can leave behind?
And then we're going to trade with her.
Looking for something specific?
And then we're going to go ahead and give her a bunch of this. Like this. And then we're going to walk back. And we're going to drop this off back in here. Like this. And we're going to try to figure out the math of how much of this we can carry each time. Oh, I'm actually overburdened with a bunch of other stuff. Yes, a bunch of junk on me. Alright, let's take care of that first. Let's go take care of the junk first, and any other kind of stuff we have on us, we're going to put that over on Red Rocket for right now. As well. We're going to minimize our settlement over there. Maximize our food settlements, minimize our water production settlement there. Yeah, I thought so too, but it allowed me to do it. It does say he's elsewhere, but he's just hanging out over there still. I don't know. It acts like it works, but you know how it is, Bethesda, Gabe. You know how it goes. Okay, there we go. We dropped that off. Now we can carry more purified water. Okay, now we're going to put our outfit on so I can carry more. And we're going to come back to our other outfit that we were working on. And we're going to get this going. All right, how much roughly can I carry? Let's try around 500. Okay, that's pretty close. 487. So let's go ahead and try another 100. A little too much. 586. Let's try 20. Okay, pretty close. Let's try another 610. So 10 went down by 1. Another 22. Oh, way too much. Should probably win another 10. Yeah, close enough. All right. Let's say 545. One more. Okay, 545 is what we can carry, plus what Piper's got on her. Now what we're going to do is start to stack. Stack purified water from here at Diamond City. Because Diamond City has more vendors and it has more resources than that does. So then Trash Can Carla. Now, of course, I can put a bunch of vendors down as well, but you can only do one vendor run in the whole area.
My dad says outside is stupid.
So what I'm going to do now is just literally just stack this stuff over here. Now, actually, I can just put it in the workbench. Let's put it in the weapons workbench this time. So now I'm just going to put this in here. Like this. Find out where Piper is.
Look alive.
Trade. Take hers out.
Really?
And then I'm going to go ahead and do this.
Swear.
And then I'm going to run back. And we're just going to do that for a minute. Back and forth, back and forth. Now I kind of feel like I should have moved my thing back down again. I think I should move it back down to the bottom again because that's the whole reason why I moved it down there. But we'll see if I like it when I teleport over there. Also, this place should probably load faster too because I have less people here. Think about it. Yes, I definitely like it better down below. But I have my workbenches up there if I need them. Let's move this down below. Right here. Right in front of Trash Can Carla. Alright. Now we're going to get some more. So let's say around 1,000 or so. Piper.
Look alive.
What you got?
Trade. Much as she can carry. Then I'm going to go ahead and transfer this back. And then 5, man, I forgot what it was. 550? Let's try 550. Just a little over. Oh, because I had 2 on me, that's why. So 549 or something. Yes, 549. All right, perfect. 549, and now also I can look and see if there's any purified water coming out of here. And again, you can see the workshop has not reset yet. So again, what we're going to do is just keep bouncing back and forth and backlogging a bunch of this over at Diamond City. So every time we go to Diamond City, we can buy out all of the major vendors and get all their caps as well. So I'm just kind of setting all that up.
I ain't a tour guide.
And over here. And put some more in here. And no, I've never seen him steal it out of the workbench.
Just let me know.
Here.
Of course.
Get over here, Piper.
Hey.
Yep.
Okay, 1,600 there. Back and forth, back and forth. Let's go. Let's get it done. Get it done. Yeah, man, that load time is fast. Much faster, it seems. Take it all out. Talk to Piper.
Shoot.
Trade with her. Be nice if you could actually just type in the number like normally. That would be awesome. It's going to take a long time to transfer all this. Put that in there. It was 549, I think it was. So 547 would be over by 1. Come on. There we go. Close enough. Close enough. Diamond City Market. Back and forth, bringing a ton of this over here. Now later, in the later game, when I get really high with strong back, I can take everything with me at once. But right now, I'm just going to backlog it. over here. Now, the real problem is when I buy a bunch of resources over here is that I'm going to need to take those resources back as well. So it does take a bit to get that going. But we're just going to keep this rocking. Yo, girl, get over here.
Hey.
Where to?
Move out.
Uh-huh.
Okay, hold still. Hold still.
Sure. Take a peek.
Stacking and stacking. All right, 2,500, looking pretty good. We'll go with that. Okay, now back to Sanctuary here. And see if we can get Trash Can Carla to show up again. Oh, they're banging on that thing again. Stop doing it. Nothing in the workshop. All right. Now let's go see what's up with our power, because it said that our power was something that should be powered is not powered. What is it? Pylon, recruitment beacon. Do not know. I don't like it when it's red like that. Let's move our power armor too.
I'll stop complaining when there's nothing left to complain about.
Sure, take out that fusion core. Ah, slim down Sanctuary. That's kind of a cool idea. I like it. I like it. So now I don't have to come back and micromanage all that other loot. Of course, it does reduce the amount of loot that I'm generating, but it doesn't really matter because here I just wanted to produce purified water and just collect it, process it, so I don't have to do it every single time. And it will just keep putting it in that storage thing. Yeah, I must have something out here that I put down that needs power. I'm trying to think of where I have it. Maybe it's one of these ones at the end that I didn't connect. Let's go see. Oh, yeah, that's out of power. Oh, that one just doesn't have enough power. Oh, we didn't, we have a problem with our power over this way. That's weird. Now, normally I don't put them down if they don't have enough power. What you been doing over here, Preston? Messing up my power, brother? Let's put some power down. Just put 3 down and see if that solves the problem. Apparently, I'm out of resource. Yep, solves the problem. Alright, that's what it was. The one of those purifiers at the end didn't have enough power. Good enough. That took care of that. Alright, now I don't have to worry about it. So, power armor. Up at the top. Like so. And no fusion cores for all of you. I've never done this before where I just kind of left Sanctuary totally blank. Or totally just with the base peeps. Normally I build up all the settlements and I have like over 700, not kidding, that's not an exaggeration by the way, over 700 settlers across the wasteland. that are doing a bunch of stuff. But on this particular one, I'm not doing any of the railroad quests, or not railroad, but any of the Minutemen quests, because I tell Preston, no, I don't want to do any, to see what happens, right? Because I've never done that before, and I've never scaled this down. There's a trash can, Carla. What up, girl?
Carla.
Hey there. Trading?
Always. Let's barter.
Sure. Let's take a look.
You break it, you buy it.
First thing I do is I look at her caps to see if her caps are reset, and they have. So I'm going to go ahead and put on my blue suit so I cost me a lot less. Let's get this purified water out of here.
He's still alive under all
Hey,
that?
Carla.
Back again? Time to do business?
Yes.
Let's see what you have.
You know what else
Got
is
a
nice?
little bit of everything.
Not a lot of NPCs talking in my ear the whole time I'm talking to Trash Can Carla. I like it. It's very nice. Very nice. All right, let's buy all of her stuff. I kid, it's like 10,000 caps. You know it. Luckily, I got 31,000. Again, this is how I got the nickname the Wasteland Tycoon, everybody. This is how these things happen. All right, bam.
What's up, bro?
Sup, bro? How goes it, Wiz? How does the game calculate max purified water in the workshop will store before you have to move it out? It's a percentage of the total amount you're producing. I think it's like 80% or something like that. I forget what the actual original calculation is, but it doesn't really matter. The thing to do is to... actually, I get me another fusion core. Get a fusion core out of that. The thing to do is just to do your max water as much as you possibly can, and just look at the number that it's producing, and then you can minus that number, minus how much you're doing. So that's the best way to do it. You don't, on the dot. You don't have to do any complex math. Jerushka coming in, showing the prime sub love. Thank you very much, everybody. Now you can see I'm making that big dollar bills up in here. Just bought out Trash Can Carla again. And right here, Piper, I'm going to go talk to her. She's going to carry some more of this loot. Right over here. Carry my loot, girl. I got way too much on me. I think I have a couple more rounds. And then I should be good. So let's put a lot of this away. Another 118. So 16, 17. 17. There. Oh, I got. I can't do it because I have a whole bunch of stuff on me. Can't fast forward there. A whole bunch of junk I just bought. Reduce this down. Oh, and I'm in my other stuff too. Hold on, I gotta get back in here where I got my pocketed stuff on. And there we go. Now we're at 340 again. And then a little bit more. All right, close enough. Okay, now I don't have to walk. I can just go and teleport. Red rocket. Let's go. Boom. Let's go. Let's do it. Now we're kind of managing our settlements today. We're scaling up our income and all of that. And we've got it to an obscene level already, more than I can actually do, because by the time I go back and forth a few times, I come back, and that purified water is going to be in there again. Now, of course, when my power went out, that kind of tripped it up. But you'll see, I'll leave, I'll come back, boom, purified water. I'll leave, come back, boom, purified water. It'll be more than I can transport before it overwhelms my character. But that's okay, because we want it to just keep doing its sorting and stuff over there. And then we'll let it keep backlogging, and then when we have an absolute ton of it, we'll just run around, and if we run out of resources, we'll just keep grabbing it. Yes, I scrap. You talk about Fallout 76? Yes, I just scrap the Deathclaw thing. Unless you're going to make a melee weapon out of the Deathclaw hand, I just scrap it all. I don't worry about it. Scrap it. You don't need it. Scrap it. Okay. All that good? bunch of people walking around. We gotta organize all these people too. But let's go back to Diamond City Market. Drop off some more of this. Now again, I'm just trying to backlog a bunch of it. So as I run through here, I can just keep backlogging resources as well. But the resources, if I backlog the resources here, they really don't do me any good. If they're in the workbench here, because the workbench is not connected to everything else. Now there is mods that you can do to get that, so it is connected. And there will be another place that we're going to go to that I typically use for all of my resources. Come here, girl.
Heads up.
You say the word.
You come
Over
over
there.
here. Why am I going to you? You come to me.
Heads up.
Help yourself.
And we'll get that out of there. And put that in there. All right, 3,000 in there now. By the way, that 3,000 is worth about 14 right now, 13 or 14. So if you times that times 14. Now, it's going to max out at 16 when I get my fashionable glasses and whatnot going on. And more charisma and more caps collector. Now, let's see. We'll just leave it there for now. And we'll just keep going back here and keep grabbing this out. I feel like we want to move all of this over here for now. We still got to go find Nick Valentine and all of that. Man, it's getting, day's getting on, isn't it? That's 5 hours went by like that. To me, everybody, went by like a few seconds. But man, it's really fun when you get into it. And especially when you have like a big thing to solve like that. Like, how can I make 2 of these extract and end up at the same location at the end? That's a tall order right there. But I think this is the rest of this now.
Probably have something you can use.
And then we'll go ahead and put the rest of this. Oh, wait, I can just put all of it. I don't know. There's going to be so much. Okay, it's not quite. Can't quite get it all, but that's okay. And there's more purified water right there. Now this should start to sort it. Oh yeah, there it goes. See, so by the time I move the purified water over there, it's already back doing the thing again. Right over there. Oh, wait, no, we want to have some of this on us. Let's say 516, 416, roughly. Let's just do that. And can't remember what it was now. 436. Huh. It was 549 or something like that. I can't remember. I've already forgotten just in that span of time. Yep, 549. Okay, so now it's sorting another 1,000.
I'm doing my best around here.
You know, I don't think I mentioned that I was talking to you, Sturgis. I'm out of here. I'm out of here, Sturgis. I cannot play it, but thanks for asking. All right. So basically, we're putting like 60 grand worth of purified water over here. Now it comes the fun part, everybody. This is the part where we go around and we just flex our dollar bills. You ready?
What can I do?
Here we go. We're going to go over here to Minerva.
Well,
hold on. I got to put my outfit on. There we go. Makes me more money.
We can do business.
Barter.
I've got a few minutes to browse.
Just don't call it junk.
All right. Now, the first thing I always do when I'm wearing my outfit is double check what the value is. Now, normally I should see 16 there if I had max charisma and my caps collector up, or if I was using buffs or outfits, buffs on my outfit. This suit is giving me +2 charisma, and my hat's giving me +1. Also, I'm looking for the fashionable glasses, which give me another one, which will push it the value up even more. But right now it's 13, and just the stuff I have on me is worth 10,000 caps, right? But I'm going to back out of there, and I'm going to walk over to this one over here, and I'm going to take all of this out. And then dazzle you guys for a moment here. Now remember, everybody, I'm like level 16.
Got plenty of supplies.
Keep that in mind. That's very important tidbit. Sure. Now, no mods, no cheating, no shortcutting. Vanilla version of the game. Anybody can do it. But console, PC, doesn't matter. Right there, 51,000 caps by purified water. Purified water is how I make my dollar bills. Now, we're going to do the same thing we did to Trash Can Carla. We're going to do it right here to Minerva as well. We're going to look for that combat rifle, though. Now, I start usually buying stuff like, you know, sunglasses and things like that, metal legs and whatever for my peeps if I'm going to gear them all up. But I don't think so. I'm just going to buy every single thing she's got and see what the total value of whatever she's got over here. Right around 12,000 or so. Okay, bam, right there. Spend that 12 grand. Right over here. This is one of my favorite things is just dial in, get close, do that trade, and it's going to do the rest of the math for you. So now you know 174 left. And then I just go over it. It doesn't matter. You know, I'm not making crazy tons of cash. And bam, she's done. Now, the two primary ones that I talked to is her and Arturo here.
Shotgun's great insurance against raid.
Barter.
I've got a few minutes to browse.
Feel free to test the...
Now, Arturo here has got a lot of good stuff, and he's got a lot of 45 ammo there. Holy mackerel. And he's also got stuff like the big boy. Boom, let's buy it. How about the Old Faithful? Boom, let's buy it. Again, we're at the point now where we can just do whatever we want. There ain't nobody who's going to stop us now. We are unstoppable at this point. Of course, I still might die a few times, but I mean, when it comes to making money, we making them dollar bills. All right, nothing there he has. He's got some combat armor. Ooh, I'm all about the combat armor. Let's go ahead and get a left arm, a left leg. Let's get another left leg for Piper. A right leg, a cushioned leather right leg. I don't want that. I just want all the combat armor. Let's go ahead and get that. Any other combat armor in there? Because that's the next step up from my metal armor that I have. Oh, wait, I got a bunch of legendary armor as well. Let's get the combat armor anyway, and then we can give it to other peeps if we need to. He's also got some really expensive stuff here, but it doesn't matter to me because I'm going to buy them all, including those gears that we needed earlier. And that's pretty much it. He's also got 5 fusion cores. Yeah, let's get those too. There we go. We're at 15 grand right there. No problem. Let's dial it in. 15 grand. Yeah, close enough. And then do that. And then I want to get his caps every single time so that I can build up my caps for my vendors later on. And 390, close enough. Boom. There we go. We just bought all the best stuff from him, at least the stuff that I need anyway, from him as well. And we still have a bunch of resources left over. So we're going to go over here to the stool. And then I'm going to go ahead and just look over this way, and I'm going to wait. Now, I'm going to wait about 8 hours or so that the daytime is over and it goes into the nighttime. Now, at the nighttime, there's going to be a new vendor with a total different inventory and a total different amount of caps, and that's Percy there. And so he's different from Marcy, or whoever that lady was. Kids running the base. Hey, what up, Pete?
Every conceivable good you could ever need.
Skip.
I'll take a look, sure.
Skip. All right, 308, 45. Oh, my God, so much 45 ammo today. Check and see if he's got a combat rifle that has 308 mod on it. So I can take it off of that mod, or off of that weapon, and put it on the Overseer's Guardian. Nope, doesn't have it. Now, again, I like to go in and get a bunch of stuff here. Crumpled fedoras and mechanic jumpsuits and give it to my peeps when I feel like gearing them all out. But, I think we'll be fine. And if I need any 8 items, which I seriously doubt I'm going to need any of that. And then, of course, all of this. And this just allows me to build settlements and turrets and all of that stuff so they can make me a bunch of stuff. And bam, there's another 12 grand. Right there. You got any fusion cores? Let's buy those too. Now, there's actually a really good trick with fusion cores. When your fusion cores get low, like 1 or 2% or even 5%, you sell them back to the vendor, and then you buy more fusion cores before they go bad. And then you get a good amount for it as well. All right, so this is going to give us a huge boost on our resources for whatever else we want to build. We'll go 4, and then we'll dial in what he's got left. 231. Now, you might go, Kismet, you just used up all your money. Well, if you didn't notice, when I was teleporting out, it had already done 1,400 more. So you can see at 800, I'm at 10,000 caps. So I just did about 15,000 caps while I was leaving. So there's 15,000 more caps back at my at Sanctuary over there as well. So we got all of that. Okay, now we're going to go ahead and just set this down. Yeah, let's just set it down over here to the right. Over here. And we're going to leave all of this here. Now, the interesting thing is I might have left some also in home plate, which I purchased that as well. So let's go see. Now, there's a difference between purified water. Purified water you can barter, but at some point you're going to need caps. So that's why I always get their caps as well as the items that I am buying, so that I have those caps for later in the game. So if I need to, you know, put down a store or put down something like that, I can also get that going on as well. Do fusion cards and Avengers recharge them? When they reset. When they reset, they recharge them. Not if you put them in there and you try to buy them back. That doesn't work. Okay, now I should be light enough to take all of these resources that I just got and bring them back to a red rocket. You're like, well, Kismet, why are you not bringing them back to Sanctuary? Well, again, I pulled all the stuff from Sanctuary, including all the people from Sanctuary as well, and moved them elsewhere so that Sanctuary can just do sorting of purified water. And so anytime I'm nearby there, it should be over there taking care of that business. Now, we're also going to go ahead and drop this into the workbench. There we go. We also got the big boy. We also got Old Faithful. So we are getting all the legendaries, throwing those in there as well. A bunch of combat armor. We're going to get into all of that here in a minute as well. I think I should probably just take this stuff over here with me. Let's just go ahead and take all the legendaries with us over here. Let's see. Let's take all this apparel too. Let's take all this with us. Age stuff, we'll leave it here. Lunchbox. Junk definitely leave. Take the mods. Weapons. Yeah, I'll take those. Okay, so I'm going to take some of this stuff back to Sanctuary. Now, one of the tricks is if you teleport to Sanctuary, it's going to have a tougher time, you know, loading the conveyor belts and all of that. But if I'm running up on it like this, it's actually over there working right now. It's actually starting to extract the purified water and run it on the belts. You're still going to find some of it on the ground. That is for sure. For sure, you're going to have it on the ground, and you're not going to be able to prevent that because it loads typically the resources before it loads the conveyor belt. So just assume that you're going to run up here, and you're going to have a bunch of purified water you have to pick up from time to time. But there we go. Look at it all go.
Don't take offense to Marcy. She's working through the loss in her own way.
It's still going. Still going. Now, we look in here. Look at this. We got 1,200. I'm just going to go and pull it out of there. I don't know how this duct tape and stuff got in there. I know how the mute fruit got in there. But there we go. All right, so I can just pull it and put it in there as well. Like this. I can also check Trash Can Carla.
Carla.
Need to pick something up? Road's pretty long from here.
And if she has caps, I know she hasn't reset. See? She reset, or she has reset. So she reset again. So now I can just go over here, pick up this purified water, and then get more resources from Trash Can Carla. Again, this is why it's so easy in the normal mode, everybody. I conquered it like in my second playthrough. My first playthrough, I was just doing mostly storyline and stuff of that nature, and I got to the point where I was like, this is way too easy. And then I didn't even bother finishing it, but I just started a whole new playthrough in survival mode. So that's what I did. Too easy. And I played survival mode many times, which is very fun. And I actually discovered all of this in survival mode. Discovered all of this stuff. And we're going to get all this stuff over here. Easy peasy. What else? Nothing else that we need. Again, I could buy all that if I wanted to too. But I don't need it. Let's sell her some purified water. So now it's generating enough purified water that I can buy out every bit of her resources every single time I pop over here. Which is pretty sweet. then I can also get her caps too. 252. Close enough. There we go. Boom. And then take the excess and put it back in here. There we go.
What's that for?
All right. Now, another thing I'm going to do is it's time to gear myself up for the wasteland because I'm rich in game anyway. Not in real life anymore, but in game at least. I can go in here now and gear my character up like obscenely, everybody. For level 16, this is nuts. This is absolutely crazy because I have the Overseer's left arm guard and right arm guard, which cost you about 13,000. But if you go in and gear up a bunch of charisma, like I do, level 9 charisma, and then put a whole bunch of like hats on that is charisma, or you get a pompadour, hair, glasses, suit, you can boost your charisma even more, so it goes down to around 9,000 for each of these. And again, that early in the game, that's why I do all the thing. I've already bought for several thousand. For 2,500, I bought the Overseer's Guardian and whatnot. So this one, I'm going to go ahead and take a look and see what it's set. Right now, it's on Polymer, which is the top level one. It's an ultra light build, which I guess it's okay. I typically would go pocketed or even deep pocketed once I get to armor 2. But we're just going to go ahead and leave it as is because that's pretty nice. And then, of course, we're definitely doing the Enclave paint. And now we're just going to go in and rename it, and we're going to put a Z on it like this. And then I'll just truncate a word, a letter there. Put like this. Like this. So I can put a Z and a dash in there. There we go. Overseer's right arm guard. And then the one that I had before. Oh, I forgot to. No, I need to rename the whole thing. That's right. Here's what we're going to do. We're going to rename the whole thing. We're going to do this. We're going to go Z arm right overseer. There we go. We'll do that. That's even better. Boom. Now you can see it goes right next to my other one that was already there. So now I'm going to rename this one. Rename. Nope. Nope. Rename that one. Fingers. Working with me. Rename that one with a Y. And that's going to go to my companions. And then again, we're going to go ahead and find the Overseer's thing here. Right here. Rename. Dash. Arm. Left. Overseer. Boom. And again, now we can see that our two left ones are together. And I actually have this incendiary one that I literally just bought. Let me move over a little bit. I literally just bought that one and just put that on last time. But that's okay. We're going to go ahead and give that to our companion. Now, we got the Wastelander's chest piece. I think nobody has a legendary chest piece yet. So I'm going to go ahead and use this one. It's going to give me plus 1 agility, plus 1 perception. We can go in and see if we can boost it any higher. Nope. Studded leather. Biomesh comp, so increased duration of cans by 50%. Don't need that. I'm going to go pocketed. And then paint, of course, Enclave. Then we're going to go ahead and also rename it. Dash, chest, Wastelanders. Bam. Now we're going to compare it to the chest I have right now. I have 1911. And then this Wastelanders one is 1322. So yeah, that's a big boost of electric damage. But you also want to add up the numbers, right? So this is 30. And then if I add this up, this is 35. So I'm getting 35 points of defense. And this is giving me 30. So I'm getting 5 more out of this. Plus, I'm getting plus 1 agility, plus 1 perception. So that's a huge, huge boost as well. So this one over here is going to get renamed to Y. Give that to my companion. Now, we also have some more arm guards. We already got arm left and right here. So this is probably going to be a companion one here. So left arm guard. Already got girded leather. Strengthened. Reduced limb damage. I might just leave that. And then, of course, Enclave. That's the new Enclave paint that you can put everything in. And then I'm going to rename that. I'm going to just stick a Y in front of it. Maybe take out a few letters in there, because this is just for my companion. We shouldn't be lazy. We shouldn't be lazy. Let's do it right. Let's go in and rename it Y. Y dash arm right protectors. There we go. Okay, what else we got? We got right arm again over here. So Z dash arm dash R. And the reason why I do that again is to make it easy to identify what each thing is and then put them next to each other. Oh, and I have already a metal right arm on top of that. And I have a protector's right arm, which is 8-3. And then this one's 15-9 and gives agility and perception. So yeah, I think she's going to like that a lot. Very nice. And then I've got now 5 pieces. Yeah, let's rename this one too. Y arm. This is left protectors. There we go. So now I got a bunch of left ones over here to choose from. I'd probably definitely go with this one, which gives agility and perception. Reduces damage from humans. Chance to ignite melee attackers once every 20 seconds. That one's really fun to put on your companion as well. But the rest of these I'll probably just keep. Now, let's go ahead and see what I don't have an item. So I have new arms. I have a chest. I have a right leg. And all I need is a left leg. So I need something that's a left leg. Legendary. Don't have it. All right, so I can go ahead and get this combat armor. Let's go ahead and try to boost that. And over here, we'll put pocketed. And then, of course, enclave. And then we'll look at this reinforced combat armor, which is 9-9, which is left leg. And then I'll go over here and look at my current left leg, 11-6 or 9-9. So that'd be 17. This would be 18. I guess it doesn't really matter. But you know what? We'll rename this one. We'll put it as Y. Give it to a companion or to some random settler. Then we're going to rename this one Z dash leg left combat. Boom. There we go. That'll make that nice and easy. All right. Now we're going to exit out of there. Now that we modified all of that. And we're going to go ahead and put some of that on so we can see what it's all about. Right leg, left leg, center, right arm, left arm. And now we're at 76. That's appropriate. 76, 95, and 10 at level 16. That's a lot. That's a lot for level 16, everybody. That is a massive amount. Plus, we also have, you know, I'm going to move 10% faster. I've got +1 agility, +1 perception. I get reduced damage while standing still and not moving by 15%. And then 10% reduction in action points and VATs. On top of all that massive defenses as well. How long do the vendors take to reset? They take a lot longer than Trash Can Carla, which is usually 3 or 4 days or 2 to 3 days in game. So much stuff to do in this game. I feel overwhelmed. To me, just like Original Sin. Yes, exactly. Everybody has a cowboy style and Fallout game. Not me. I look good, man. Look at that. I'm looking good, brother. I'm looking good. All right. I need to get me a proper helmet, too. I'll go ahead and use my army helmet for now. That'll take me up to 86.95. One of the weird things in Fallout 76 is that your helmets don't actually help your head. Oh, my bowler hat. Oh, I forgot to give that to Cogsworth. We'll do that later. All right. So we got that done. Can we do anything else to the Overseer's Guardian? I think we had done all the things that we can do. Yes, for now, until we get an upgrade. Then we're going to go ahead and work on Piper. Piper, where you at, girl? Come here, girl. Why don't you come up here? So I don't have to be awkwardly in the... Oh, map updated. You can't get up here. Really, Piper? Get up here! Why you make it awkward? Why you make it awkward, Piper? Come here. All right, let's get you geared up, Piper. What you got? Let's first hook you up with some legendaries. Right over here. Boom, boom. We're going to put them all on there and see which one she's got and doesn't have. Let's see, what kind of chest one do you have? You have leather. All right, well, let's give you the metal. And then we're going to take the leather one off. Oops, I think I took the metal one away. Give her the chest metal. There we go. And then see how they're all organized by arm left, arm right? That's because I renamed. So alphabetically, they go right next to each other, and I can compare them much easier. So this is a 4 and an 8. I'm going to move over a little bit here. Oh, you can see it over there. This is a 4 and an 8 for left leg. So that's really all she's got for left leg. Right leg. Arm, she got protectors or champion. 8, 13, 15, 9. I'm going to go with champion. So we're going to take that one back. And we'll take these other ones back. We can give those some NPCs. She's got a metal right arm. And then this one is a left arm. Reduces damage from humans or sets people on fire. I think I'm going to set people on fire. It's going to be funny to watch her set those on fire. Let's take the left leg out of there as well. Now she's got a left leg, right leg, and 2 legendaries on her. Very nice. I can also tell her to equip these things. And there you go. Now she's got lots of protection as well. And then when somebody hits her, there's 30% chance of igniting them on fire. That's going to be funny to watch. And I'm going to forget about it. And later on, we'll come back and all of a sudden it'll be like, oh, yeah, I forgot. All right, let's go ahead and see if we can find her a weapon. Let's see. We want to give her Old Faithful, or do we want to give her the big boy? Let's give her Old Faithful. I haven't used one of these in a while. All right, she's going to need some energy cells, which I probably sold all those off as well. I wonder if our combat armor is better than her left leg. Left leg, right leg, it's 8 and 8. 11 and 6. We'll go ahead and leave it for now. Let's see. Metal helmet is a 9-4. And this is a 10-3. And we'll stay with the army helmet for now. And she's got goggles. Let's take the welding goggles off and give her the wraparound goggles because she's going to look way cooler. There we go. Purely for coolness. And all right, so we got a bunch of stuff. Okay, now I actually have a box down here for all this stuff. Where did Mama Murphy go? There she is. Now, Mama Murphy, I've been gearing up, everybody. She's walking around right now with a 50 cal. You can see she's got herself some epic weapons here. She got a 50 cal. She got all this other stuff. I'm going to go ahead and give her some of this stuff. The helmet's a 5.5. This is a 10.3. Let's give her an army helmet. Let's take that out. Let's give her the welding goggles. Very nice. Let's see. She got Raider chest piece. Oh, let's hook her up, everybody. Look at this. We're going to give her some legendaries. Right arm, left arm, right arm. So we're going to equip both of those. And then take those back from her. And then, what she got? Leather left leg. Let's see. I got right arm. She's got legendary. She got protectors on both of those, too. Reduction by humans and reduction by super mutants. So leg is what we're looking for. Leg left leather. Yeah, that's what she's got now. Arm. So no arm stuff, just leg stuff. So let's go with leather here, and then we'll take this one back. And she needs a chest piece, too. So I don't think I have another chest piece to give her. Nope, no chest piece to give you right now, Mama Murphy. But you're looking good. All right, looking good. All right. There we go. She's as good as it works. No more chems. She's not taking no more chems, everybody. So I just keep gearing up Mama Murphy so she can defend this area. All right, there's 535 in there right now. Let's check the workshop. Nothing in there. Okay. So now we're geared up and ready to go. So over here, I have a bunch of armor and whatnot. Let's go over here, or place to put armor. Oop, let's keep our bowler hat. Let's put all this stuff in here. And we'll deal with this stuff later, should we want to give it to another companion or whoever. Then we've got our legendaries that we're starting to collect here. That in there. All this other stuff is just random stuff that I'll probably just sell to the vendor. I got our bowler hat. Vault-tec lunchbox is like random loot. Just put that in there with the rest of my random stuff in there. As well, another good time to save. We just did a crazy ton of stuff. Man, we've been going for a while. We might have to take a break here at some point. Let's see. So we got that done. Now we got to go fix all of our peeps because we just sent them all over the place. And they're probably doing jack squat right now. All right, let's go to Abernathy Farm now that we maxed that out. And we're going to go over here and try to help these guys out as well. And put them to work making a ton of food. No, it's foggy. Oh, up on the Kismet kill box. Very nice. All right, let's see. Let's put everybody on food. Right now, producing 73 food. What do we want to do? More corn. Over here.
Seems to be growing well.
Grab all the corn.
I need to assign someone to this.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh, we need to
assign someone to this.
Uh-oh, uh-oh. All right, we got to get some people working. Let's go ahead and get what we got. Now, I'll come back and make this all fancy-schmancy later, everybody. But for right now, it's all about the basic build. Put down as many as you got. Oh, my God, I got 25 of them. All right, let's go, baby. We're going to produce some corn over here, everybody. We're going to produce some serious amount of corn. Now, why am I producing so much corn? So I can get adhesive. There we go. Also, more razor grain.
Yes.
What up, girl? Razor grain, lots and lots of razor grain, lots and lots of mute fruit as well. All right, get the smaller one because it's easier to put down. There we go. We got 16 of those. Let's keep her rocking. Gonna need more beds. I think we're good on mute fruit, but you know what? Let's just throw a few more in here. And maybe one in here. A couple more at the end. I think we're good. I think we're good on carrots. I think we're good on everything.
Yes.
All right, more beds. I'm on it. Let's throw some more beds in here, everybody, so everybody have a place to sleep. I don't have to listen to them complain about the bed situation. Oh, wrong thing, bed. All right, right through here. Boom. And then one here. One back over here. And one more. Get one more in here, maybe over here. Move that one forward a little bit so they can get through there. All right, there we go. 21 beds, 24 water, 20 people, 78 food. But we're going to have even more here in a minute. Because what I'm going to use my vault-tec thing here and find jobs for the unemployed. And I'm going to say farming, and I'm going to say all of them. All right, then I'm going to see how many are left over here. All right, I got 20 people on farming, everybody. I think that's the first time I've ever done that. Very, very cool. All right, so they're going to be doing farming and absolutely farming a ton. So we went from 70-something to 101 food. Now, the whole purpose of this is for them to gather all of those resources. And then what I'm going to do is I'm going to convert that into what I just said, which went out of my head. Let's move this up here so we can use these up here. And I'm going to take out that one, which I hate that big one where you got to sit down at the thing. It sucks. I get rid of that one and I use the smaller cooking stove. And then I can go in, nope, not transfer, and craft, go to utility, and I can craft vegetable starch. So I need a lot of corn and a lot of potatoes, and it's going to produce a bunch of that. Now you're like, Kismet, you don't have any purified water. Well, that's what you think. You'll see me also bring a massive amount of purified water over here and just drop it here so I can produce stuff. And so it's just going to keep producing more and more and more. Now, this is one of those things where you can just keep reinvesting and reinvesting in it, meaning that you get one, because this started from one mute fruit, by the way. 1, then 2, then 4, then 6, or 4, then 8, then 16, then 32. You get the idea. A lot. And everybody over here is just doing nothing but farming because there's lots of farmland. In fact, I could have went further down the front there. But I kind of like to have it here in the front area because they attack from the side over there. They attack from the low side. And sometimes they attack from that side. I try to keep Clarabelle from getting out, but they keep opening the gate over here, which really irritates me. That's it. You're going to make me do it now. They're going to make me do it, everybody. I'm going to build my own gate, or own fence where she can't get out. Let's do it. So even if she tries to get out, even if you open the gate, she still can't get out because I got another fence in front of that fence. I don't like her to get out of there. Normally what I do also is I build a bunker around her because super mutants show up and sometimes kill her. I'm not going to worry about it this time, but that's what we're going to do. That's the max of that particular settlement. All right. And again, we're not going to do really super detailed settlements over here. We're going to try some different things, just try to minimize it, try to get it to produce a bunch of resources for us as well. So this one's going to be mainly food. The sanctuary is going to be all about water. And then we're going to need to work on resources. Now, we send a ton of people back to Starlight Drive-In as well. What kind of purpose does who serve? Who are you talking about? Your character looks cool, doesn't it? Yeah, he knows how to rock it. Okay, now we're going to have some problems over here because we just sent a bunch of people over here. So we got to fix some problems. Like one of those things is going to be water. Now, guess what, everybody? We just bought, I'd say, 100 grand worth of resources at level 16. Now, what happens when you grab 100 grand worth of resources when you're level 16 is you can just do whatever the heck you want. That's exactly what I'm going to do, everybody. I'm going to throw some water purifiers down here, and guess what? I'm going to make some more money. Right here at this location. There we go. I ran out of cloth. How did that happen? That's wild. That's one of the ones I typically don't run out of, but we did make a bunch of beds, so it could have been that. All right. So now we got that going. We've got to get some power going here. So we're going to use these ones over here, and we're just going to throw those down. Now, we got to do a bunch of beds, so we're going to have to go buy some more cloth here in a minute. So each of these equals one of these larger generators or larger purifiers. There we go. Got the food or the water in. Now we got to get the food. Now, there's a reason why I didn't put down all of the mute fruit is because I use mute fruit for my different settlements, and it's super easy to do. We're going to move this off to the side. Oh, I got 2 bells. I only need the 1. We're going to move this off to the side so we can just go ahead and put our food right here out in the open, nice and easy, like this. Then we're going to go ahead and use our mute fruit that we've been farming over there at Abernathy Farm to very quickly take care of their food needs. Now, of course, we can give them a variety of food as well if you want. It's your deal. For me, mute fruit is the easiest, the fastest, and the quickest way to make them happy that they got some food. And they all golden. There we go. Boom. Just like that. Now, I'm going to go over here and assign some people to food. So I go over here. Now, I can just tell people right there, but I can just do it over here much easier, and I can assign 3 more people. I'm going to be very exact how many people. So that's way faster than me picking 3 people out and putting them in there like that. Okay. Now, they have enough food for 24 people, everybody. Watch this. Bam! 24 people right there. They got 46 water, which means that some of my water is not connected. That's not good. What is this? Oh, I used the smaller water purifier. I thought I used the big one. I guess I wasn't paying attention. Oh, I didn't have the big one. The big one needed cloth. That's right. That's right. Yes, these are the smaller ones. Okay, that's good enough. 46 is more than enough. We'll come back and use the big ones later when we get more cloth. Now, the other thing I want to do is have as many people as I can doing the scavenging station. We're going to need to make some kill boxes over here as well. They also have a problem with beds, so we want to go ahead and get them some beds. Now, I like to put their beds by where they're working. So typically over here in this thing, or build them a little bunker or something. But we got a big problem. We're out of cloth. So let's go ahead and save right there. I know right where to go. We're going to go to Diamond City, and we're going to talk to some peeps. Let's do it. Oh, what purpose does the cow serve? Well, cows typically generate fertilizer, but in her, I think you can get the milk from her. I never do. I don't worry about it. All right, let's see if we can talk to her while she's coming out.
Hey, Becky.
You'll get used to Diamond City security being unhelpful. Just ignore him like I do.
There you go. Ah, well, missed her. We missed her. That's okay. We'll just go ahead and forward time until she comes back again. So we're going to go forward, let's go 11 hours. All right. Try not to steal the coffee pot while you're in there. There we go. Okay, let's go ahead and grab some of our cash. What do we do with it? We put it in here. And then we'll make sure to look sharp. And, oh, where'd my suit go? Oh, I put my suit away. Oh, bad kid.
Drop something.
Hey.
I should have put my suit away. Suit away. But I didn't. All right, hold some of this stuff for me there, Piper. In case I need it. And we're going to put some of this back, because now I'm overburdened. And put a little bit back. A little bit more. Oh, a little bit more. Close enough.
Small arms, long arms, ammunition. Hey, swata, swata.
Oh, nope, not what I wanted to do.
If you need a haircut, talk to John at the Super Salon.
There she comes.
Got too much dirt in that hair? Get it trimmed. You won't regret it.
Ever been up in the stands? Let's just say they can afford a lot of clothes.
I bet they can. Those people are going to seem poor next to me, everybody. All right, we got to wait for her to come down here and open this shop up. Get in there, girl. There she goes.
No skull in the league can withstand.
All right, now everything's open. The NPC actually has to walk there. It's actually a really cool idea. That's actually like a living, breathing world, right?
Becky.
Need new clothes? Should stop by Fallon's basement. Open during the day. You keep coming back, I might have to start giving you fashion advice.
Let's see what you have.
Plenty of styles to choose.
All right, and she got champion chess piece right here, which we're just going to buy that. Actually, well, here's a great little trick. Hold on, we're going to put that back. We're going to buy a... she got any clean suits? Got no clean suits. Patch 3-piece suit. Really, you got nothing? No clean suits. All right, well, I'll get a junky one then. Doesn't matter if it's dirty or clean, it'll still work. All right, so I'm going to spend 27 caps to save literally hundreds and hundreds of caps. So I can put this suit on. Yeah, not looking too good, but all right, we'll just go with it anyway. I had a really nice blue suit, but I left it back at Sanctuary. I took it off my character. I should have kept it.
Clothes make the person, right?
Exactly. All right, now it's only 11:26. We're going to grab that. And let's see what else she's got. Again, sometimes I buy all this stuff to give to my companions. But I don't need any of that. We'll buy every bit of junk that she's got. There we go, 1,700. That's a sweet deal. And we've got more than enough. And so we'll go about 1,800. She got 81 left. Get those 81 caps. Every time I do a deal with a vendor, I try to get all of their caps every single time. There we go. Now we got some cloth. All right, laters. Later. Oh, wait, we should go buy some more resources while we're here. Might as well burn up the rest of this purified water. And see if these vendors have reset. Loading, loading, loading. Keep them doggies loading. Ride. All right, there we go.
And they sell just about everything, but
Skip.
Let's see what you got.
odds.
Skip. 308, 45. What you got? Combat shotgun. Come on, girl. What's that combat rifle? Oh, you got no modified combat rifles. Bummer. Not much in there. Nope. Yep. I don't think she actually has cloth, but we're going to get all this other stuff, which might contain cloth. I don't know. I stopped looking at it after a while. Just buy it all anyway. Let's see. Probably have enough. Yep. Just have enough. Oh, perfect. Bam. To get all that other stuff. Because that could have some cloth in it. Now, she doesn't actually have cloth, and I don't really need all of this stuff right now. We're going to go talk to dude over here as well.
Sure. Take a peek.
Give me that purified water, girl. Then we're going to talk to dude.
Got some great stuff, if you're interested.
Absolutely.
Let's see what you got.
Feel free.
All right, more 308. More, not 44. 45. There we go. And let's see if he's got a combat rifle with the 308 mod. Come on. Don't let me down, buddy. Heavy combat. Oh, look at that. A sighted heavy combat shotgun. Oh, he tried to psych me out. He tried to psych me out. Now, you can't just take something else that's a 308, like a hunting rifle, and it doesn't have the 308 mod on it, so you can't take the mod off of there. You got to have the combat rifle. And it's pretty rare that I don't see in the beginning. Oh, more combat armor. Ooh, give me all that combat armor, bro. I can hook some people up with that. He's just turned over the metal helmets as well. All right, we're gonna hook some peeps up with that. He's got gears we want. I think that's probably about much as I need right now. So actually, I want to crank that down a little bit. Let's say 2,500, close enough. And then get the rest of his caps. 225, close enough. Boom. All right, that's good enough. And we out. And see if we can offload something into here. No, just a little bit overburdened.
Heads up.
Hold some stuff for me, Piper. I like all this combat armor.
Point the way.
Because you're the one who's going to get it here in a minute. All right, there we go. Got that. Back to Sanctuary. And then I'm going to go back to the drive-in here in a second. Now, what I'm going to start to do is backlog a massive amount of purified water. So I'm going to let it sort when I'm here and if I'm modifying my stuff. But if I'm not modifying it, I'm just going to go into the workshop, take it out, and put it right there. Because there's 535 already in there.
Yeah.
In this case, I'm going to go ahead and run up and modify this armor for Piper. Which I forgot to get from Piper.
Heads up.
There we go. All right, Piper. Oh, I got some good stuff for you, girl. I got overburdened. Overburdened. All right. Nice thing about being up here is not going to get disturbed as much. Not going to be as many NPCs up here bothering you, which is awesome. All right, let's go to the armor bench. Now, sadly, we can't rename it unless you're actually in the armor bench. So I'm going to say Y dash, oops, lowercase y, Y dash chest, and this is combat. Now, there's actually different levels of combat armor as well. That's very important to know that. And then reinforced combat armor, and then pocketed, and then enclave. All right. Piper, where you at, girl? Get over here.
Look alive.
What can I...
All right, now I just gave her that metal chest piece, but I like, I think combat armor actually is nicer. Personally, I prefer the combat armor because it's 17 and 17, and then what she has right now is 19 and 7 and 11, which is, that's 30 over here, and then this one over here is 32. So it's just a little more than what she's got. So we're going to go ahead and put the combat chest piece in there. And plus, it also has the E for the Enclave, so that's pretty cool, too. So we want it to look cool as well as be useful. Now, we need to get her some cell ammo as well, now that I think about it. Oh, I forgot to drop off all this junk, that's why. And all this stuff, too. Okay, and then we're going to have her carry some of this stuff. Or no, I can just put this stuff downstairs. Oh, wait, what's the other thing I got? I actually got a legendary, too. Oh, whoa, there's a champion chest piece. Is that better than the Wastelanders I've got? Plus 1 agility. What is this? This 50 cents is 24.15. And this one's 13.12. Oh, yes. I'm definitely going to go with the champion chest piece. Back up here, Piper. Let's see how we can mod this out. Again, like 2 seconds later, I might just, I work on it, and then 2 seconds later, I get another one. All right, rename dash chest. Oh god, I can't even type. Chest champion. There we go. And then let's go ahead and take a look at what we can do. Already maxed out. Dance. Now I'm gonna go pocketed, and then Enclave. So there we go. So yes, that adds a lot of resistance. Except for this one does agility and perception. That's a good question. And this is a lot. This is a direct damage, and this is a more electric damage. I kind of feel like I want to give her this one, the champion one. Yeah, so I just made her another one, and then that one just became obsolete. And then I'm going to use this one. Legendary.
Look alive.
All right. I'm going to try to use up these legendaries this time. Normally, I just put them in the bank and then do them way later. Oh, I should change the name.
Just let me know.
All right, hold on. Why don't you hold some of my stuff first? Hold some of these armor so I don't have to be overburdened the whole time. There you go. Hold that armor. I'm going to switch my armor. Switch back to my armor. There we go. This one, champion's the one I want to change. So I just want to rename it so that I know it's not for me, it's for my companion. And then it won't alphabetically be down where my stuff is. There we go. All right, girl.
Hey.
Let's get it going. So there we go. And then we're going to equip her with that one. We'll take this one back. And then we're going to run all this stuff and put it away down here. Come on. Oh, you're dinging? Just doing my purified water over there. Doing my thing over there. That in there. Piper. See, look, it still drops some from time to time. But yeah, it's doing my job right there. It's sorting all my purified water. Double speed, by the way. I have 2 of them extracting. I've actually had 3 of them before.
Hey.
Looking for something specific?
Yeah, I'm looking for you to come down and bring this stuff down to me, but since you're standing around here talking to Doofus, I gotta come up here and get it.
Sounds like quite the adventure.
All right. And so, again, so you spend a good amount of time working on your crafting and whatnot. So while I'm doing my crafting, it's a good time to have it auto-sort. And then while it's auto-sorting, it can do some of it, and then I'll just do the rest. And then transfer it over here. That's just in case I forget to take it out, or it just kind of makes it a little easier for me to just kind of move that over. Get away from me. I don't want to do nothing for you, bro. It's got a bunch left still to sort out. All right, we are done with that. Okay, we got all of that styling. and profiling. Let's see if Trash Can Carla has any cloth. Oh, wait, I should get my other outfit. Let me get my clean blue suit out of here. So I'm looking sharp. Alright, there we go. Now I'm looking sharp. I'll put my hat back on. What do I do with my hat? Put my hat away somewhere. My hat back on, too. There we go. Good to keep yourself a charisma outfit to reduce the cost.
Hey,
Talking to
Carla.
vendors.
You again. Here to trade?
I've got a few minutes to browse.
I got a look.
Mm-hmm.
All right. No, she's still emptied out because I already got all of her stuff. She didn't have anything at all. Okay, so we took care of her. We took care of that purified water. We are going to go back to the Starlight Drive-In, which we're trying to get set up. We had to go get some cloth. So I'm going to take the resources that I have on my character right now and move them over here. It doesn't matter where I put the resources now, as long as I don't put them where I'm sorting stuff out of the workbench. Otherwise, it'll just pull out of the workbench and it won't be getting used. Where here, I can actually utilize it as well. So let's put a quick bench down. Let's put down our quick bench, which is our little cooking stove. And now we're going to hit T to drop all that in there. And now we should be able to work on their beds.
Another day of hard work.
All right. Let's see if we can sneak some more beds in here. Now, oh, we didn't loot all of this. What the heck? We didn't scrap all this stuff. What's going on there? Get that out of there. Man, I forgot to loot all that. It's very unlike me. Okay. We got all that done. And normally, again, I'll put their stuff over here, but a great way to reduce the cost of your builds is to use pre-existing structures. So I have some pre-existing structures over here that I can use. So I don't have to build them, and they got a roof over their head, and I can just throw down a bunch of these little skinny little beds here, and I like to put them at the end like this and try to squeeze as many into the corner as I can. Well, now we're at 5 beds, 6 beds. Wow, we're really out of cloth? Wow, man, we burned through cloth like crazy. How did we go through so much cloth? Probably because I built all of those other beds and then I scrapped those other beds. Yeah, I burned up all my cloth. My bad. My bad. Man. Or there's a bunch of cloth hiding somewhere. You know what? I should probably go double check that all didn't go in that in thing. I bet you that's what happened as well. Oh, fusion cells. That's right. I was going to get fusion cells for Piper. I forgot. Let's go back and see, because I feel like I had a lot more cloth than that. I think it might have sorted the cloth to the end over here. Let's see. A little bit at the end, but not really cloth. Huh. Come back here, trash can, Carl. Oh, let's get some purified water first. And let's keep about a couple hundred. Close enough. Come here, trash can, Carla.
Yes?
Hey, Carla.
Need to pick something up?
The funny thing is, I sold her a bunch of fusion
Let's see what
cells,
you
a
have.
bunch
You
of them.
break it?
Fusion cells. You got any? Oh, she reset. Oh, she reset. Hold on, girl. Don't go nowhere. Where you at?
Hey.
You say
She don't got it. All right.
Heads up.
point the way.
All right. We got to catch her before she gets out of here. All right. Let's give her this purified water. Then I'm going to run back over here and grab some more. I don't know, about 500 or 300. Much as I can carry. Too much. Good enough.
Ooh, come on. Let me carry something before
Heads
you
up.
cripple yourself.
Okay, now I'm going to do a little trick. I'm going to run past Trash Can Carla. I'm going to tell Piper to come over here. And Piper's going to come to me. Eventually. Come on, Piper.
Move here. Look alive.
Where to? Take a look.
Okay, now I'm going to pick the purified water out here and then talk to
Yes?
Trash Can Carla.
Carla.
Hey there. Trading?
Yep.
Let's see what you got.
You break it, you buy it.
Okay, so she reset. So I definitely want to get her before she walks away. And get her stuff as well. No combat rifle, sadly. Nothing really in there that I want. But she does have a lot of loot. We'll just buy all of it. She don't have the thing I'm looking for. Let's see if we have enough. Boom. 8,000. Not quite enough. Okay. It already burnt up a bunch of it. Let's go ahead and do most of it. We're going to owe her 2,000, but nah. And then I can go back and say, you know what, I'm going to give some of this stuff back. Especially the shipments of stuff that I don't really need. So what in here costs around 2 grand? Let's see, what's the most expensive stuff in here? Let's see, probably... Actually, this stuff's pretty cheap on my end, but it's actually expensive on her end. So circuitry, what do I not need? Rubber. Don't need steel, don't need wood. Oh god, now she owes me 2,000. Okay, well, let's get that stuff anyway. Let's get the circuitry. Let's get the rubber. Okay, now it's like plus 400. Now I'm going to go back and take some of this purified water back. Let's say 143. Oh, it's even more. Oh, I owe her. No, I owe her. Let's sell off these mods. And we'll also sell the rest of this water. So now I owe her 329, which I don't want to do. Let's use our ammo. Sell some 38 ammo. We don't need that. Oh my god, we got 4,045. So we don't need any more 45. We got some fusion cells on us. We got gamma rounds, plasma cartridges. Let's go ahead and get some fusion cells. There it is. Fusion cells. Okay, now it's down to I owe her 20. Flamer fuel. I got a ton of, got some low-level fusion cores here. I just sell her that. Now she owes me 137 caps. And then probably sell some of this 10 millimeter. I don't really need that. Get every last one of her caps. Bam! Done. There we go. Channel 5 Gaming coming in 6 months of sub love, getting a brand new sub badge. Show up some love in the chat, everybody. I appreciate you. Coming in. Come here, Piper.
Look alive.
What can I...
All right. Let's see. Oh, I don't need to do anything with Piper. I am not overburdened. Okay, cool. Let's see. Where did that other suit go? Did I get rid of that suit? I think I did. The dirty suit. And I have all this junk. And we needed more cloth. Again, I burnt up my cloth. That was a big mistake. Well, I built out a whole nother thing thinking I had lots of cloth, but I burnt it all up on a bunch of things, and then I scrapped it all, and I wasted tons of cloth. But we can always buy more. And we'll end up with an absolute ton of it at the end anyway. Which is cool. Okay, more over here. Drop that in there. What else we got? Mute fruit. Put that in there. And we need to give her
you should go.
fusion cells.
Run by robots.
Just let me know. Don't mind the clutter.
All right. Fusion cells. There we go. Now she can use Old Faithful. 29 is not a lot. All right, more beds. Let's see how many beds we can make. 1. Really? Man. That's crazy. Man, I burnt through a lot of cloth. I could have sworn I had a ton of it. But yeah, I burnt it. I kind of feel like I took it out of the workbench and now I can't access it. Man, I could have sworn I had more than that. But we got to do what we got to do, everybody. Now I got tons of people to Starlight Drive-In that I can't make beds for. And I made a bunch of beds for these guys. And so now I've got a problem of not enough cloth. And so we're going to need to focus that. I can't remember if the lady at Abernathy Farm has cloth. Let's go take a look. That's true. Yeah, Power Armor is going to give you some boosted carry. All right, let's go talk to Connie over here.
Got no handouts if that's what you're looking for.
Hey there.
Looking to make a deal?
Absolutely, this part.
That'd be great.
All right, yeah, she does have cloth. Okay, cool. So we'll just buy it. Just straight up buy it. Now, she's another one of these peeps you can get caps from. She has a lot of caps, 375 now. Very tempted to sell back some of my 45. That's going to be good enough. Maybe I can make some more beds with that. Let's go. Back to Starlight Drive-In. Gotta fix them up. Otherwise, they're going to get very, very unhappy. And this is going to give me like 5 more. So let's see. 6 more. Okay. That's going to put me at 12. We'll put some in there. And then over here. Put this at the end. Did we get our lock thing? Can we get that lock open? Let's go see. Sure do. Sure do got expert mode. Oh, not quite. A little bit up. Right there. Bam.
Got it.
Free stuff. Level up. And you can't scrap that over there. I forgot you can't scrap that. That's cool. Gotta do it. And another level up as well. Man, we leveling up like crazy over here. There we go. We're just going to try to get as many beds as we can in our little bunkhouse over here. We need a lot more beds and a lot more cloth. Okay, so our other vendor at Diamond City is where we can get some cloth. We could scrap a bunch of weapons and maybe get some cloth. What do we got? 17. Okay, Hacker 2. Let's get that going. Hacker number 2. Over there, and we'll mark that off. Oh, man, we're about to get another rifleman here in a second. Crazy! 60% damage. Okay, still have not rescued Nick Valentine. At some point. At some point. All right, we also want to go ahead and what we're doing over here that we couldn't do. Oh, we got this. Yes, we couldn't make any more of these things here. So let's go ahead and look and see if there's actually some cloth in here. Right there. All right, so now what we want to do is go into our Pip-Boy and make that the highest priority thing that we're looking for. So we're going to go into component mode, and then we're going to tag for search. So it'll drag our attention when we get that going. All right, now what we need is we need another vendor, and we're going to get that vendor over here. So we're going to go ahead and put down another store. We're going to put down our trader. Of course, we don't have caps collector on that yet. Our caps collector is going to be at level 20, so still a ways away. So we're going to go ahead and do our smaller one again. And, of course, it's going to cost us all that money again, by the way, because we wasted about, I don't know, 300 bottle caps or something like that. And I'm actually going to have this lady be this instead of the dude, because he talks way too much. He talks way too much. What up, girl?
Excuse me.
You want to do some trading?
Let's do it.
Let's see what you got.
Great.
Okay, now we're going to be looking for cloth. And so now we're just going to buy the stuff that we need for gears and other things that we're looking for. Like so. Hot plates are always awesome. Oven mitts. She doesn't actually have cloth as a shipment. And now we're going to start being very specific of what we want. There we go. And then just buy it. And now we can just go back to making more beds. Not many, but we can make a few, maybe, or maybe one. We'll see. One more. All right, one more, better than none. The funny thing is you usually end up with a lot of cloth, too. So I burned up a lot of it. Also burned up a lot of it when I was building the water purifiers. But I probably wasted 20 beds worth of cloth earlier. Which is too bad. I should have been paying attention. Or should have did all of that over there. Actually, I might have some of those stored in the workbench. There's an idea. Let's go back to Sanctuary and see if I have any more beds stored in the workbench or anything in the workbench that I can scrap. And get those resources back. Let's go see. I don't think I stored them in the workbench. I think I used them all again. I got one. Okay, see, I got a little cloth from that. I think I also have some chairs that I'm not using. Yeah, a couple chairs. Scrap those, get those cloth back. Anything else in here? I don't think I used much at the end here. One of these other chairs. No. So again, a bunch of stuff could be in the workbench that you could just scrap and get some of your loot back from. And I'm just looking for a number at the bottom. If it pops up a number. Oh, there's two right there. Two of these. We'll scrap those. Put that cloth back. Anything else? Nope. Any other beds? Nope. Alright, so now I can make, Just know that these are 3. And these are 5. So these actually take more cloth over here than this one does, which is the nicer of the ones, I think. Huh. I never noticed that before, everybody. Never noticed that. That actually takes more to do that one. Well, such is how it goes. Okay, where else could I have put extra stuff? Maybe at Red Rocket. Let's go to Red Rocket. Let's see how Red Rocket is doing. No backseat gaming. They're alpha. By the way, I have a whole list of all the vendors and what they have. I have a whole list from when the game came out long ago. Spreadsheet I made. How are we doing on time, too? Oh, my God. What time is it? Oh, my gosh. Time going by quick. Long load time. Holy moly. Could have ran there faster. Yikes. That's some serious load time there, everybody. I could have ran there faster. Easy. All right, where's my buddy, my pal? Where's he at? There he is. Cogsworth, come over here.
Codsworth,
Shall I accompany you, sir?
I'd like to trade some items.
Of course.
I love putting a little bowler hat on him. I think it'd be much funnier.
I just wanted to introduce myself.
Hey, stop introducing yourself. Let's see. How we doing over here? Food, water. Happiness is looking okay. We got 10 beds. We could use a Kismet kill box over here is what we could use. I definitely can do a lot of turrets. 34 turrets. Now, in the beginning, everybody, at this particular location, check it out. You just set them up here. Just set them up here, and anybody comes running along, they're going to get smoked over here big time. So I just set 3 of them up there on the side. They got 30, more than enough. They do not have enough food. Let's go ahead and give them some food while we're at it. And I'm not going to really worry about too much else. So I think we put another one in here. I think we might have put the moo-moos in here. Yeah, moo-moos are in there. So we're going to go ahead and just put it right here on the ground. Get to work.
Got it.
Okay, we got that done. And we got enough water, but you know what? Let's give them a little bit more. A little bit more water over here. Maybe one over here. And sneak another one in there. Alright, that'll keep them busy for a while. And that gets them covered, so their happiness goes up. Let's go ahead and save. Now, I also don't want people standing around doing nothing. So let's also give them a whole bunch of scavenging to do. So I'll put these along the front here, saying like this. What up, dog meat? And then this way, awkwardly. And then I don't even have to track them down. I just go right over here to the vault-tec population thing. Vocational overview. See how many people? 3 unemployed peeps. We'll hit them. Assign them to scavenging. All 3. So now they're going to collect me resources while they're sitting here. Hopefully a bunch of cloth. All right, go do your thing, brothers. They're off and running. Okay, now over here at the place where we're going to start our drive in. All right, pop it over there. There you go. Yes, the load times are pretty bad. Yes, I did see that. Actually, that's been out for quite a while, the booster thing. That boosts your load times. I'm not using any mods. Non-modded playthrough. Okay, so again, we got to work on these beds. Let's see how many we got. None. Why did I run out of... Does this use cloth? What the heck? I just picked... Oh, it went in the workbench. When I scrapped it, I bet it went in the workbench. I swear there's a bunch of cloth hiding somewhere. There's a bunch hiding somewhere. Yeah, the load times are bad, man. They're not so good. I felt like Sanctuary actually loads pretty fast now that I got rid of all the peeps. Yes, it's going to be in the workbench, which means that it probably processed it through. And it's now over here. Yeah, there we go. Because when you scrap it, it goes in the workbench and not in your inventory like Fallout 76. And so at 76, you scrap it in your inventory, it goes in your inventory. I know, crazy, right? Crazy. Another cool thing it does, too, when you craft food, it puts the food in your inventory. That's cool. In 76, that's what I really like. So I put all the stuff in the workbench, and then or in the stash, and then I make the food that I want, and then it just puts that in my inventory instead of putting it in the workbench. Very, very cool.
People are having to sleep in shifts.
I'm working on it. I'm on it. I stopped everything I'm doing just so you guys can get some beds. I'll have to hear you guys whine. All right. Oh, we didn't scrap some of this stuff. What the heck? have to get blown up while I'm in here as well. Okay. Let me get rid of that now. Okay, now, more beds. 6 more. All right, that might get us there. And it's going to get us close. And in fact, I don't think I'm going to fit them all in here. They don't look like they're going to fit. Yeah, definitely not going to fit. I sneak one maybe behind the door. All right, now we're at 17. And somebody's going to get to sleep in here. Lucky them. We get by? Nope. Not get by. Can't get by, it's just a waste of time. They take it out of there. Let's go have someone sleep in this little shack over here. You get to sleep in the shack. Aren't you lucky? Alright. Where else can we put some? Let's put some over here under this overhang. We're so close. Can we sneak one under there? I don't think I've ever tried. Not one time. I can put it down and then try to... Oops. Put it down. Try to push it under there. Nope. Not want to let me put it under there. Alright. Well, somebody's going to get to sleep up here. On the top. There we go. Okay. Man, so close. 2 more beds, so we need 10 more cloth. So, let's go ahead and take care of that. Now, by the way, this is about as many settlements as I'm going to do in the game. About 4 of them. Normally I do them all. But I'm going to do about 4 of them for now. I got Hangman's Alley going too, which we need to go work on that as well. But we're going to need to go back to Diamond City and get it going. And see if we can buy some more cloth over here. Run all the way back. And again, we're going long streams, everybody. Like I said we're going to do some long streams. We all about it.
I hear you.
Let's go see if she's in here and if she's got some more cloth.
You keep coming back. I might have to start giving you fashion advice.
I've got a few minutes to browse.
Don't bother asking about
all right. Now I guess I could buy a bunch of this stuff and scrap this stuff too to get cloth. That's tempting. Let's see if she's got a shipment of cloth. She does. Okay, that's more than enough. Okay, that's good enough. Good enough to get this finished up. All right. Now, again, we got to take care of our peeps. We don't want their happiness going down. We want their happiness. Oh, I got to go out first. We want it to go up. Now, I could sit here all night long, by the way, and just keep doing repeat, buying resources, getting more purified water, and do it all night long. But I try to do a certain amount of stuff, and then I go and I do something else for a little while, and then I do something else for a little while. I do try to, move around and do different things instead of just grinding the same thing over and over and over again. At this point, we're just trying to finish up our settlement so we can try to go get Nick Valentine. That's my big goal today, everybody. Get everything squared away. Automating all of our purified water stuff. Sanctuary's taken care of. All of our, we got Abernathy Farm doing massive sums of food. Then we have Red Rocket just chilling. That's where I'm going to put all my companions. And then over here, these guys are going to be my powerhouse of collecting me resources.
Don't much care for good. That place is nothing but trouble.
So I got to get them some beds before I can do that. Oh wait, we already discovered that we can't put any more there. So we're going to put some more over here. We might just put some up on top here. Right up here. All right. How many more we need? 2 more. No, let's put 3. And then we'll go ahead and make it like this. And like that. And like that. There we go. All right. Time for the Kismet kill box. Let's go, baby. Now, what I like to do is I like to put the Kismet kill box in a place in which it can shoot very far out of the settlement. Now, I can go ahead and build my standard Kismet kill box, which I love to do. And I like to build it right over here. Now, what I'm going to do is kind of back it up a little bit. I'm going to show you a great little trick. And just kind of build it out here and then put it where I want it to go. So we're going to put that up there, and then we're going to put down our little floors here. Again, this is the most simple Kismet kill box because it's the cheapest. It uses the lowest amount of resources. You know, in the beginning, you can use these junky ones, but, you know, after that, don't even bother. In fact, you don't really need to put some down, especially at Sanctuary where it doesn't get attacked very early game. Usually when you start getting level 15 or higher, that's when your settlements start getting attacked. Or, you know, when they become pretty established. Now, we got all that going. All I got to do is hold down E, and it will grab everything at the same time. And I can go ahead and just move it around and put it right over here as close in the corner as I possibly can. Let's see where it's going to let me do it. This way, maybe. No. No. Right here. All right, maybe. I feel like we could get closer. Come on. We could get a little closer. Yeah, I kind of like it more at an angle. There we go. Now, what happens right over there? A lot of stuff happens right down there. So, you want these turrets to be annihilating anything that respawns down there that's bad. You want to wipe those out. Oh, look at this. Free resources. Let's grab it. Okay, so we got that done. Now time for another Kismet kill box right over here. And I love building them. They're fun every single time. I suggest you try it out in your next settlement where you don't even need any defenders at all. All you need is the Kismet kill box. It's the ultimate defense in the wasteland. There we go. And then, of course, there's different variations of it. You'll see me build different ones as we go along, more elaborate ones as well. But we're just going to start with the basics. We're going to start with 3 turrets right over here. Then we're going to go ahead and hold down the E. And we're going to go ahead and turn it this way. And we're going to put it way over here. Actually, this one should go 3 up. Now that I think about it, that one actually should go 3 up. All right, hold on. We're going to go ahead and fine-tune it here. Show you a great little trick. You can go ahead and just take these off of here. And just set them down without having to readjust your turrets. Like this. And again, using the scroll wheel. And then we'll put this up by 1 more. On this side, it has to go up 1 more to get up over this cliff. There we go. And then we just pick these right back up. Oh, we got to get the middle one first. A little too far down. Get the middle one. And snap her in there like you had it before. There we go. And then you don't have to worry about the distances of your turrets as well. Because they're already, you already figured it out when you put it down the first time. There we go. And rotate it, rotate, rotate. There we go. You can try to trick your turrets into being closer together by doing this. And then you can put this in here. And then snap that there, and your turrets will be way closer. But I want it to be on the edge like that so they can shoot off the sides and off the front. And there we go. Now we can hold down E. Get this over here as far as we can until it turns red right here in the corner. Now, you also want to look at where the buildings are at. So maybe back just a little bit right here. And then we'll run up here, and I'll show you why. And see, now it's a little bit higher than the cliff. So anybody who's running along this cliff edge right here, and they love to run down right here, is going to get annihilated by those turrets. Now, another place they attack from is over here on the side. So they attack from that side. Obviously, that's why I'm putting the turrets there. And they attack from the side over here. Now, this one, I just like to put kind of in the general center over here. And again, remember, all these turrets will come to bear at the same time. They can turn in 360 degrees, and they can shoot really, really, really far. So anybody's coming up and they start aggroing your peeps, They gonna bite the dust. All right, and we got our turrets here. And another turret over there. And these are all Mark 1s. So that's going to look good. Now, see this guard tower over here? Useless. Bye-bye. Don't need them. This guard tower, don't need it. Hey, you. Mr. Guard person. Come down here. The second she comes out of there, scrap it. Ha-ha. There you go. Now, we got our general vendor over here, which we can use. And now we want to see how many peeps we got going here. We got to check our dealie over here. Make sure everybody's doing their JOBs. We got 4 people doing farmer. We got 2 caravans. Lincoln, one that's going all the way to the one over there. And then we have a junk dealer as well. And we got 14 unemployed peeps. Not in a minute, we won't. And this is the part where we have lots and lots of fun making them work. So we're going to go in here and we're going to say, instead of using Sanctuary as my scrapping station, which I normally do, I usually do it at every single location, this location is going to be it. Now, here's the cool thing. I'm going to build me a little bit of a wall here to also defend this area by using these as an actual stopper against my food here. Like this. And we're going to do this. And like this. Like this. All right, we're going to count those. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. And then we can just put them the other way as well. 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. All right. And then we'll run back over here. And instead of going through and assigning 15 people to it, I can go in and just do it all at the same time. So see, I've got the 14 unemployed people here. Now, you notice I did 15, and that's because if I end up with someone else, I can put them on that. But I'm assigned to scavenging. How many? All of them. So I just assigned 14 people in just like 3 seconds there. And that's pretty awesome. So there we go. Now we can go ahead and check our vocational overview. And these guys are going to be collecting me crazy ton of resources. All right, everybody, get to work. Now, you also want to check your companions. I got to put on a doghouse over here. Where's my doggy house? Furniture. God, I always forget where it's at. Where's that doghouse? That's not it. Containers. Man, I always forget where that doghouse is. Drawing a blank. Drawing a blank. I thought it was miscellaneous. Let's just keep looking. Nope. I did it earlier in this playthrough. Decorations? Absolutely. All right. We always got to have a house for dog meat. There we go, dog meat. You got yourself a house. All right. We also got Cogsworth around here somewhere. He's chilling out. Cogsworth. Oh, wait. No, I don't got him here. Just dawned on me. I put him in Red Rocket. So, yeah, we'll keep him at Red Rocket. That's fine. All right. We'll build him a doghouse some other time. All right. Let's save. We did a bunch of stuff. And now we're ready to go find Nick Valentine. We've upgraded our gear. We got the Overseer's Guardian. We updated the Overseer's Guardian. We updated all of our resources. We maxed out, or at least somewhat maxed out, our purified water at Sanctuary. We're producing 30,000 caps passively at level 16. And we're ready to get out there. And we, of course, geared up Piper with a little bit of gear over there. We're ready to get out in the wasteland and get into some trouble. So let's drop off any extra loot that we might have on us. Let's see what we got. A little heavy pipe rifle there. A little army helmet. A little leather left leg. And drop off all this junk. There we go. We've got the ammo. How about the stem packs? We got the stem packs. Bobby pins. Tons of ammo. 4,000 ammo. We're ready to go. All right, let's just save again. A quick save. Now, let's go find Nick Valentine. We're going to go to Hangman's Alley first. And walk up from there. Let's do it. All right. Got them turrets up and running. Good stuff. The Kismet kill box is up and ready to rock at that location. I find that the number one that gets attacked in the beginning is actually the drive-in. Now, I'm going to see if you never do the quest for Preston, if your settlements even get attacked. That would be funny if they never get attacked because you never did Preston's quest. All right, now speaking of Kismet kill box. Oh, here's some action. So we got some heavy machine guns over here, already there. These guys need some beds. Oh, boy. I guess I can do 2 more. 5, 6, 7. All right, I got 2 more for you guys. I'll put one over here. One over there. All right. You guys got some resources over here? Yeah, a little something, something. Okay, we got people doing nothing over here. Kind of feel like there is a bunch of people doing nothing. What do we got? 6 unemployed. Oh, boy. Okay, we're going to put some more peeps on... Oop, nope, gotta get out of there. More peeps on farming. Okay, now, what I'm going to do is go over here, and I'm going to take all their food away. First, I'm going to turn my light on. There we go. I'm going to take all their food away. They're like, Kismet, my food, bro. That's how it goes. No food for you. Alright, guy, get out the way. Okay, all the food gone. And then we're going to make this easy peasy. Because we're going to put in a bunch of... why did I put this moo-moo back here? Alright, moo-moo. You get over here, guy. You get over there. And now we're going to do a whole bunch of food. Here we go. Right over here in the corner. Mm-hmm. 4. People right in my way. 5. 6. 7. 8. Okay, don't make me hit the bell. Where's the bell? Great use of the bell right there. I forget what I was on. Darn it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. On 8. 8. 9.
Nothing.
10. 11. 12. 13. 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, and 20. All right, you, go food.
Got it.
You, also go food.
Okay.
You, go do some food. This one.
Sure.
All right, now they got 21 food. Good enough. In fact, I should actually go 24 because I'm put 4 people on it. So 22, 23, 24. All right, we'll take one of these guys, and he should automatically get the rest of it. Yep, see, automatically got the rest of it. Nice. Then all the rest of these peeps should be going to work. And again, we'll some more of these down. We made a little bit of our scavenging station wall here. Like this. And all the rest of these guys, they just collect me resources. That's it. Find jobs for the unemployed. Assign to scavenging. 4 of them. So much faster than going each individual person. Fine. There we go. 4 farmers, 4 scavengers. All right, do your thing. And then we look up at the top. Boom, we have enough. We just need a bed. What's this guy? He's scavenging. We just need some beds. More cloth. Okay, well, good enough. They're 63% happy. Let's save it. Time to go for a walkabout. Let's go, Piper. Time to get out in the wasteland, finally, after we did all that settlement stuff. No cars are safe. Now, time to pick up some loot, too. We could definitely use some of that. Especially that cloth. Anybody wants to get rowdy? I'm a super looter. I loot everything. Every last bottle cap. I don't think that one explodes. Keep it fully locked and loaded. I definitely been here because all the cars are blown up. All right. Much more spooky at nighttime. No loot in there. What do we got? Oh. Duct tape. Lunchbox. What you got in that box? Give me that box. And by the way, if you didn't know, you can use the boxes to push the skeletons around. You can't pick up the skeletons themselves, but you can use items to push other things around. Or if you're in your power armor, you can also stomp stuff. But if you want to go ahead and take that skeleton and knock him out of there. Go on. Out you go. Take this out too. There you go. Ta-da! Out he went. Now the cool thing is to come back and see if he's there next time. Why there's so many refrigerators just laying around on the ground?
We're not alone here. They do not look friendly.
Think you can hide? Time's up.
What was that?
Hey, we're here.
Gone. Just like that.
Notice it takes one shot, everybody. That's the power of the Overseer's Guardian.
Hey, so there you are.
Also, just dawned on me. Don't got my armor on. I was walking around with my Christmas suit on. Probably a good idea to put my armor on. Let's get geared up. Oh man, I put my hat away again. Darn it. Put my thing away again. There we go. All right, well, I'll walk around with a fedora then. Let's get this loot. Try not to get shot by this missile launcher in the face. That's not good. Get some turret ammo. And get all their loot. I don't even look at it anymore. I just grab it all. Look at it later. Grab all this baseball stuff. Which actually I think was a quest. Alright, we got that one. How many did we shoot? We shot this one. Thought we shot 3 of them. Maybe we only shot 2. Can't remember. Good enough. Come on.
Lou, we're not alone here.
Ah, come on. Fun detected, everybody. Fun detected, chat. Just getting into it, too. Just getting into it, just having some fun, and boom, crashola. That was a good shot, too. That was a real good shot. All right, all right. Back into it. I think it saved me after I killed those peeps, at least. Let's see. Let's see how it does. We ain't using no power armor yet. We'll get to level 25 and then we'll use some power armor. Or maybe level 20. We'll see. We'll see. I typically don't use power armor until later. I do like to kind of walk around and get into trouble without it. And I'm crazy deadly with this Overseer's Guardian. Alright, now I don't remember what I looted now. I gotta go back and loot all of this. Trips up my looting. Looted that one. Look for any loot over here. We gotta get this. Got that. Turret we already got. This person's loot. That's a good shot too, man. Wasting my good shot. There he is. Headshot! Dead! Again, the Overseer's Guardian is deadly. Especially when you couple it with the Rifleman perk. Later on, you'll see I'll get the 308 ammo. Of course, if I find something that already has the mod in it, forget about it. Forget about it. We all going to just rule the wasteland here. As well. I'm going to try to avoid that spot over there. For now, I'll go back there later. But we're going to go up here and get our loot. Missiles and stuff. That's for survival mode players, by the way. Looking for them beds to save in. Little meat bags. And we're going this way. Trying to find my buddy Nick Valentine. He's actually down the street. Alright, let's cut over. Go around the back streets here. He's actually down another street. I think I'm going into a dead end here. I gotta go this way. Yeah.
Gone. Just like that.
Legendary.
What was that?
Don't need no VATS.
You see that?
Now! Spread out! Find him!
Other side's chained up.
I'll give you that.
Must have a concussion. Fucking seeing things.
What the?
Chained on the other side.
Peekaboo!
Blue, we're not a... Blue! Company!
Hey, run right in front of my gun. That ought to be good.
Blood in my eyes.
I didn't even see him. Maybe they're trying to tell us something. Lots of loot. Dead traitor. Yeah. Oh god. Here we go. Here we go. Gonna get stuck now. Okay. I try to jump around, move different ways. Get out. Alright, there it is. There's usually a way out if you do it enough. Alright. Uh-oh. Pack ramen dead. Creepy mannequins. Stab them.
The jet will make you jittery. Guess she was right. Who's there?
I swear I must be going crazy. What was that? Time to reel him in.
Who's out there?
Hey, here's trouble.
Just noise.
Gonna get this loot.
The day passed 199.
You're still alive? Christ.
Yes, I'm still alive, and I'm looking for you now. Oh, there's some cloth right there.
Wouldn't want to be in your...
I like how she's sitting in the chair. You get him, Piper. Another dead settler there.
Pitiful.
Anything else?
Ain't personal. Just you or me.
All right, let's save since in case we crash. Let's go. Nope. Not gonna be playing that word to the herd. I know it's getting spooky up in here.
You mind now?
Sorry, I couldn't hear you over the gunshots. You getting killed. All right, let's get some loot, everybody. We need a lot of cloth, a lot of loot. So we're gonna super loot everything. Checking those things. Hold down E, pull that out. It's gonna go in the back bay. That's where we came in. See any more loot, Piper? Almost called her Pepper. Get all the loot. Get every last bit of it. Alright. I think we got it. Thing on the walls? Nope. Oh, tin can. Basket. Thing behind the thing? No. Always keep your gun facing the direction you need to shoot. Hacksaw. Right hand bones. Oh, he was using a hacksaw on his cuffs. Or he hacksawed somebody else's arm off. And then that's what it kind of looks like. He hacksawed someone else's arm off to get away. Loading. Man, they should fix this load time is what they should work on. Modern load time shouldn't be like this. And again, I got like the highest end machine that most people would play on. Mine should be absolutely cranking. I mean, I have 64 gigs of memory. They could put most of it in memory at this point. I mean, it's only 96 gigs. So, I mean, you could put, you know, at least 50% of the game just straight in memory. Holy mackerel. They definitely need to fix that. Hydrated. Yep. I did that word of the herd. Bam. There you go. Hydration. Do some more. Apparently we got long to wait. All right. There we go. Always assess the danger first.
What was that?
Still in one piece.
I actually looked at my radar that time. I'm trying to get back to using my radar because in the survival mode there's no radar. It doesn't tell where the mobs are.
Hey.
What you got for me?
I got a whole bunch of stuff that you're going to carry.
Probably have something you can use.
Oh, you're going to carry all of this. Oh, she out of bullets too. Do I have any more bullets for her? I should have been keeping bullets for her all this time if I knew I was going to give her that weapon. Not fusion cores. Do not give her missiles either way. That's a great way for you to die. Let's give her a pistol, baseball bat. Let's give her some stuff that she could use. Pipe rifle, not the missile launcher, not Molotov cocktails, because she's going to use that and you're going to die. Combat rifle's pretty good. I do have a lot of that. Let's go ahead and equip her with that combat rifle. Boom. And then we're going to go ahead and give her some of our ammo, because we got an absolute ton of it. There you go. Now she's ready to rock. Got plenty of ammo. And then make her carry all this stuff. Alright, now she's maxed out. There we go. Alright, more loot here. Grab that. Anything else? Jump up here. Ah, see? How do I know I can jump up there? Because they have the boxes in such a way where you can jump up. So that always leads to that. See how the boxes? This is telling you to jump up there. There's more loot up there. Just giving you a little bit of a hint. You can thank the devs for that one. We got all this loot. Little spot there for survival mode peeps to save. And we're outside, so we don't want to load back in again. Let's see. This is the interior side. Jump down to here. Burn a stem pack. I've got plenty. And we got all the loot. Okay, now, is there a travel point where we are? No. So we haven't got a travel point yet. So when we get a travel point, that's when we'll take our loot back. That's dented. We can't open it. Nuclear protection!
What the?
Oh, you little. A lot of good loot right there. Stay sharp, Piper. Normally I blow up all the cars, but we're trying to get to a point where we can save. Oh, look where we are. Look where we are. All right, well, we might go and have some fun here. Definitely a good time to save. Swan. I'm walking around the long way. Got the silk. Come on, Piper, we got things to do.
Welcome, Patriot, to Boston Common, the start of the Freedom Trail. Feast your ears and learn more about the historic Freedom Trail. And learn the history of Boston Common.
Kiss it all goodbye.
You got a line on him? They're back!
Just going to waste otherwise.
You're going nowhere!
Oh. Lotto and no brains, aren't you?
Combat zone. We get that as a travel point? We did. We did. Okay, I'll show you a great little trick. If you got tons of stuff on you, if you can find a place to store stuff, not on the mobs are going to disappear. Now we have to find a little storage thing. We could go into the combat zone, but I don't like to. I like to do exterior ones. Oh, we can do it over here. Like this. Now, moving very slow on this particular area is a bit dangerous. But we're going to go over here and discover this point over here as well. I think we discovered Swan's Pond too. Yes, we did. All right. So let's just kind of slowly walk across the wasteland. By the way, if you put your weapon away, you go ever so slightly faster. Danger. And we're going to kind of walk over this way. So this is where we're going to look for Nick anyway. But we're going to go over here and do one of my favorite things, which is hoard loot. There it is, Park Street Station. And right around the corner here, we've got this right here. Bam. All right, and then we're going to go ahead and put some stuff in here. I would put a bunch of this stuff that you picked up. Knuckles, rocket launcher. All right, good enough. Good time to save. Now, whenever I put stuff in a box like this or in some sort of storage, I always save first, especially in survival mode. Because if I teleport out, I should be able to teleport out, teleport back, get the loot again, and then teleport it back again. Because sometimes in survival mode, it takes you so long to walk it back, and then you try to walk back and get the loot again, it's gone because it's the area's reset. So watch out for that. Watch out if the area actually resets. Oh, we forgot to take a break too. Oh, look at it go. Doing mute fruit. Doing mute fruit. Let's see if it's got purified water. Sure does. Take it out. Go over here. Oh, I went to the wrong place, by the way. Forgot. Put that in there. All right, I went to the wrong place. I actually was going to put all of this now at Starlight Drive-In. So Starlight Drive-In is going to be our go-to place for right now while we backlog a ton of purified water over there. And in this case, a bit of mute fruit. Well, don't really want to tell you, but not far enough to where you can't turn back. I usually do it right away in the very beginning, and get it going. And all the other factions are fine. So you're fine to just go in there and do a bunch of quests. Just follow their quest line, and they'll get you going. Oops, I put my clean suit in there again. I'd like to be able to change the name of that, but you can't, sadly. All right, all this stuff in you go. And we'll deal with all that loot later on. I've got a metal chest piece there, too. Very nice. And then all this Blamco, mac and cheese and stuff. Purified water, Rad-X, Radaway. That's all I need. Get rid of this stuff, too. Junk. And we're back down to 64. All right, Piper Girl.
Hey. Over here.
I don't think I can get to that.
Yeah, she jumped down. That was cool.
Hey.
Of course.
Give me your stuff, girl. Taking that Old Faithful. I think you'd be better off with a combat rifle.
Of course.
There we go. And then... Oops. What was that? I think that was my 10 mil. Don't really need it anymore. All I need is the Overseer Guardian. I guess I could get a better melee weapon. Oh, I think it was my machete. That's what it was, machete. We'll just keep that for now. Oh, I should have got my helmet. I forgot my helmet. Yeah, there we go. Let's keep that. And we'll put that back on while we're battling. And then we'll save. There we go. Alright, we're going to get Nick Valentine, everybody. That's what we're going to do. We're going to go get my buddy Nick. Now we don't have to walk all the way there again, because now we can fast travel. You just came out of here? Oh, we're going to have some fun, everybody. That's true, Corey. There is one that'll make your launch thing faster, but I'm not playing with any mods. Loading, loading, loading. Interesting that it loads the sanctuary really fast. But everybody else a little bit longer. All right, that's not too bad. That wasn't too bad. All right, here we go. Reload. All right, hey, Piper,
hey.
You know, can you do me a favor?
Welcome, Patriot.
Go over there.
Head
for
over
a
there.
Boston, Common, the start of the Freedom Trail.
Yo, psst.
You say the
Take a
word.
look. Get him!
It's all yours, Piper. I'll be over here. Whoa, 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 get away from me! What did I do? Run! 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 There we go! Super Middy's sneaking up behind me while I'm trying to take out Swan. That's not cool. That's not cool, brother. You're like, Swan's attacking him. We'll take some pot shots. All right, that is the mighty Swan, everybody. And very scary to do at level 16. But we got it done. No problem. Mikkel, you got a torn letter. Let's check his torn letter. It probably says, don't go there. Let's see. You know how much I miss you, but it's too dangerous. If you stay in Diamond City, at least I know you're safe. If your mind's made up, then be careful. Travel at night, stick to the river, and whatever you do, don't go into the common. And then he did anyway, and then he died. What a bonehead. Didn't listen. Didn't listen and died. All right.
Hey.
What can I do?
Wait there. Hold position.
Okay.
Come on.
I'll be here then.
Come on. Let's go. Let's get radiated. Ooh,
yes.
product.
That one was reading?
Oh, we getting radiated. Over here. Oh, a little blood leaf. More loots. Lots of goodies. Glowing fungus. Grabbing loot fast because, oh, I forgot what that letter said. Because you get radiated like crazy over there. Now, it just so happens that I got a little bit of something that can help with that. Boom! Now I'm going to drink my purified water. Then my purified water, it takes all my rads out, and then I drink the purified water, and it brings my health back up again. Without having to spend all that other stuff on that as well. As well. And if I want to, I could also use a stem pack or two, if I feel like it. Maybe later. Okay. Now, let's go ahead and make sure that we drop off everything we don't want to carry down here. Oh, the napalmer. Oh, there's my clean blue suit again. Oh, I'm not going to be doing any trading, so I guess I could put that in there. I should really left that at experimental journal. That's what that was. All right, barbarian. Leave all the junk in there. There we go. And again, save whenever you do that. Now, of course, I think I left some stuff in there from last time, too, but we'll just keep it in there. Because we're going to go find my buddy Nick Valentine. Just a little rat away keeps the rads away. Do not use it in the survival mode. It is harsh in the survival mode. But in the normal mode, it's fine. Because you don't have any food, water, or any of that stuff you have to worry about. All right, let's get into it. Let's load in. One of these days. I shouldn't have to mod, everybody. It should just work. It should just load fast because there's an update. It took them 8 years to make this update. And it should load fast anyway without me having to do anything else.
I'm telling you, joining Skinny Malone's crew was the best decision we've ever made. Look at this place.
I still say Malone's weak. We caught that detective snooping around, and what does he do? Locks him up. Like he ain't got the balls to just kill him.
Well, don't let his new girl hear that. She'll start swinging that bat of hers at your face until there ain't no face left. Who's there?
Blue, we're not alone here.
There you are. That's all. It's gonna be your last mistake.
Your own there, Blue. You see that?
Yeah, I saw that. I saw that really close. I saw it when you were shooting me. Alright. I saw it, and I took the bullets. More loot. All the loot. Let's get all of it. Super loot in this area. Let's do it. Let's do it. Luckily, we were able to unlock these locks. Yeah. Oh, a little to the right. There. Oh, boom.
That's it.
Alright. Speaking of bottle caps, we got some stuff in there. We got some caps. Purified water, some metal buckets, stuff, a bunch of adhesive, and time to get this unlocked. Now, she loves it when I unlock stuff, so that's why I don't bother to find the terminal when I got Piper, because she really likes it when I do all of this.
Got it.
Okie dokie. Right over here. See, I could go to the terminal and unlock the thing over here. Function term down. I'm not going to read all this. I've done it before in the past. I do like to read the terminal in case it opens up a location. You'll see me do that. And we'll grab every little thing that we got laying around over here. Oh, look at this loot. Oh, there, give me that loot. I wish they'd done that in Starfield, where you grab their loot and then it takes away the actual, it changes their actual appearance. It takes their clothes away and their gun away and all that stuff. For some reason, they didn't do that in Starfield. I feel like they like went backwards in Starfield instead of forward. Like they had this brilliant idea of making everything useful. And they said, you know what? We're going to make 90% everything in the game worthless. And a waste of your time to pick up in Starfield. I was like, oh, what the heck, man? You had such a brilliant idea in Fallout 4, and then you reversed it in Starfield. But you never know. They may change their mind and change it back the other way. I don't know. I feel like that was just like a waste of the player's time. Now, me, I'm a super looter, so I loot everything. And it was like penalizing people who loot everything. Because you can't craft your own ammo. You can't craft your own weapons or anything like that. I mean, like a staple of Bethesda games. They took all that stuff out. You had to just buy it. I see you up there. I see you up there trying to blow up and kill me. I think that actually has killed me before, by the way. Not paying attention. Again, I just kind of grab all the loots. Get it quick and easy done. There we go. And more loot over here. Again, before I get in too far, I'm going to be working my way out of here. I can go ahead and just grab all this loot. Instead of lugging it all the way back later, I can just put it right here. Oops, there I go with my machete again. I can just lug it back over here and drop it off before I get too far. Could use my Rad-X earlier. Then all this junk. And you're going to pick up a lot of loot in this instance, everybody. A lot. You're going to get an absolute massive amount. There we go. And again, whenever we put stuff in a thing, we want to save. Okie dokie. Okie dokie. For all you people who watch the show. Let's keep going. Little place to save if you're in the survival mode.
Wait. Ooh, I gotta loosen up. I got the fidgets.
What was that?
Found you, knucklehead!
Hey, something's out there.
Hey!
I guess this is normal for other journalists. Blue, we're not alone here.
I see you!
You'll pay for that!
Found them and they do not look friendly. That was better than expected.
Yeah, you run down there and get into the shotgun fire. Or into the...
What was that?
Tommy gun fire. That was him getting shot in the leg.
Hey, something's out there.
Not anymore, there's not. I just wiped them all out. And now, you know why I get the Overseer's Garden, everybody. It is unmatched in the beginning of the game. It is epically... Oh, we got a sniper rifle there. It is epically awesome.
I can carry
like
something.
So.
If you need me to.
Oh, yeah. Well, don't worry. You'll be carrying some stuff here in a minute. You'll be carrying a lot of stuff here in a minute. Let's get some loot. See what we got back here. I don't think there's anything in this back little thing here, as I remember. Alright. Also, I always look back here in these little nooks and crannies to see if there's anything back here. That's just the way I am. Also, we can look under to see if there's anything under the thing. And then, of course, don't forget up on top. And if they got these stacked like this, they're just telling you to jump up on top there or look up on top. I kind of, I know I get the vibe that they're trying to send. All right, more loot. Snipe these guys way over here. Now that's why I have it spec'd where I can shoot 200 out. And I can snipe them from really, really far. All right, more loot. Let's go ahead and loot this whole area. Again, if you're in the survival mode, right there. Great place to save. But I can save through the menu in the normal mode. I know, it's crazy. Loot, loot, loot. Loot in there, some chalk. Some gas cans. The best, GNN. Straight up and down.
Sweet.
Well, I always try straight up and down first. Which I think is funny. Trying to make sure it doesn't have explosive on it. All right, what do we got? Really? Oh, that's a finicky one. Right there. Finicky.
Yes.
Oh, all sorts of good stuff in there. Even a stealth boy. Which I never use, except for when I go AFK. Oh, I got a new perk. New perk time. What do we got? Let's see. Everybody. Oh, they're in so much trouble. Rifleman 3, which is going to give me plus 60% damage right now. Oh, man, these guys are in trouble. Yeah, they're going to die now, everybody. Let me mark that off. They're in big trouble, bro. They're in big trouble. And I got that right at the first level. You can get it at level 18. So, very, very troublesome for them. And of course, now my Overseer's Guardian doing 114 damage. It's going to do a lot of damage. Actually, I can go back to it. It should go up. Yes, now 131 damage from 114. That's per bullet, by the way. Per bullet. And I can shoot 40 bullets very, very quickly if I want to. Okay, let's systematically go from one side to the other. We already checked the terminal. I feel like we already did. Yes, we already did. I already checked the terminal. This is where we're going. This is where we came from. We checked all of this. Let's go check these back corners. Ah. I'm surprised how many times it's just straight up and down, everybody. It's really funny. It actually makes me laugh every time I get that straight up and down. It also makes me laugh when I just guess the terminal answer, which I do quite often. I just randomly guess it. Okay. And we get in the loot. And loot here. A lot of good loot in here. Another good place to sleep. Or if you're out of stim packs, you can use it for resting and get your health back up. Or you can use it for saving. Now what I'm going to do is I'm going to use it for storing stuff. Now we got to remember we have 2 storages that we're using now. We're going to use this one to hold all of this stuff, and then we have one up above that we have to, or actually 2 up above, so 3 now, that we're going to need to use. There's no reason for me to carry all that heavy stuff around, because I'm going to collect even more resources. Oops, I didn't want to do all my rat away. I'm going to collect even more resources while I'm down the hall here. I'm still pretty heavy. Why? Oh, because all the junk. Now, if you actually want to make this really easy, you can put the junk in a workbench, and then you just hit T, boom, it drops all in there. But I rarely do. I usually put it like in a convenient storage, and then I'll always save right when I'm at the storage, so I can remember where the storage was when I saved it. So you can always back up your saves and say, okay, where did I put that stuff, in case you forget. I try to remember. I try not to do more than a few. Usually 1 or 2. I try not to do more than that. Alright, we got a little bit more we can put in here. Let's see if we got anything else over here first. A little bit of something over here. And again, we're gonna super loot all this. And also, if you notice, I know how what my number is down here at the bottom. What my weight number is should be around 64. So as I'm clearing out my stuff, it should get pretty close to that. And like this. And that should be around 64 or 65, depending. If I picked up more rataways or Tempex or whatever, weighs just a little bit more. But right about there, you should know what your kind of base weight is, so that you know when you've kind of cleared your inventory. That's what I like to do. Helps a lot. All right. All these cans, it adds up later. It all adds up. I'm gonna go on this side this time. I usually go on that other side. Hey, vault-tec box, souvenir magnet flower. Up here until we missed anything. I don't think so. Gas container. Want him back here. Dude was in a wheelchair, got crushed. It sucks. That sucks, brother. Check that loot.
Blue, we're not alone here.
Swear to God, this thing's not shooting straight.
That's in better shape than I expected.
Shit! Where'd that come from?
Is that you?
That was me shooting him. Did you notice? My companions are always so clueless. Like, oh, are you doing something? Are you shooting somebody? Or we're getting shot at? Yeah, Piper, we're getting shot at, bro. You might want to, you know, wake up a little bit. Pay attention. Lend a hand, maybe. Oh, this is this. This is the back bay entrance to here. Man, I forgot all about that. Forgot about the like the quick entrance. As you can see, everybody, I super loot every last thing. I look for all the loot. This all adds up in the long run. That's going to help me build more settlements as well. I just sniped this guy right here in the head. Oh, and he was legendary too. Lucky meat hook. Now, by the way, you can keep that meat hook on you and go fully crazy melee if you get all them books that we just picked up from Gronick. All right, now we're picking up really heavy cement. I'm sure that's not going to go bad. Okay. Now, the smart thing before we hit this is to look at our weight, 244. So the smart thing to do is just run back real quick before you go in here, because you're going to be massively overburdened. A lot of good loot right there. A lot of good loot. Still overburdened. We're still high weight. There we go, 65. Alright, save. Now see, again, instead of walking back massively overburdened with a ton of loot, I just keep moving it back into that storage. And then I'll walk it all out later in a bit. Here we go. I love watching the door open every single time. Vault 114.
When they open the door. Why is that thing so loud? Who? Got ya.
Hey, something's out there.
Back for more, huh?
Brought a bat to a gunfight up. That wouldn't be my first choice, but hey, you know, you do you, bro. You do you. Ah, Vault 114 jumpsuits. Let's grab them. Check that terminal. Welcome employees. Return. Private staff. Return. There we go. Now again, normally I read that out to the chat, but I've done it many, many times. This is my 11th playthrough of the game. Is there anything under there? Alright, make sure we get them vault suits. Yeah, more vault suits. And tons of loot. Alright, just check up here. Can't really work the panel.
Got it.
Get it all. Every last bit of it all. How often do you play this game? I play it on and off over time. About 3,000 hours in it, and I really feel like that's not a lot, everybody. There's some people who have 5, 10, 20,000 hours in games. The one I probably had the most time in would be Fallout 1 when it came out in 97. I have easily 10,000 hours. Probably way more. And that's when I was young, had a good job, didn't have a wife or kids or none of that other IRL stuff you got to take care of. And I could just do whatever the heck I wanted. So what I wanted to do was play a lot of Fallout, obviously. There you go. Absolutely love the original Fallout. I was so stunned at the end.
If anyone could figure out a good use for it.
Absolutely. Oh, she want to have some moment. What up?
Heads up.
Shoot. Always on good behavior, aren't you?
Now I like to, I didn't realize.
Didn't realize I had been.
So this is you not even trying, huh? I appreciate it. Too few folks can be bothered. Of course, in my experience, if you want to do real good, playing nice only gets you so far. I mean, look at Diamond City. A place I've been trying to warn of real danger. But every issue I publish, all I hear is, Oh, Piper, why don't you ever publish anything happy? Piper, why can't you write something nice for a change? It's enough to make me want to hang up my hat some days.
Give what's wanted.
Why not just give people what they want?
What they want? I'm trying to give people what they deserve. The truth. Sure, it can be scary, knowing what's really out there. A night doesn't go by, I'm not afraid some Institute drone will decide today's the day to pay old Piper and family a visit. But it's worth it, because I know the truth. That's what protects us.
Couldn't agree more. Now, I'm playing the Dark Wanderer, so I'm gonna be a complete jerk. Truth creates fear.
The truth creates fear, suspicion, anger. How does that keep people safe?
I'm not saying it's without its consequences, but in my experience, it's worth it. I've seen firsthand what the truth can do. My sister and I, we grew up way out in the Commonwealth. Tiny little settlement. Our dad, he was part of the local militia. Keeping the raiders off our backs and the mirelurks out of our latrines, as he'd describe it. Well, one day, our dad turns up dead. His captain, asshole named Mayburn, claims raiders must have gotten him on watch. Well, I didn't buy it. I start making inquiries. Turns out, the captain, he'd sold out. Thought he wasn't getting paid enough to babysit the town. He was gonna leave the gates open one night. Let a group of raiders sack the place and take a cut of the profits. My dad found out and was gonna turn Mayburn in, but Mayburn got to him first. And I wasn't about to let that bastard get away with murder. I tried talking to the mayor, but he wouldn't listen. So, I papered the entire town in posters. Wanted for gross dereliction of duty, Captain Mayburn. The mayor sure wanted to talk after that. The town threw Mayburn out on his ass and were dug in when a very surprised group of raiders finally showed.
Truth killed your father.
Your father died for knowing the truth. It didn't protect him.
But how many more people would have died if he hadn't been willing to stand up? But hey, I'm sorry if I've been rambling. I just get fired up sometimes. It's just nice to talk to someone who actually seems to get it, you know? So, should we head out?
I'm doing all the selections I've never done before, everybody, which are like the jerk selections, the like, yeah, whatever. The sarcastic responses. Normally I'm the nice guy, but in this playthrough we're doing the Dark Wanderer, so you're gonna be a complete jerk.
So I got a question. Why the hell would anyone build a vault out of a subway station? This place is like the opposite of airtight.
Because they weren't planning to use it, you moron. We used to pull this kind of con all the time back before the war. Get a bunch of union boys to work some construction job that would go nowhere. Keep everyone on payroll.
Piper!
Is that it?
Can't see!
Wish it hadn't come to that.
Yeah, I wish you hadn't got in front of me. That would have been useful too. Piper. Getting up in my business. Gotta get Piper a Gatling laser. She sucks at that shotgun. Or combat rifle, really. Alright, let's keep getting all this loot. Knock all this stuff over. Knock it over. Toolbox. Lots and lots of sweet loot. Oh, watch this shot.
Try to give me a slip? Ah! Huh?
What if I have any grenades? Nope.
Ah, cheese it. There ain't nothing here.
Got sniped!
It's like where old excavators go to die.
True.
We're gonna have a lot more limbs and a lot less hair if we stick around here too much longer.
Yeah, well, we gotta get that loot. forgiven. Burn another stem pack. I'm gonna have like 500 by the time I'm done with this run.
What? You're dead.
Nah, I think it's you.
Where'd they go?
They got the drop on.
Like I said, I think it's you. I think you're gonna be dead. Whoa, somebody else still around, huh? This is the great thing about the Overseer's Guardian, everybody. You don't have to use too many bullets. You just snipe them. And it just absolutely smokes all these people. That's why I got like 4,000 bullets. Because I collect a lot of 45 and 308 while I'm at it. We might actually make some 308 ammo this playthrough as well. More cement. And a little lunchbox. Ooh, rags. Oh, I'm looking for that cloth. Looking for that cloth. Anything down back here? I don't remember. I don't remember. Which probably means it's not much. Down here. What's back here in the corners? Already looted that guy. Over there, not much. Under there, nope. Alright, more loot. Got all those guys. Again, I would crack every one of these open, everybody. Every single one of these boxes, every single one of these crates. I would crack every single one of them open. And see what's inside there. And then I'd lug it all out of here. More bobby pins. This is all just general loot. If I get something cool, I'll let you know. Can't go through there. More booze. I suggest to loot as you're going through because you're going to be more diligent looting on the way through than to come back and loot it later. I am anyway. Drop down to see if I can snipe anybody first. Oh, telephones. Telephones are awesome. Alright, what do we got? Welcome employees. Same thing as before. Private staff. vault-tec management. More vault-tec, vaults, jumpsuits. That's actually a content, a Creation Club content there. Now we're about to go in here and really get into it. We're going to actually go into the internal vault. Let's save, just in case we crash. Let's go. Yeah, I typically play on Sundays and Mondays of Fallout 4. But this week we're playing all week long in honor of the next gen update. And having a fun time, as you can see. Absolutely crushing it. For sure, for sure. Thanks for coming in and hanging out, everybody. Appreciate everybody hanging out in the stream. We're absolutely dominating right now, making about 30,000 caps every few days in game, starting at level 15. And we're just going to keep getting all this free loot along the way. Now, we're going to try to get my buddy and my pal, Nick Valentine. We're playing the Dark Wanderer playthrough, which means we're just being a complete jerk to everybody. We got a sarcastic attitude. We're jaded. Because Vault-tec has done us wrong, everybody. They've done us so wrong. And we're going to take it out on everybody who talks to us. Reminds me of my kids. Jaded. And bad attitude.
How you doing in there, Valentine? Feeling hungry? Want a snack?
Keep talking, meathead. It'll give Skinny Malone more time to think about how he's gonna bump you off.
Don't give me that crap.
Perfect timing, everybody. I bumped him off. Bumped him off there. More jumpsuits. Alright. That's normally where I save the game in survival mode. But I don't need to. I don't need to. I guess I could get my XP bonus if I wanted to. If I was really in a level... really wanted to hurry and hurry up and level, but I'm fine. I'm okay. Alright, again, I try to do like one level at a time, so I kind of loot out this level. Get ourselves a little bit of drink. Right there. Bingo.
Sweet.
Sweet.
You out.
Now, some of these vault suits are from that Creation Club thing I downloaded, where you can actually change the look and the vault number of your vault suit. As you can see, mine's 45, and so is Piper's. Oh, we can't see it on the back because she's got her armor on. But she's got a purple vault suit, and I got a red one. You can custom make your vault suit. It's cool. It's free in the Creation Club, by the way. If you do want to change your vault suit, just kind of change it up a little bit. You know, I'm on playthrough number 11, so, you know, I like to change it up a little. Now, I don't have any mods in here, but I do have a little Creation Club stuff, so I guess you could consider it to be mods, but they're not really mods where you manage your mods. They're more kind of like DLC installed. Kind of that level. I like to get all the jumpsuits. Oh, here we go.
Heads up.
Here we go. Overburdened already. All right, girl, hold all this stuff. And then all this stuff. Oh, and there she goes.
Just let me know.
She is full of loot. I think I already looted that. Got this. Nothing up there. Around them corners. Sure, no shortage of vault suits in here. I think this is a quest in that DLC where you get a bunch of vault suits.
Only opens with a key.
Oh, that's dude's got to get that. Get all this loot first. When we're buzzing through here, I don't have to loot it all. Yeah, we're gonna end up over there.
Never thought a reporter could consider themselves a success until someone threatened their life.
More jumpsuits.
I'm very successful.
Lots and lots of jumpsuits. Okay. We got all the loot from over here. Oh, maybe not. Ah! One of the great things they changed in Fallout 76, everybody, is they changed it where you have to hold down E to sit down. Instead of when you hit E, you sit down. I do it all the time. I'm just trying to grab all the loot. And then I'll accidentally hit it one too many times, and then bam, I'm sitting down. Then I have to wait for the whole animation to go, and the whole animation to go back. And all of that. Alright, got that done. Let's go back up here and see if we can find our buddy, our pal. You can see I'm like in zero hurry to find him. He's just like up there. He's like, wow, somebody just sniped the guy. I wonder who that was. But he hasn't shown up in a while. He's busy looting the place.
Hey, you! I don't know who you are, but we got 3...
Ah. So close.
Yes. Before they realize muscles for brains ain't coming back. Get this door open.
I'm on it, Nick. Take a number. 998. Override door controls. Return. Escape. Oh, tab. What's up, Nick?
Haha, my knight in shining armor. Question is, why does he come all this way? Risk life and limb for an old private eye?
Tracking a murderer.
I'm tracking a murderer. The bastard who shot my wife.
He's
Took
angry.
my son.
Angry.
I don't even have a clue who he is or where he's gone.
So, you need a little angel of vengeance, huh? Well, I don't usually go after blood money, but I guess I can make an exception. I've been cooped up in here for weeks. Turns out the runaway daughter I came here to find wasn't kidnapped. She's Skinny Malone's new flame. And she's got a mean streak. Anyway, you got troubles, and I'm glad to help. But now ain't the time. Let's blow this joint. Then we'll talk.
Now, the interesting thing about this part, everybody, it took me a while to realize...
Malone's crew here used to be small time. Muscled out of the old neighborhood by bigger players. Until they found this place. Don't know what happened to the previous owners, but they're not exactly around to charge rent. An empty vault. Perfect hideout.
He didn't actually look like that before Skinny Malone's girl beat him up. And I think he actually had the rest of his face before he came and got this. Oh, speech bobblehead.
Hell yeah.
All vendors permanently have 100% more caps. So very good reason to go and find Nick Valentine.
What's that for?
Let's play. He does that fast.
This is vault-tec interview number 03 for the position of Overseer for Vault 114. Interview subject, Benjamin Beasley. Mr. Beasley, as Overseer of Vault 114, how would you settle a disagreement between two of your Vault residents?
Well, I would obviously take it through the proper channels, assuming neither of their requests were against the law, of course. This is, of course, assuming that the conflict had already gone through all the other members of the Vault's Residence Council that I plan on organizing.
Vault Residence Council, you say?
Yes, of course. People need government. They yearn for it. I think it's a civic duty of every red-blooded American patriot to serve the...
Yes, I think we have everything we need here. Thank you for your time.
Oh, already? Well, I look forward to hearing from you soon.
Yes, I'm sure you will. Please make sure to fill out your non-disclosure agreement on your way out.
Yeah, if you don't know about the Vault, they're looking for the biggest idiot. Sup? Ozzy, thanks for coming and hanging out. Their job is to find the biggest idiot to be Overseer and see what happens. If you want to know the Cliff Notes version of this particular Vault. Alright, Nick. Start blabbing. There we go. That's why I grab all the loot first, because he likes to run off. Now I'm just going to sit down, take a break. Real quick, hope you don't mind. Just gonna chill. Alright, time's up. Oh, I forgot to do the enclave on my other shoulder thing. Just dawned on me. I forgot to do my enclave paint. Oh, I forgot that one.
Hold up, I hear some of them coming. There they are. How do you want to play this?
His only job is to check on the prisoner. Why does that take so fucking long, huh? Hey, Dino! Thought I saw him.
Someone's coming. Now that's one way to get the coolant pumping.
I'm on it. Sniped them all with the Overseer's Guardian, which is massively OP right now. Incredibly OP, everybody. Because, actually, I'll stay over here. Oh, wrong button. So you guys can see my health. Yeah, so it's massively OP. Because I have the Rifleman perk.
Hard and loud, huh? Well,
along with the combat rifle, which is the Overseer's Guardian. I have it modded out.
This door's on the fritz. Let me see if I can get it open.
Come on, Piper. What are you doing back there? Let's go.
Almost got it. There we are.
Hell of a lot easier to do when the lock isn't on the other side.
All right, you go first, Nick.
Hmm? Time to dance. Hey.
Dance of death. Your death. Give me them clipboards. Nope, further down. Yeah.
Nice.
What is all this?
Piper liked that. She likes it when I open up
I
some.
saw something.
Oh, a bunch of food and stuff in there. We taking it all. Getting every last bit of it.
Ooh, I gotta loosen up. I got the fidgets. Huh? Wait a minute. Huh?
Take them for good.
Get up!
Don't underestimate
Got
us
up!
again.
We'll come back and loot this in a second. Let's run after Nick. Let's go, Nick. Let's go. Oh, look out! You're dead. And bam! Turn that off. They added a really great feature in Fallout 76. It turns off the world radios. Sadly, they don't have it in Fallout 4. Now, I'm going back for my loot, everybody. I'm gonna be slow walking this baby. Gonna get back and get that loot. Put that thing back where it came from before you all die. A Monsters Inc. there for you.
Cement shoes for you.
Yeah. Alright, we got all this. Normally I'd save right here too in survival mode. I'll be looking for bed.
Gonna kick up my feet after I knock you hard. Okay, not bad.
You get him, Nick.
Damn. Anyone you walk away from.
Oh, Piper got him. Good job, Piper. Alright, we're gonna be massively overburdened for the rest of this now. Piper's already filled. I think she's filled. Come here, Piper.
Look alive.
Sure, take a peek.
Oh, yeah. Already filled with loot. Now you know why I set all that other loot down, everybody. You can see this place is just packed full of sweet loot. And I suggest take your sweet time. Oh, there's something for Cogsworth right there. That's probably where I usually get it from. Peek around the corner, you never know. And over here. Good time to save, too. Let's save in case we crash. Dee-dee-dee. Over here in the kitchen. I mean, if you're going to be overburdened, you might as well be really overburdened. I mean, really overburdened. It's all good loot. Good stuff. This all equals power armor and other things later on. So I grab it all. Right over here. Then I can pick this up, hold down E, turn it over like this. Throw it at Piper in the face. Also, we can play a little Buckethead. If you guys have never played Buckethead, you should try this in Starfield, too. You just go like this. Come here, Piper.
Look alive.
Try to drop it on their head like that. Now, some of them, it's blocked, so you can't put it on their head. But some, like trash cans and things like that, you can put on people's head. That's old school, everybody. That was like a long time ago. We came up with that. Long time ago. Fallout 76 or Fallout 4 first? Ooh, that's a good one. That's a tough one. Do you want to play with friends or do you just want to play by yourself? There's the first question I would ask myself. Do you want to do more open world, run around, get into trouble, or do you want to, you know, do some storyline, that kind of thing?
More stairs? Who built this damn vault? A fitness instructor? Got him.
You're terrible. Get out the way.
All right.
I got this. I got this.
Blue, come on. Let me carry something before you cripple yourself.
Too late. Too late. I already gave you everything I can give you, girl. Or everything I want to give you. There is a glitch where you can have your companions carry all your stuff, but I don't like to use it. Feels very cheatery-esque to me. I'll just slow walk it out. Oh, I'm glad we upgraded our pick lock there. That's an advanced lock. And it feels like we're going to go left. Yep.
That's it.
Oh, hey-oh. Look at these dollar bills in there. Dollar bills. Oh, man, we're taking all their loot.
Lock's really strong.
That was a little bit much. Let's see. What am I going to do? I'm at 18. What am I going to do my next lockpick? Oh, not till level 22. Man, we're almost the Caps Collector too. Oh, man, we're going to make some serious money then. We are going to make some crazy dollar bills. You see a weapon on the ground, by the way, that probably means you didn't loot the mob. So make sure you loot the mob as you go along. Let's see, any pillows? No? More slow walking? Looks like, dang, bro. You got a lot of loot on you. All this stuff adds up, everybody. All this stuff adds up. No sleeping. Little minigun over here. Nothing there. Nothing on the shelves. Anything behind the thing. Anything under the thing. Again, I give more to Piper. Now you don't want to put the loot back there because that's you can't come back.
The rest of his boys are waiting for us somewhere. The name's ironic, but don't let that fool you. He's dangerous. Another locked door. Shouldn't be too hard.
You do not want to leave this loot behind because it'll get stuck
But
back
I hear
there.
big fat footsteps on the other side. Once we step through this door, get ready for anything.
Those are jumpsuits. Check-in terminal. Residency A1. Residency A2. There we go. B3. Or B2. B3. There you go. Oh, another one. Utility jumpsuit. Gotta watch out with these utility jumpsuits because they don't allow you to put armor over the top of them. But keep that in mind. Alright, more saving in case we crash again. Alright, here we go. Let's do it. How are we doing on time? Holy mackerel. Time goes by so fast. I didn't even take a break. It's been like 8 hours. Man, I keep thinking of it every couple hours later. I need to take a break. Alright, I'll sit up a little bit while we're waiting for our load time here. Sit up a little. Yeah, so, me, I would,
What are you doing?
I'll go Fallout 4 first.
Shoot up my guys? You have any idea how much this is gonna set me back?
I wouldn't be here if it weren't for your two-timing dame, Skinny. You ought to tell her to write home more often.
Oh, poor little Valentine. Ashamed you got beat up by a girl? I'll just run back home to Daddy, shall I?
Should've left it alone, Nikki. This ain't the old neighborhood. In this vault, I'm king of the castle. You hear me? And I ain't letting some private dick shut us down now that I finally got a good thing going.
I told you we should have just killed him! But then you had to get all sentimental. All that stupid crap about the old times.
Darla, I'm handling this. Skinny Malone's always got things under control.
Oh yeah? Then what's this guy doing here, huh? Valentine must have brought him here to rub us all out.
Encourage violence.
Skinny's no good for you, Darla. You put a bullet in him, and I just might let you go.
Wow. You're a bad boy, ain't you? Sorry, babe. But this is the end for us. And for you.
You double-crossing Maul. Teach me to fall for a great set of legs.
Yeah!
gonna let Darla do it.
Now I'm mad.
Oh!
So much for Skinny Malone.
He dunked her.
Think he's lighter or heavier with all those holes in him?
Some man Skinny Malone turned out to
Good
be.
night.
You're not going nowhere.
To all the old days.
It's
going to be an awkward conversation with Darla's parents when I tell them their daughter bit the big one. Well, at least the case is closed. Let's get out of here. There's a service ladder that should take us right to the surface.
all right. Never leave your enemies alive, everybody. She'll come back, show up one day, and smack you over the head with a bat. Thanks, Skinny Malone. Later, sucker. And over here, more loot. Now, if you want to leave your loot anywhere, you want to leave it right here so you can come back and pick it up on the way out. But if you leave it back in there, that whole entire area gets reset. So yeah, I could have let her run out, I guess. But that's what happens when you take a baseball bat to my buddy Nick. We don't let you live. Body slammed and killed herself. Exactly. She got body slammed by Skinny Malone. Now, one of my favorite things in the game was me and Paladin Dance was running around. I think it was Paladin Dance. I forget who it was. And was shooting him. I gave him a Gatling laser, so he's shooting the Deathclaw with the Gatling laser. So the Deathclaw picks him up and just throws him down, and just smacks him like he's nothing. Just absolutely smacked him around. One of my favorite clips. All right, we're gonna do a lot of slow walking. I think Nick Valentine took the quick way out, the ladder. I'm not going that way. I'm not going that way. I can meet him back at the thing. I'm going this way. Very slowly, apparently. Very, very slowly. You don't have to follow him. You don't have to run with him. Though that is kind of fun to do. Hard for me to do because I got tons of loot. But we can go out that way and have a big old conversation. Or I can talk to him when we get back. There is way too much loot in here to leave it behind. And then we're going to go grab this one. Take all. Boom.
Well, there's a classic.
Excuse me, Piper. All right. Now we're walking back up the steps. Now, I'm overburdened so often, everybody, that I actually registered #overburdened like 9 years ago. A long time ago. So I actually registered that actual hashtag. I thought it was funny. Oh, more stuff to pick up. I'm just going to go up here and consolidate all this loot. Also a good thing to look out for any loot you might have missed on the way in. Okay. Right here. No, we put it out here. There's some loot we missed. One of the weird things that happen in Starfield too, when you go to loot somewhere, you loot the whole place, you come back, and all of a sudden there's more loot there. Out of nowhere. Freaks me out sometimes. Freaks me out. Okay. Now we getting overburdened, everybody. Boom. Now we out. Now in the survival mode, if I were to have this much weight, it would actually break my legs. One of the tricks, by the way, of survival mode, if you are overburdened, wear your power armor so that your legs don't get broken and you can walk. But the second you get out of your power armor with all that loot, boom, legs broken. All right. We're going to load out here. We're going to try to get all this loot back to our base. Now we're going to be able to do some more beds, too, because we got a ton of cloth in there as well. That's what I'm trying to pick up. That's why I pick up all the pillows and stuff like that, you see? That's so I can make beds later on and other items that use cloth. Very, very useful. Also looking for leather and things like that. You can upgrade your stuff. Yeah, actually, they the DLC that you have, you can do a bunch of death matches. Yeah, I forget what that's called, but you can go in and do it. I've done it before. I did it the drive-in. I put a bunch of different things where you capture stuff, and then I flipped the switch, and they all came out and battled. It was pretty awesome, pretty fun. But, you know, you do it a little bit. I built like a whole stadium around them and everything. It was pretty fun. Long ago, I was like playthrough number 5. I'm on playthrough number 11. If we could load out here, it'd be awesome. I don't know what it is with these load times, man. Bethesda needs to get their stuff together, man. This definitely feels longer than it used to be. All right. Okay, I don't need to grab that. I need to put some more stuff back in. All right, so now we're going to put a whole bunch of stuff in here. I'm going to show you a great little trick. We're getting maximum loot. Oh, this is going to take a couple trips. Okay, now we're going to go to junk and we're going to sort it by weight. And that's going to go ahead and take off the heaviest stuff. See, I just dropped about from 800 to 600. Just start with the heaviest stuff first. Now, they have a great feature in Fallout 76 where you can actually do by stack weight. So if you have a bunch of a thing, even if it's only worth 1, if you have 50 of them, it's going to be the heaviest thing in your inventory. So it's easier to do that. So I'm going to move all of this junk over until I hit about 330, which is my current weight. Go a little faster. Again, starting from the heaviest stuff, it's just going to make it go faster when you put it in there instead of putting everything in there. It just takes a lot longer. And we're going to get down to about 330. Oh, so close. There we go. Now, Piper's also has a bunch of gear on her. Now, at this point, I strongly suggest you save, especially if you're in the survival mode. Because you can't fast travel in the survival mode, but in this mode I can, so I can jump back. Oh, not Sanctuary. I gotta get out of the habit now. Starlight Drive-In. So Sanctuary is producing a bunch of purified water for me right now. So if I need that, I go to Sanctuary. But other than that, it's not doing anything else other than food to produce it for the people who are doing the actually producing the food. But all my other loot, I'm going to go ahead and bring over here. Actually, I could go ahead and also put a quick bench up here where I just put a cooking stove right there. And then I can just go right here and hit all that stuff in there. All this other stuff that I just got. Put all that away. Oops, I should have. Oh, I got rid of my 10 mil. I got rid of my 10 mil and I didn't mean to. I think this was it. I can't remember. I got to go to Piper first because she's got a bunch of stuff that I want to get from her. Submachine guns and all sorts of apparel. Anything else you got, girl? Nope. You got for me. Okay. And then we're going to put all this stuff in there as well. The machine gun. And all of this loot. Okay, anything else? Some miscellaneous we can throw in there. Don't really have to, but we will anyway. And then ammo doesn't weigh anything in this mode. Alright, now we'll go ahead and save again in its own save. And then we'll just jump back to Boston Common again. The Park Street Station right here. And we'll see if our loot's still there. Now, in the normal mode, this is way easier because you can, of course, you can fast travel back and forth very easily. But in the survival mode, you have to walk it all the way back, put it like, say, in Hangman's Alley, and then walk all the way back again and get it again and walk back. I find it's easier when you're in survival mode to just tough it out and walk over there overburdened, and just walk all the way back with it, and just kill anybody who gets in your way. That works for me. Thanks for the lurker love there, Kushi. I appreciate that. Thanks for hanging out. Kayoshi, I think it is. Kayoshi. I think I'm butchering your name. I apologize. There we go. All right, now we're back. Now, hopefully, our loot is still in there. It sure is right there. Now, how much loot is in there? Let's find out. Boom. We have 882 weight worth of stuff in there. And here's my girl again.
Hey.
Now, same thing with Piper, but this time I'm going to go to the junk, and then I'm going to sort that by weight, and then give her the heaviest stuff. And bam, one thing I gave her, the cement, and she's already full, everybody. Already full right like that. So that was like 100 weight that I gave her, and she's already overburdened. So this is going to be a few trips here. I think what we'll do is leave the less important stuff here. Anything that's legendary, I would keep that. But all the other stuff here, we can leave this stuff behind. Just in case it does get reset. All this stuff, not important. Okay. Get the miscellaneous. Sort this by weight. Cement. There we go. All right, a little too far. Back that. A few more of those back in. Close enough. All right, and again, save. Lots of good saving. And then back to Starlight Drive-In again. And then you just kind of, you know, stack all your loot in an outside container. Don't do it the inside because the inside might reset. And then you basically just bounce back and forth, especially if it's a travel point. I try to put my stuff at a travel point so it makes it super easy. Oh, I got to help Abernathy Farm as well. But don't take too long to get back there. That's the biggest thing I can say. Do not take too long. All right, we got to help Abernathy Farm real quick. And then we'll go back and try to get our loot. Probably another good time to save. Oh, wait, we got to talk to Piper. I always forget.
Hey.
Just let me know.
Get that bag of cement from Piper.
Can't remember the
There we go.
last time I had clean fingernails.
Okay, we got to run to Abernathy Farm. Now, we could walk there, or we could just go ahead and appear right on the Kismet kill box. Let's go. Let's just bounce over there. And now some craziness is about to ensue. You guys get to see the Kismet kill box in action. Let's go.
Who? Let's do this.
You're dead. Then you're dead. Then you're dead. 2 out of 3.
Have it your way.
God, look at all the blood.
Kismet kill box doing his job.
You showed up just in the nick.
I know. I'm awesome. All right, now the hard part, finding where all your mobs died. They added this really awesome feature in Fallout 76 where you can actually see where your mobs died at. I know, they glow.
Thanks for your help,
when they died. So you can find them. Now, I have to go around and just look in the bushes and hope that I happen to run across them. There they are. Hope that I happen to run across them and the loot. I really feel like they should have done a lot of retro adding with the HD update, where they went and took some of the awesome features that they put in Fallout 76 and rolled them back into Fallout 4. That would have been awesome, man. If they came in and they're like, hey, guess what? We added all this stuff, including AoE looting, highlighting of mobs when they're down, just a bunch of stuff like that. Man, people would have lost their mind. But I kind of feel like the patch notes are pretty light, man. I don't know. I haven't really seen anything different other than longer loading times. And of course, you have a little bit of Enclave stuff, a little bit of that. We haven't done those quest lines yet. But, so far. I don't know if it's worth giving up all your mods over. I don't know if that's worth it. All right, back to Park Street Station. Get more loot. Oh, I just picked up loot. I should have set that loot down. Oh, man, I should have put all that loot down at that location before I teleported. Oh, well, we'll have to make a few more teleports. That's okay. We'll bring it all back to one place, and we'll sort it out at some point. Sort it out. Normally, when I'm in normal mode, I will base out of Sanctuary, but in this particular playthrough, we're going to base out of the drive-in for this particular playthrough. And so this is where all of our resources being collected. Okay, I bet I'm like already full now. No, not quite. Okay, give me some more bags of cement. And some fedoras. Let's go ahead and get the junk first. Get all the rest of this junk. Come here, Piper.
Hey.
Where to?
Move here.
Yep. Take a look.
Every time I hear shots in the distance, makes me want to run over there and blast them all. But we got stuff to do. All right. See, I try to give her the junk because it's easier just to switch to junk and then take it back than it is to go in and do all the weapons and stuff like that. Because she's already got her own weapons. I wish you could lock stuff. That would have been amazing. They added that, but they didn't. All right. More saving. More teleporting. And again, that was a lot of loot in there by a massive amount. Not stuff you want to leave behind, that's for sure. Definitely going to make us very, very rich, which we already are, but in resources in this case. A lot of resources going on. Okay, and
Yeah.
Again, we got. See, we should always talk to
Heads
Piper
up.
first.
Point the way.
Oh, I hate when they
Looking
walk
for
away when you're
something
trying to
specific?
trade with them. Try to trade with them. Walking away. Give me that loot, girl. There we go. And all of this stuff in there. And again, we'll deal with all this stuff later on. I like this napalmer. That's pretty cool. I'd give it to Piper, but she'd end up killing me with it. That's what you got to watch out for. Piper is deadly. There we go. Yet again, more saving. In case we crash. We don't do all that again. All right, back we go again. Let's see how much loot is left. Now, that's a good use of power armor right here. If you got power armor, it'll really boost your ability to carry loot. Now, I'll just keep adding more to strong back so I can carry more and more loot over time. And then eventually, usually around 20 to 25, start using my power armor. Now, I'm at the stage now, everybody, where I have, I can so much cash, I can just go buy fusion cores. So I could have 1,000 fusion cores on me right now if I wanted to. But it's super fun to really get into it. Oh, and see, every time I hear that that action going on, I want to run after it. All right, let's get all this.
Heads up.
Trade. Oh, that's it. We got it all. All right, awesome. We're out. We are out. Boom. So there we go. We got all the loot from that entire instance. Now I can go and go to Nick Valentine and all of that, but we'll probably do that next time. We want to just drop off all this loot for now. And do this. And put all of this in here. Man, we can have a lot of stuff to sell or give to our peeps or do whatever we want to do with it. We're going to go ahead and put all that in there like that. All this loot in there. And we're going to have some fun tomorrow, everybody, at 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, or really later today, depending on the time zone. Wednesday night at 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, we're going to do the Mega Sorter right here at the drive-in. I think you guys are going to like it. It's pretty epic. Does all the work for you. And we're going to get that going on later on. Put that there. Anything else? No, I think we're good. All right, awesome. Now that is definitely a save. And we good. We GG's. All right, let's see if we got more peeps here. 21 peeps. Happiness 46, looking good. Getting that happiness back up because they didn't have enough beds. They were very unhappy. But on the rise. Very nice, very nice. All right, now before we go, we should probably just grab a little bit more purified water and get even more rich. And of course, I went and bought some of the most expensive things in the game, including the Overseer's Guardian, some outfit items, some shoulder items that are worth 14,000 each. Went and bought those. I got my girl Trash Can Carla right here. And of course, another 1,464 purified water. We're now stacking this up, backlogging it a bit. 4,150 right there. Now, if you'd like to know how much that's worth, it's at its maximum value, which is 16. It is worth, hey, sorry, what's 4,153 times 16?
4,153 times 16 is 66,448.
That's 66,000 caps sitting right there. Right there, everybody. We're working our way to get that max charisma and our caps collector. We're really close to level 20, where we're going to get our second level caps collector. And now it's going to be much better. And then eventually when we get the top one at level 41, we'll also be able to invest in vendors, and they'll have more caps on them, which is pretty awesome.
At least it's not
all right, now while we're here, we can drop off a few things. We can drop off this other bobblehead that we got. Where to go? Right here. We got the speech bobblehead. We'll drop that off. And then we also got a Granok the Barbarian over here. And we'll put that right in our little rack there. We got our second bobblehead. Oh, it's making a ding noise. That means it's sorting all my purified water. And all that mute fruit. Keep it going. Now I can buy a bunch of stuff from Trash Can Carla, but I think we did that enough for today. I think we should probably save one more time, because that's the way I am. And then we're going to go on to the Kismet Love Train. Let's go! All right, everybody, if you haven't already done so, make sure to hit that follow button so you know when I go live tomorrow, and I'm going to show you the Mega Sorter. You're going to absolutely love it. It's going to do a lot of the work for you in the Wasteland at 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. I shall be back. I'm also going to be back later this afternoon, Wednesday afternoon, 4 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, for some Fallout 76 as well. So we're playing a bunch of Fallout all week long. So definitely hit that follow button so you know when I go live, or the subscribe button if you're watching on YouTube or over on Kick or wherever else. Now what we're going to do is go show somebody some love. Let's go see who we can find right over here. We're going to jump over here and see who's playing some Fallout 4 over here. Who we got? We're going to have to get somebody new. We're going to have to get somebody new who we haven't got before. I don't usually raid large streamers. I try to give the little streamers some love. Let's see. Who we got? Who needs some love today? Right over here. We'll see what this dude's all about. Like the beard. Epic. He's out there. He's getting into trouble. He's doing the Paladin dance one. Oh, okay, okay. Let's go show him some love, everybody. I don't know who this is. I'm just going to raid somebody randomly. But we're going to put their name up on the board here. Let's see. Let's change out our previous raid target. Crooked Penguin, which is a fantastic name, by the way. And we're going to get Xander right over here. He's got about 16 people on his channel. He's about to have 200 more. Thanks to all these awesome people scrolling up over there, everybody. And thanks to all my Patreon supporters. Of course, you can help support the stream tremendously by checking out the schedule right over here. Again, we're going to be doing Next Gen Update Wednesday night at 10 p.m. each standard time, and Thursday night at 10 p.m., as well as a little bit of Auto Forge on Thursday night as well. And then, of course, Wednesday at 4 p.m., we're going to be playing some Fallout 76. Thursday at 3 p.m., some more Fallout 76, of course, with some Planet Crafter thrown in there as well. And then on Saturday, 10 p.m., some Eco. Now, you can help out the stream tremendously by following those social medias right over there. You're going to see them pop up in the chat right over there. So pop on over to YouTube, hit that subscribe button. Pop on over to Twitter, hit that follow button as well, or X-Twitter as I like to call it now. And then, of course, Discord. Check out the website, kismet.gg. You can see all my behind-the-scenes stuff. You want to see my computer specs and all of that stuff, feel free to check it out. And, of course, the best way to support the stream, everybody, patreon.com/kismet. Or you can also support via Ko-Fi now. You might see it pop up from time to time. Whatever ways you like to support, or just lurk in the channel and have a good time. I mean, whichever way is good enough for me. So I appreciate everybody. So we're going to go ahead and show some love to Xander here. We're going to go ahead and raid his channel. Now, this is how we raid, everybody. I'm going to go ahead and put the Kismet Love Train in the chat right over here. Love Train right over there. So you guys can go ahead and highlight it and copy it and put it right back into my chat, so I know you guys are ready to raid right over there. And, of course, the more you do that, the more Kiz Caps I'm going to go ahead and give out to all of you guys right there before we head out here for future giveaways. And while I'm setting up this raid, you guys can throw that in the chat. And let's do it, everybody. Let's do it right over here. Let's get it going on. So many buttons. So many buttons. Right over here. Boom. There we go. Raid is underway. We are ready to go show some love, everybody. The Kismet Love Train is going to head on over there. Now, make sure to go into the chat. Put Kismet Love Train in this person's chat. And then, of course, hit that follow button. Show them some love as well. Again, we want to spread that love. We want to take that love, amplify the love given here in the stream, and pass it on to somebody else through the Kismet Love Train. All right, so here we go, everybody. I'm going to go ahead and get this going on. There we go. And then I'm going to go ahead and shower you guys with a bunch of love right in the chat. There we go. 1,000, 2,000, 3,000, 4,000, 5,000 caps. And then a couple more for throwing that love train in the chat. Yes, thank you very much. Yes, we have awesome moderators in here. I love my mods. Appreciate them greatly. All right, everybody, we're going to roll out the Kismet Love Train. I will see you guys Wednesday during the day at 4 p.m. and also Wednesday night at 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. So we'll see you all then. Bye, everybody.
Hi, this is Norbert. Thanks for watching. Hit the subscribe button.